recording. Boom. Locked in. I guess I don't have to do an intro. These aren't for videos, but. Welcome to episode 2. Haha. Alright.
Yay!
How's everyone feeling? Is everyone okay? Everyone ready? If we still
Have we
need to
died
take a
yet?
couple minutes, we can.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Nope,
Yeah,
but you're about to.
Focus up.
No, I guess it depends on your decisions whether you die in the next 5 minutes.
Oh man, we're resting in the fucking goblin camp, right?
Yep, you were resting in one of the barracks at the goblin camp.
Is everybody caught up? Because
The
me
only
and Ellison left early.
Ellison knows, and yeah, you both know. Everybody knows. I'm pretty sure everybody knows. Trevor, are you here? I see you're muted, but
No.
No? Okay, got it. And Ellison, whenever you were ready, I knew you were getting some stuff and kind of in a rush, but you just let us know whenever you're ready. Flappy's ready. We already know that, so we don't even have to worry about that. Flappy sack is all good. Ooh, I was trying to see on the stream if it showed everybody's names. It didn't.
It should.
But it could be the pop-out, so I don't know. Okay, only when my pointer is on the actual screen. Let me see if it does it.
Yeah, whenever you move it around, it shows the names, but whenever you stop moving the mouse, the names go away.
Well, I have to be on the actual pop-out for it. So. If I chill on it, it wouldn't be that bad. Keep this here. There we go. Everyone can see the names, but I wish I could make it like where it permanently keeps them up. There has to be a thing like that. Trevor, do you know?
It's probably in the settings.
Okay, it's not focus. More. No. Stay on top. Transfer a console. Turn camera. Show chat. I don't know. I'll have to actually go to Discord to see if I can. That didn't do it. Wait, I think I might have fucked up. Hold on. No, this works. Doesn't look like I can change it. Oh wait, maybe advanced.
So I have a very important question.
Okay.
Coffee or vodka?
Vodka.
10-4.
How about both? Coffee, vodka.
No. I'm not putting lemon vodka in my coffee.
It could work. You never know. Never know till you try it.
No, thank you.
Okay, it doesn't look like I can do it, but that's fine. They don't need to know your names. It's fine. Let's go back up to here. Go to here. There we go. I know it works. Wow! Ooh, wow! Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, we eat ah.
You can't hear Daisy munching
There you
down on her num nums back there?
No, I cannot hear you.
Oh.
Well, I can't hear her, but I can hear you. Well, you just hadn't said anything. I didn't know if your mic wasn't working or not. No, you're good. Okay, now everyone's ready. We all good. Zash, let me know when you get your drink and sit down. Since you're muted.
Good to go.
All right. Welcome back. I'm glad everyone is here. We can get this show on the road.
Get this show on the shit show.
Okay, I will ask this because I didn't ask it last time, and no, not a lot of everybody was here. Was anybody keeping watch, or did we all just go to sleep? You guys can discuss this amongst yourselves. Technically, Eliysens is the only character that does not need a full 8 hours for a long rest. She only needs 4. Being that she's an elf, and I think the only elf. I don't know if Variant Human has the meditate or any of your classes have meditate.
Guy should. It's also a monk ability, is it not?
Let me see.
To meditate for a long rest?
Actual traits.
That would make sense.
I mean, it does make sense, but
Yeah, no, I agree.
I honestly don't know where it's at.
The
Here,
features
I'll Google it real quick.
Martial arts,
Monk is my thing, so
languages, skills, feats. I don't see it. It might be a higher level.
no, it would have been a lower thing, but no. That's
Yeah, oh, hold on. Let me look.
Well, technically, you only really need to sleep for 4 hours, but basically, for the elf, she doesn't full sleep. She just meditates for
she goes
4
to the
hours.
train.
Yeah. So, just if you didn't know that, Ellison, you can basically sleep without sleeping.
I think it's the trance, right?
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
that.
So what I'm thinking is monks only need a short rest technically to get all their shit back. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, I would say if it doesn't
It's
say
just
it,
key
I
points,
can't really
yeah.
just give it. But I know
mean-
a short rest is different, but long rest is more
Yeah.
or less for like spells and everything.
Yeah, really, I just need a short rest.
You just need a short rest. Does that get all your key points back or only one?
It gets all of his stuff back, but he could still
Well-
suffer exhaustion for not doing a long rest.
Well, here's the thing. I never used any because I didn't have any.
You didn't have any at level 1?
Key points? No.
No. I thought you
Because you don't get extra you don't get the extra abilities until 2.
Got it.
Because you use flurry of blows with key points. I never used flurry of blows.
I thought that was just I thought you had key points set. Do you have
Nope.
key points or you don't?
I do now. I do now. I just don't know how to keep track of them.
There should be on D&D Beyond where you can like tick them off, like how Rage is.
Or spells.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. So it's for flurry of blows, patient defense, and step of the wind.
Si, senor.
Shut up, cat.
Heard?
Fuck him up. Fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs. All right. So with that all done, was anybody keeping watch, or did y'all just go slumber?
I will say Zash probably would have fucking slumped.
I feel like
full sleep.
I feel like most of us probably would have
Yeah,
Just
I feel
because
like
of what happened.
if anybody it would have been Ellison or Guy that would have stayed up because they were in.
Yeah, they were
Me,
already
me,
knocked
Yeah.
out in their cells.
Do need to.
yeah, me, Zach, and Lucy were. We fought through the outside and then the inside to save them,
It's
and
usually.
then they joined.
Yeah, I was. I probably would have stayed up. Yeah.
I do need to read her thing real quick.
So we get short rests, long
Long
rest.
rests. That's what we're doing. You don't need to sleep. Magical sleep. You finish a long rest in 4 hours if those hours are spent in a trance-like meditation, which you remain conscious. So just basically you just okay.
So basically, her trance, her 4 hours is like danger sense in a way. She can still sense what's going on around her.
Yep, and she has danger sense anyway.
Oh, there you go.
So
Yep.
she just doubled. All right, so we are gonna sleep for the full 8 hours. It was roughly about 8 o'clock to midnight by the time we finished. Not like in game. This is in game time, not real life.
Yeah.
So, everyone goes to sleep. Ellison basically takes her 4 hours. But instead of waking up after those 4 hours, she just kind of just takes a longer nap. She was real tired from the fights, getting all of her stuff back. Make sure everybody adds all their hit points back to full. We've all leveled up all of our stuff.
Yep.
Shouldn't be much to do. We should have done that over the break. Ellison, go ahead and give me a perception check. So that would be go to your sheet
Mhm.
and then find perception. And then just click with the +2. And tell me if it's higher than 12. I guess I can see it since you're rolling it in the...
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Nice.
It's a 7? Okay, this was just trying to
Mhm.
see if you beat your passive perception, but that's fine. Your passive perception is higher. So everyone's asleep. If you guys would like, you can make perception checks, but they would be with disadvantage because you guys are all sleeping. But you
I'm
do
dead
not.
to the world.
You do not have to.
I mean, it's not gonna hurt us if we don't.
You're more than welcome to, but I'm just saying you can if you want to.
Where's
Just with
perception?
I
disadvantage.
mean, I have passive of 16, so I'd probably hear something if anything happened.
Well, because you're asleep, your passive does not count.
Am I sleep? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
Everybody's asleep.
Okay. Well,
It's
We're
oh,
taking
and
the
the P's.
full 8 hours, so it's going to be 8 a.m.
Net 20, baby.
oh my god.
Damn, natural 20 for Billy.
Damn.
40, baby.
First fucking
My
roll of the
little-
game.
My little rat ears are listening.
Well, was that with disadvantage?
That was
No,
his
it
first
wasn't.
roll.
So you got to roll a 9. So the natural 20 does not count unless you get another one.
Fuck you.
Watch it be like a 4.
Uh,
Okay, 15.
12.
15's good. Zash, are you rolling or no?
I'm dead to the world.
Okay. And Sky, are you rolling?
I'll do it. Why not?
Okay. 25 and...
Oh god.
Okay, so Billy and Sky both... Billy just notices that he hears ruckus on the outside of the building. Kind of horses, carriages. You just notice, like, like the rattle of, like when you hear a cart going by. It's not loud, but you can hear it, and footsteps. Ellison, you do notice, being with your passive perception, and you already have your danger sense and all this. You hear the clanking of metal together, along with everything that Billy hears, and you hear the kind of silent steps, but now more people. It feels like people are coming into the camp now, and as you guys start to hear this, we did say we barricaded the doors. You do hear somebody grabbing the door and trying to open it, and you hear it shake. So with this, Sky doesn't hear anything, does not wake up. Zash doesn't hear anything, does not wake up. Billy and Ellison, if you choose to wake up, you can. Like to get up
if I hear
and...
somebody rattling the door, I'm definitely waking up.
Okay. And Ellison?
And I'm gonna wake other people
Yeah.
up too.
Okay, you gonna do this silently or?
Yeah. I'm just gonna like go like nudge them, kick them, shake them around.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With this, Zash and Sky both wake up. I'm not gonna make you roll perception. You both have high passives.
Yeah.
You both can tell. You can also hear this noise outside, and it just sounds like there's a dozen or so people outside, and it sounds like they're in metal armor.
Okay. Can I go closer to the door and just listen? See if
Absolutely.
there's any conversation or anything
There
outside?
also is windows if you would like to look outside of them.
I'm good with that.
Are we in the one with the broken window?
We are on the left side.
Okay, so not the one that Billy broke through.
No.
Yeah, no, not that one.
I would hope not.
Yeah, are there any like distinct is there any like conversation or anything going on?
Yeah, is there any information that I can hear or just general conversation?
Both of you give me perception checks. Investigation checks, actually.
Investigation.
No, perception, sorry. Investigation
Perception?
is something else.
Oh, that good. Good. not that great either.
So we
Wasn't
got
any better.
11 and 10.
Yeah.
You hear what it sounds like to be orders from people in common.
In common.
You can't tell what
Okay.
they're saying because the walls muffle it, but it does sound like common and it does sound like humans.
Okay.
I can send a message out to one of them and saying that the goblins have already been taken care of.
I'm not showing my face first because I'm a little rat.
Yeah. Yeah, I was That's a good idea. I mean, Zash, if you want to, or
as you guys are kind of bickering, you hear the door kind of get. You hear like whispers, Sky, because you're on the other side. As
yeah.
he's like either waving or calling more people to help him get the door open.
Okay. I'll be like, all right, you know what? Screw it. I was gonna say either me or Lucy will do it, but since we're human, but all right. And I just move the barricade and open the door before they try to like break it down.
Okay.
Before he opens the door, I am gonna ready an arrow.
All right. Would anybody like to stealth or be stealth? So like hide.
Yes.
So get whoever would like to stealth, you can give me a stealth check.
Stealth and stealth. What's that?
Damn.
24.
God damn.
24, you are hidden. You're just creeped under the bed, just nice and silent.
With an arrow knife.
Yep. It is a short bow, so it's basically like holding a Glock.
This motherfucker's gonna Undertaker
I'm,
somebody.
above the door, waiting for him to walk.
All right, so Sky, you are the first one to see that there are 3 armored guards in front of you. Give me another perception check.
Okay.
You have to be perfect.
Okay.
You can see on their chest what looks to be like a brown circle with a tree in the middle. Being you've known what this is, these are warriors of Okenyard,
Oh, okay.
and they are obviously here, probably to kill the goblins. Now that you've opened the door, you do also hear a commander of sorts telling him to secure the barracks. He's like, secure the barracks, go right, you 4 to the right, you 4 to the left, as you see another one kind of running in, and the rest of you to the main door. And they're going to the gate from where you guys came from, the entrance to the
Okay. I'll be like, it's already been done.
They draw their swords and they place it on top of their shields, and they are now pointing them at you with a confused look on their face, being that you're not goblins. And
Yeah.
what
is
a human doing in here?
Yeah, I want to say, who else is like standing behind me? If anybody
You
else
guys are
is
just spread out in the rooms, kind of.
spread out in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than you don't know where Billy is.
Well, yeah. I would assume I would know where he is, but
You don't. Well, you could look, but you can't see him.
well, yeah,
I'm hidden.
yeah. Well, no, like I feel like I would know, but yeah,
It's like you would know,
um,
but you don't know.
yeah, I would know, but I wouldn't know.
Vanished. With the 24,
Yeah.
he gone.
Yeah, no, he's gone. Yeah,
So I have
we already took care of it.
Took over our gut. Put your hands up, everyone. Drop your weapons. They don't know what's going on, but they have orders to secure whoever is in here and kill all the goblins. Is what you can tell.
Okay, yeah. I
So,
back away from the door just a little bit.
do you put your hands up?
Yeah, I don't have anything on me.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
I put my one hand up and leave my other hand on my walking stick, like I got a limp.
Okay. What about you, Ellison? You dropping your weapon, or?
I drop my sword and put my hands up.
All right. The guards come in. One guard sticks on Sky as the other three push in. Noticing the turtle, he looks like an old man. They kind of just pass him up. They go towards Ellison, who is just kind of towering. They can tell that this is the fighter of the group. So two of you go over to there, and oh, that doesn't do it. They just noticed the three of you. They go, "What's your business here? What are you doing here?" They're talking to Sky at this point. This is the guy who's on you. Kind of looks like he's in charge of the squad.
In charge of the group. Okay. So
not like a higher up, but
yeah.
like, you take these four. Go do it.
Yeah, I got it. Captain of the squad. So myself and her were locked up by these goblins.
Yeah. So
And
there's four in total. One is on you because you're at the front of the door. One is kind of like in the middle of the room, and the other two at the far end with Ellison.
Okay.
The one's kind of watching Zash, but also just kind of
Yeah. Just like searching the room. Yeah. So both myself and the woman over there, we were both captured by the goblins, and this.
Oh shit! I forgot about Lucy. Hold on. So
I was about to say
the fourth one is on Lucy. My bad. The fourth one is on Lucy.
That next.
Okay, yeah, and this turtle, this turtle man and other lady saved us.
You see the main guard pull out a little stone, and he taps it twice, and it makes two clicking noises, and then he's continuing to listen to you.
Okay. I mean, that's
We just turn on a smartphone and record us. What the fuck?
No, it's like you know, like the old step counters where it's like a click click.
Yeah, the old timing.
Yeah.
Timing
it's
counter.
Kind of like
a
stopwatch almost, but it's a weird looking stone.
Okay. But once we got freed, we took out all the goblins. And
so as
chased
you're talking,
off
you're
the
explaining.
boss.
Let's just say you explain what happens. Blah blah blah. You will see that four other soldiers, two come in from the back, also fighting with the door because it's still blocked. One of the guards goes off of Ellison, kind of watching his eye, lifts the barricade. The other two come in, and two come from the front, along with the captain of the guard.
Okay.
Captain of the guard, who is... Nope, you don't know his name yet.
Heard.
Yes, and so... Yeah, and then that's that, and he comes in. The other guard, being basically, you kind of know, this is, it's not a sending stone, but it's more or less like a...
Sort of, yeah.
It's
That's what I was thinking.
It's like a communication device that is really low grade. It's basically like 1 click we're in trouble, 2 clicks we need captain, 3 clicks or something like that. They probably have some code with it. You just know that the 2 clicks was to
2
get
clicks
the
called the captain. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
And then he brought 4 more soldiers who are now also in the room. 2 of them are now on Zash, 2 on Ellison, 2 on you, and 2 on Lucy. Billy, give me another stealth check.
Yeah. Now
You're
that
I don't
now
know if I should.
actively searching the room, unless you would like to
there are
come
more
out.
people.
I mean, I'll just.
Are you
I'll just come out. I'll just come out.
are you unreadying your bow, or are you just gonna come out with your bow
yeah.
knocked?
I'm gonna unready my bow and just like peek out. Come out.
Where would you say you are in the barracks? The
What is the
middle
layout?
or
What
the
is
end?
what is the
Probably.
layout?
It's probably like, is
So
there a rafter?
be like you know what your iPhone looks like? That long but thick.
Rectangle?
Yeah. It's
Uh-huh.
basically you guys are in the top of your screen, which is the back. Um, and if somebody would like to be in the middle, we'll say Billy's in the middle. Fuck it. And then you went to the front, which is where they first started coming in. But the
Okay.
majority of soldiers are towards the back, where Zash and Ellison and Lucy are.
Yeah,
Billy is
yeah.
in the middle, and when he comes out, one of the guards that was standing in the middle takes his sword and swings it, and basically just puts it against him. Holy fucking shit! Where did you come from?
Wait. He's with us.
Easy, big
What the
fella. Easy,
fuck
big
is
fella.
this thing? As they've never seen a mousefolk in their life. He's just
Uh,
a giant fucking rat.
you have a big head, dude.
Definitely not a goblin.
Oh god, it fucking talks. I don't.
So I start talking and kind of start explaining the situation, telling them that we were in town. We got bombarded by a couple of these people at a table. We then pursued them. They ran into this camp after possibly slaughtering a group of the Black Crow Merc.
Yeah, Black Crow Mercs.
Yeah, like
After possibly murdering a group of the Black Crow Mercs, we then followed their trail down into this camp and proceeded to do what we needed to do to get our items back.
the big bad, the leader of the cave, this little
Zargon.
camp thing. He got out. He got away. He tricked us.
And so you see the captain. He doesn't have his sword out. He's basically has confidence in his troops, and he'll take it out when he needs to, kind of like a badass kind of thing. Like they got it, but if I need to step in, I will.
But
he
he's
has-
listening,
He's
right?
listening with his arms crossed.
Okay.
His soldiers have not breached the main entrance yet. They're waiting on the captain because they want to secure the outside first. So they go, well, why are you guys out here?
Wasn't there a golem? Wasn't there a golem in there or something?
It was in the hidden room that closed behind you once you guys left.
Yeah, we're not going to bring that up.
I want to say let them go.
And he goes, so why are you guys still in this camp after killing goblins?
I mean, it was a simple fact that we're not the best of adventurers, so we did what we had to do. Some of us went down, so we needed to rest for the night.
I'm still new to this.
He says that was he goes, you're adventurers?
Question, yeah.
Can I see
we're
your badges?
Official adventures?
That's basically what he's asking. 'Cause
Yeah.
there's-
Yeah.
I'll say this before you answer. There are adventurer / hero group that are a part of the realm. There's 3 groups, one for each kingdom, and mostly this one is mostly human. So when you said adventurers, he goes kind of confused, being that you guys aren't all human, except for Sky. You're the only one he doesn't ask for identification for. It's mostly like, well, and Lucy.
And Lucy, yeah, I was gonna say and Lucy. As I look at her,
they're like, "Where's your identification badges?" Which, being you guys have lived here long enough. The adventurers have these little wood cutouts with their name, and if they're the group or their adventure name.
even though he didn't ask me, would I have one?
No, none of you have any of them.
Okay.
Lucy kind of steps up.
Don't I have a black crow
No.
like insignia?
You just know
No?
about them. You're more or less, since you're with your background, you're not a part of them, but you've worked with them. You're just not a part of their group.
Yeah, but I would have a. That was okay.
You're not a part of the Black Crow Mercs. You've worked with them. You're not a
No,
part
no,
of the
no. I
group.
know,
You're
I know.
just yeah.
I'm just. I would have a thing to, communicate that I'm friendly with the mercs. But if you say I don't have one, that's fine.
They only give it to members. Lucy kind of steps up. Um, she has her own adventurers tag, being that she travels around and joined the group later to help because you guys were nice to her.
Hmm.
Being new to this whole kind of stuff, she pulls out her things. She goes, I'm an adventurer. These guys are with me. We were kind of traveling, and I met them along the road, and they helped me. The Black Crow Mercs is part of my family, and they wanted to help. But they're with me. They're good. They helped me destroy the camp. There was a lot of goblins, and what's weird is there was a goblin wizard, and you see his eye perk up. Being the captain of the guard, and he's fought his fair share of goblins.
Hmm.
It is very rare. Like there are probably no less than 20 in the entire human kingdom, or
Yeah, there,
20 that he's ever heard of. And so, being that there was one here, and he takes after hearing this, he goes, "You guys defeated a goblin wizard."
their bodies are still in the thing. If you want to go look.
Are there any left? Did you guys clear the cave?
We did clear the cave, but there was one that got away. Captain, what is your name?
Um, the captain goes, "I'll give you my name after I've confident that you aren't tricking me." But
Well,
she does see the Lucy, but being that none of you have he's the captain of the guard, he's suspicious, right? You guys could have taken her hostage, and she's using you to get you out of here. I will give you
yeah,
that later, but in due time, is there any other threats in the the main what a fucking horde?
As far as we
mm,
know, there's
no.
nothing left down there.
You can
We can
see
we
he
can
pulls
all
out
show you.
his stone, and he clicks it 4 times, and you hear the rustling as the guards go into the horde,
Oh, okay.
and it's you can kind of catch it out of the side of your eye. It's roughly about 10 to 15 guards rush to
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
no,
inside.
I thought the same thing. I thought the
I was
dude was
like,
about to just do a 500 kg bomb on the fucking barrack.
well, I was saying we could just go show them. That way they could show that we're not lying.
Well, he
Too many
hears
moving parts. They'll get
he
anxious.
hears that.
I
He
guess.
goes,
Yeah.
we'll wait for their confirmation. And being that they're guards, they're meant to be cautious. This is kind of a special group of the soldiers. They're not regular soldiers.
So
They're basically like the fucking SWAT team of the police.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know
yeah,
what?
I got it.
Just so I can milk this, I look at the captain and ask him if I can sit down.
He goes, yes, you can all sit down if you would like. So, surprisingly, it takes an hour to 2 hours for them to fully clear, and they're going slow, methodical. They're checking for stuff. They basically want to just full
Yeah.
clear, and they want to be 100% sure. And so it takes them about 2 hours. It is now 10 to 11 o'clock. One of the guards comes rushing out, goes to the captain, tells the captain it's all clear. We found numerous dead bodies and the wizard dead. We also found this, and he pulls up the tethered symbol that you guys saw, which is the black background with a white hand and blood spots on it.
Oh, okay. The
Being
goblin symbol.
It's the goblin
Yeah.
symbol. And so he goes, okay, y'all need to come with me to the king. He will need to speak with you. but you will have to wait here. We cannot send you and be, in case they come back, we need our full strength. So if you don't mind waiting here, I will put these 6 guards here, and I need to go in and investigate.
Before the captain leaves, I ask him, I know this is a stretch of a question, but can I cast a spell? I want to change my appearance to show you the one goblin that got away.
He goes, you can try, and you can see that he goes, go ahead, and you hear him do 1 click on his thing, and
Okay.
with your passive, the guards slowly put their hands on their swords in a kind of ready position.
So I keep one of my hands up in the air, I stand back up, and I cast Disguise Self to as closely change myself to the goblin captain that ended up getting away.
And how tall are you again?
Like 5'3", I
5'3"?
believe.
So you rearrange yourself. It can go up to 1 foot higher.
1 foot taller or shorter.
Okay, so you go up to 6 feet tall. A kind of muscular, fat goblin comes up, and it is the image of Zargoth, the one you guys saw running out.
Beautiful.
And that's, by the way, Zargoth the
bitch, because
Zargoth
he ran.
the rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zargoth the rogue.
Okay.
And so he takes this, walks up to you. It's kind of a rough estimate of what he looks like. It doesn't show all of his like scars or
Yeah.
basically all of the minute details, but it shows a generalized picture of him. And he goes, "Okay, thank you. Please go back to your normal self."
And I drop it.
Okay. He does another click, and the guards take their hands off of their swords. Now, kind of more trusting into you, and he goes over to Lucy to look at her badge, and he goes, "Oh, Lucy the Bright. Glad to be in your presence." As she is well known for her clericiness. Her clericiness.
Okay.
Well, if you vouch for them, I will believe them. But due to the way we do things, we have to keep you here for your safety and our safety, and the king will have to talk to you. So if you don't mind, please just wait here. We won't be long, an hour or two. It'll be fun.
Oh, when you leave, can we or they're leaving and they're gonna station? You said 6 guards with it.
Yeah, 6 guards, 2 at the top entrance, 2 at the back entrance, and then just kind of 2 in the middle.
I mean, yeah.
Do we have to stay in this building?
Yeah, could we like?
Can we secure the camp, like lock the gate and take watch on the tower?
They're doing it. Basically, you're being detained.
We're
Not arrested, but
we're
detained.
really there's only going to be 2 guards on us because the other 4 are going to be at the entrances. That's about it.
But the question is, are they inside or outside?
They're inside.
Yeah.
So
They-
there's
they're-
still 6 of them with us.
Yeah,
so are we just confined to this tent, or
you're confined to the barracks, which is the long building.
great?
I'm gonna go ahead and pull a tails, and I'm gonna go lay back in the bed.
Man, fuck this shit.
So I'll look at everybody.
Down, you notice the changing you heard was a couple what are they called? My brain not thinking today. Caravans. You noticed a bunch of the carts coming in, about 3, and another 10 more guards coming with them. And so they are now securing all the towers, the other barracks. They're looking for they're gathering information currently.
Does anybody have like a game set?
Don't you have a dice set, I thought?
It didn't. I was looking at my inventory. I don't.
No, right.
I do.
It doesn't say. Oh, it does. I do have a dice set.
So
dice set.
as as like the captain's about to leave and like everybody's setting everything up, kind of winding time back a bit because I'm sure he's already left. But I'll look at everybody and be like, "Yes, we'll stay. We'll talk to the king. Seems like it'd be the right thing to do." So
Ellison, give me what check do I want to make this?
The one that wins the game.
Give me a
RKO out of nowhere.
performance check, please. This is to keep your emotions in check.
Oh,
Dun dun dun.
16.
Nice.
Pretty good.
What's everyone's passives? Perceptions?
16.
13.
12.
16? 12? What was yours?
13.
13? Okay. Sky, being that you guys know one of the reasons why you're here, you can see that she kind of has a little bit of a face of excitement, but she controls it. She keeps it.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like even though we've been traveling for a bit, I always try to keep an eye.
Well, no, you
on her.
know why you guys came to Okenyard.
Oh,
And so you guys came to the Okenyard because of the rumor of her parents being here.
yeah.
And so she needed to get an audience with the king because the king is the one where you guys got the little. He was the one who knew. So basically, she just got a. You guys were kind of on your way here, like, how are we going to get an audience with the king? He's extremely busy. He only has his 3 hours with the people, an hour a day, and that is very rare to get in.
Yeah.
And so
And then bang, bam, you're captured by goblins.
Yeah.
You guys had gotten a mission to basically go and do a thing, and then they would let you have a
okay, gotcha.
person with the king. But then you guys got attacked by the goblin tribe, and then they basically killed everybody. But since you guys were so fair and gleaming and just rare, they took you two but killed everybody else, and that's why you were taken.
Gotcha.
So basically, you had it just been that fate was on your side. That it happened to be that.
You got a pretty face, boy.
Yeah.
But you can tell that this is basically her luck is finally catching up to her. Being
Yeah.
So with that, the king leaves. He tells one of the guards who's coming from the caravan to get food, drinks, and bring them to them. They look tired, especially after doing this when we needed all of this. And so he goes, "Yes, sir." And he goes to the caravan and he brings fresh dried meat and a couple of vegetables.
Thank God. The food they served us was shit.
They bring us rations? They bring everybody rations?
Aren't there certain type of rations? Hold on.
I mean, they could technically bring us whatever you want them to bring us. It doesn't have to be rations.
Just kind of.
Rations
It's
are
not
more
rations.
like
it's just
MREs.
They're basically traveling, and it was only going to be a little under a day, like 5 hours travel from the Okenyard.
Yeah.
So they brought fresh food.
Yeah. So
it's like moist dried meat. Just think of it like that.
Yeah. So rations include jerky, dried fruit, hardtack, and nuts.
Yeah, we won't count it rations. It's just better food.
Yeah, I know.
So
I'm just saying like that's yeah. So that's pretty much yeah.
Yeah. So they bring like some vegetables, water skins, and some really really nice dried meat.
Oh hell yeah.
And so they give you each one dried meat each, couple vegetables of your choice, and then a water skin each.
All right. Cool.
So you guys can choose to eat it. You do know that it's basically not a ration because you can't keep it. Because it's not dried out properly. It's just meant to last while they're traveling.
Yeah.
So after this, the captain leaves. You also notice the 10 that showed up stay outside, and our 6 went to the other barracks, rummaging through it, looking for information. The 4 that are left out of there went up into the tower, noticed the decoys, came back, and are kind of just staying by the caverns, or the caravan, and making sure that nobody sneaks up on them. They're kind of looking outside the gate, leaving it open.
Leaving it open.
Yeah, because they don't want to put somebody in the towers because they don't have any like archers.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
if somebody comes down that road,
Yeah, they could see
yeah.
him. Gotcha.
So this will take roughly another 2 hours, putting us at noon to 1. And after that, the captain comes back. You can see they're hauling books, all of the stuff from the library that Zash was in. Basically, any information they can get their hands on. A lot of the stuff from the captain's room, which the one thing they were looking for they didn't get, which was the map of that you took. Which they didn't. That's one of the things they wanted, but they didn't. The captain's a little upset because he didn't get it. It's not what he found some good stuff, but not what he wanted. Captain comes back. He goes, all right, there's 5 of us, right? Yeah, Lucy. You 5, come with us. You're going to be in cart 2, which is the middle cart.
All right.
So all the guards escort you to the cart, and we all, I'm guessing, hopping in without resistance.
See,
I mean, we might have to push Zash up a little bit, but you know.
Fat ass.
I mean, if it helps, I'll go inside my shell. Y'all can pick me up a little easier.
I
It's
mean,
like
hey,
it's
worth the
200
shot.
pounds. All right. 150 maybe.
Hey, okay.
No, believe it or not, for some reason in the fucking book and shit, the turtles are super fucking light.
That's gay. Cringe.
So
I mean, hey,
am,
you either got me, Eliysens, or a bunch of guards. So
I mean, I'm 175 pounds with my fucking shell. So
Well, it's still heavy as fuck. But whatever. We all get in there, no resistance. Zash's old ass's bones creak up as he gets in there. Oh, my hip! Oh,
you're not
God.
that old, you bastards.
You're putting on the fucking thing that you are.
Fair enough.
Alright, and so they take off, and you notice that they burn. As we're leaving, they start lighting the barracks and the walls.
okay, so
leaving
they
the
start
gate
burning the
open.
camp.
And just leaving the gate, they're gonna burn it, so there's no point in closing the gate. So they go, I'm sorry, this is gonna be a long trip. It's gonna take us about 5 to 6 hours to get back to Okenyard, but we'll get there in due haste. If you guys need anything, let us know.
Another water skin, please.
Another water skin?
Yeah.
The guy in the group, he goes, hand me your water skin.
The extra one they gave us?
Yeah, the one they gave you, basically got to keep.
So while we're on our journey, I'm gonna go ahead and do my arcane recovery and get one of my level 1 spell slots back since I used one.
Well, you should. Oh yeah, because of the disguise self.
Yep.
Senor.
And then so he gets the water skin from you, and he goes to like a small little barrel and fills it back up and hands it to you.
Cool.
So you have a
So I've got
full
2
water
water
skin.
skins now.
You have 1 water skin, unless you have one on your person.
Yeah,
Already.
one was already with me.
Okay.
And then
Oh.
I drank it and then got it.
Double
back.
stuff and water
So I got
skins.
2.
By the way, to the
Okay.
party, I want to tell y'all, Chill Touch is gone. It's a backstory thing. I didn't realize what it was, so I had to change that spell out for something else.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So if anybody's gonna do anything, I don't think we have much that we can do. Nobody
I
has.
mean, if
anything
anybody wants to talk to a guard, I personally don't want to. I'm good.
Are they like heavily watching us?
No, they kind of, being that Lucy was there and that you took out the whole camp. I mean, they're on guard, but they're soldiers. They're not going to be ever just so
Not
relaxed.
guard.
That they're
Yeah, but
gonna-
not. Yeah, but not really. Like they're on guard, but not really. Like
I mean, they're
just-
still in
they-
full
they-
armor and all that.
they trust us enough to let us give you more water, dude.
How's
Come on.
Hey, God. How long did you say Mordecai was going to be gone?
1 day. I don't
Okay,
want
so
it.
theoretically, I could go ahead and start recasting that.
Whatever.
More.
What were you saying?
Mordecai?
Nope.
What happened to Mordecai?
He threw him into the book. and,
Oh, yeah, you left early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he
I threw him
into
into
the
a
book
void.
Into a void,
Yeah.
and he drowned / suffocate.
Yeah.
Slash became nothing.
Yeah.
Mordecai.
But he comes
Yes,
back
okay,
in
he'll be
a
back
day.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll come
Which would
back in a
be,
day.
you did it roughly at midnight, so it'd be basically later tonight.
Yeah.
Like 3 or 4.
Okay, so we're gonna make it the whole trip. Um, there's not really more knowledge they can give you. They're not gonna give you much. If you do
Yeah.
ask them questions, you already know Okenyard. It's a
Ooh.
human settlement. It's
Have I been here before?
yeah. You guys were here before, remember? Because you guys have been here for about a week or two trying to figure out how to get to the king, and then you guys got that.
Oh, okay.
Basically a day/2 ago. You
Okay.
got it, and then it took about a day to get everything ready, and then you went with some soldiers.
You just okay.
Roughly about 10. They were like a recon scout group, but they brought you along to see if you were worth the medal.
Hmm.
Okay.
Also on this trip, I'm going to go ahead and start sitting with my wand and kind of inspecting it so I can start getting to attune to it.
Okay. And if anybody else would like to start there too.
I mean,
No,
yeah.
remember
I
you
mean,
did that last night during the long rest.
Well,
and
it takes 2, remember? You have
Well-
to figure out the weapon itself or the item itself and the abilities that it has.
Well, it was 2
Yeah.
short rests, but if we did a
Yeah.
long rest, you wouldn't have to worry about it.
I thought it was 2 long rests.
No. But regardless, even if you do it now, you have it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Not with me.
Make sure you go to your inventory.
Yeah,
and
very
select your
bottom of
attunements.
inventory.
Eliysens, yours should be already there. I think I did it for mostly everybody's, but
Yeah, but me and Zash, because
yeah, because you guys can handle your own shit, and we're there.
It is 2 short
and
rests.
we're there.
All right. So as you guys attune, you become familiar with these. You understand what they are and what they do. And we start getting closer. It's gonna be, well, we'll say it was 12:30 when we left, getting all the carts ready.
Yeah.
So it'll be about 6:30, and starting to get pretty dark. It's gonna be like about 20 to 30 minutes. It's gonna be dark. So about that time, you make it to the front gate of Okenyard. Is anyone gonna look out the cart?
What are the carts? I want to say, what do the carts look like? Are they just normal carts to where we can look up the back?
The Western movies.
Oh yeah, there's like
So
the
you have
front and the back.
Yeah, you have the front open and the back open.
Okay. I mean,
So it's got a
probably.
canopy just over the top.
Yeah. So I'd probably still be in the back actually. So yeah, I'll look at the back.
So as we start getting closer, you kind of hear chimes and bells, not warning bells or anything, just like regular, like kind of celebratory bells. You also hear shouting, not shouting, but like cheering. It's not for the group coming back. It's just in general. And as we start to get closer, the louder it gets, the more you hear, like kind of like a Chinese New Year, where it's just like you see bright lights, different colors. You guys know it's a celebration of the 50 years of peace since the war.
Mm.
And so
58W, baby.
they are now currently celebrating as you guys come into the town. You just see bright lights, people dancing, cheering, drinking, having a bunch of fun. As they get to the gate, they ask all to step out, and we are going to walk from here. The carts have to go over to the deployment area, which is in the far left. That way it can be quick. And we are just going to take you there from foot, or on foot.
Roger that.
All right.
So roughly about 10 guards come with you, along with the captain, just kind of making sure that they can breach the gap through the crowd as we go through. As we start going through, we'll make this passive perception. Other than for Billy, because you are too short to see in crowds. And same thing for you, Zash. It's a little harder for you, being 5'3", but you can cut.
And probably hunched over.
Yeah.
Sir, I just looked. I'm actually 5'1".
Oh, so even worse. Even worse. So
Oh my
yeah,
God.
you're like 5 foot. It's a little harder for you, even though you have a high passive perception. Or no, is it 16? Or was that?
My
Oh no, that's the other one.
Yeah, mine's 16.
So as we're going through the crowd, Sky, you notice a figure, roughly about 30 feet out of the corner of your eye,
Mhm.
kind of keeping stride with the group. Hooded. You can't make out any indications of their face. You just kind of, it could be a coincidence, but you do notice a figure that's kind of, once we've entered, kind of started walking with the group, but roughly about 30 feet away.
Okay. Cool.
And so-
I'll take note and I'll quietly mention it to the group.
shit, mention it to the guard.
Well,
The guard-
I'm getting there.
The guard overhears and he looks, kind of checking out to make sure. It's nothing. It's just a group. It's the festival. There's plenty of people walking around. There's nothing to worry about. Not here.
Menacingly?
No, just in general. As we continue,
Thank you, man.
Sky,
Just
since you were
walking.
kind of keeping an eye, you notice that
Oh,
he is now
the
got
entire time.
10 feet closer. He's now 20 feet from the group. As we are making our way into the marketplace.
Okay.
Which, I put the map in the chat of Okenyard, correct? I did not.
I know you did not.
Oh, I couldn't share it. That's why.
I'm about to say we got the map.
Here, I should be able
We got
to. I'll pull it
We
up.
got
Give me
big
a second.
small map.
That's the world map. Don't need that one.
Yeah.
Okay, zoom in 100. Okay, yep, that works. And then I'll share my screen.
Where's Okenyard at?
It's in the.
I was like, it's basically in the corner of the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So you guys are making it into 8 from the far right. I'm pretty sure you can see anything else. You guys came in through here, and then the carts went left down towards this area. You guys made it through here, and the figure started following you about right here.
Okay, so we're getting close to the main center, right?
Yeah, and through here, walking to here, yeah, we're getting towards 8. He got 20 feet closer, and then as you guys start making in, he starts getting close. He's within 10 feet now.
How are the guards arranged around us? Are we?
Yeah. Are we in the middle?
Yeah, your guys are kind of, think of it like,
Like,
basically
like
the captain's leading.
Yeah, we're being escorted pretty much. Captain's
the
in front,
captain's
and we're
leading, and
surrounded.
it's like a 2 by 2 line all the way down by 10. So, captain, then 2 spaces, 2 spaces. It's basically like a line, and then they kind of go around y'all, and you guys are walking 2 by 2, but really close to each other instead of spread out like the guards are, kind of pushing the crowd up.
I like ride on anybody's shoulder.
You can
Come on, Billy, I got you.
be like, you can ask.
Who wants to carry me?
I got you, Billy. As long as you don't mind sitting on a heavy ass or fucking hard ass rough shell.
All right. So we're gonna make this a acrobatics check from athletics. No, acrobatics because it's dex for you, and strength for you, Zash, and acrobatics for.
Easy. Since I'm not at the table, I can't roll my fucking dice over there, so I'll have to do it on there. Strength check. Just a straight strength check?
Yeah. Or you can do athletics if you want.
Oh, athletics? Hold on. Do you want me to count that? Because you said athletics after I rolled a strength.
What's your athletics?
It's the
Billy?
same.
Okay, no, then don't worry about it. We'll count 6.
My acrobatics +4.
We'll roll it.
1. Hey, that one.
So
You jump on my back and my old ass fucking legs that I'm trying to fucking show off is I just crumble.
So no. So Zash trying to grabs you and kind of swings you onto his back, but not high enough. And you grab onto the saddle as you slide off and then fall, and you fall right on your fucking ass. You take 1 point of damage.
I don't have a lot of damage.
from falling on your tailbone.
Fuck you.
With this, the group
Busted
kind
your
of
coccyx.
stops as the guards they do a little click on their thing as they notice that one of the party members has fallen. So the captain
Okay,
turns and looks.
I'm still on guard.
You notice he is now turned towards the group, and you can see a kind of fuck. What was his description?
You know, you're showing it to us, right?
No, stop.
I know his whole life story.
Yeah.
He's a bad
You-
guy.
Give me a perception check, Sky,
Gotcha.
to see if you can tell what he looks like.
20. 14 plus 6.
Nice.
So big.
Dirty 20.
20.
Yep.
You can tell that it is
I am staring at this dude.
a blue humanoid. And being your knowledge with Eliysens, you can tell it is a half-breed of a sea elf and a humanoid.
Okay.
And as you notice, he takes his hood down and yells, Eliysens! Eliysens! And he's trying to get Elysens' attention.
Okay. So I hear that, obviously.
The whole group hears it.
And see it. Okay, everybody hears it. Okay.
Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Where's my notes? He cast fireball. Where's my notes?
Oh god.
I'm just kidding.
I cast crotch lightning.
Yeah.
All right. Big B's hand.
Okay.
So Eliysens, he is calling for your name. What do you do?
Yeah, I turn and look at her.
I just look up to see who's calling me.
Oh, you don't have to look up. You're 6 feet fucking tall. You see right over the crowd.
I'm not
Yeah.
6 feet tall. I'm 5'5".
Oh, okay, never mind. You looked into the crowd and also noticed he's waving his hand in the air and he's trying to get your attention, and he's like jumping with excitement.
Do you know that person?
And he's kind of like breaking his way through the crowd. Eliysens!
It's another blue guy.
He does look like your race, a sea elf, but without the elf part. He has like a human face, but with the stripes and blue of your skin color. You can also tell that he's kind of a half breed.
Yeah. So he doesn't have elf ears, he has human ears, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, human body with the color and features of a sea elf.
Of the sea elf. Okay, cool.
And he's pushing through the crowd. He's about like 5'6". So, Eliysens, are you doing anything before he gets to you?
Rolling initiative. No.
Sorry.
I guess just give a confused look to Sky.
Do you know this guy?
Yeah, at this point we're all probably just looking at each other and then looking back at you.
The guards also have noticed. They didn't get your names, but they know Lucy's. Everyone's kind of looking. The guards kind of grabbing their swords, just as in preparation.
We don't know this guy.
Yeah.
And so there's kind of like about a 2 feet gap between the congregation of people and the guards. They know, like, when they're coming through, especially with the captain, to kind of stay back. They're not having to force people out of their way. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not the eve of the party, but it's starting to get there. So
It's
they're
getting there.
kind of.
It's not too crowded yet.
And it's also the marketplace, so it's always crowded here anyway.
Crap.
So
They have
when they get
sirens
here,
going on.
he gets to that group, and he busts through, and one of the guards pulls his sword and points it at him as a kind of a reaction. He goes, "Oh, wait! I'm not, and he just
Shits himself like
It's
this.
basically- he's like,
Yeah,
I
honestly.
I know who Eliysens is. I know who Eliysens is." And he goes, "Who's
And then-
Eliysens?"
And then obviously I stand in front of her.
And he goes,
I'm gonna stand like slightly
I-
behind him and puff my chest out.
I just He goes, I just know, I know her from her ship, from the Devil Darlings. She's from the Devil Darlings. I wanted to get an autograph. She's like one of my heroes. As the guard kind of looks back at the group, as in a curious, like, he's heard of the Devil Darlings, but did not recognize your face.
Yeah, and then obviously I'm still standing in front of her too. So
Ellison, this is kind of up to the group / you.
Do I recognize what he's saying? Like,
Yeah, he's speaking
Would I
common.
recognize-
Everyone's speaking common.
would I recognize that he's saying who she is? Would I recognize her
Give me a history check.
or
Yep.
know anything about her?
Give me a history check.
Actually, can I jump in on that as well? Being a part of the guild and
I got 10.
Others
You do not
backstory?
know what he's talking about. Yes, you can too.
17. Is this a
Lucy
history?
also. Yeah,
history, yeah.
Lucy has no fucking clue.
23.
23.
God.
You've heard of the legendary captain of the Devil Darlings, was just one of the most infamous ship of the pirates down in the west, and they kind of run the coast. They are kind of known for their good nature of helping out other shipwrights, but also absolutely being the best crew to ever step on the sea. You've heard the name of Eliysens comes to your head. You've heard of it before this when they introduced, but you couldn't put it to tongue or to memory.
Yeah.
And now it clicks after this, and he goes, "Yeah, just now he kind of clicks."
Okay. I sent a message to Sky, and because I know them two have kind of been at least
Mhm.
together for 2 years that I know of.
I mean, like,
Yep.
you're kind of standing right next to each other. I don't know if you want
Yeah.
to get.
I don't want to say it out loud.
Okay.
So I send a message to Sky, and I say, "Is she the captain of that notorious ship from back then? I think I may know something about it." You can respond to this message.
God damn it! I knew that was coming. God damn it!
Oh, dude,
Your
I-
name and number
Bro, I
after
started
the
watching campaign too. That shit is too funny not
It
to.
is.
Okay?
It is funny.
Please leave your
Um,
name and number after the tone.
Yeah.
For real.
So obviously I respond.
With-
Yes. Yes, she is.
Okay.
And
But-
again, this
but,
guy's still shaking with a sword to his throat as we're kind of conversing.
Not my problem.
He goes, I want an autograph for my daughter. She looks up to you. This is saying to Eliysens, by the way.
Yeah.
I guess I tell the guards that it's okay and that he can have an autograph.
Okay, and the guards take their sword down and go, "Be quick, we do have business." And he hands out a cloth and a fuck. What am I gonna do autographs with? He hands out paper.
I pull out an ink and quill out of my
That is-
backpack.
Well, so I'll just say he has a book, and just a random book, like a notebook or whatever, and he also hands you ink and quill. And she goes, you can either sign your name or your crest or whatever. I'll be internally grateful.
I just sign my name.
Okay, you do a little kind of cursive with we'll say you put like a kind of devil horns onto your onto the L. So it's kind of like Eliysens and then two like little curves off on the top. And he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry for my rudeness. My name is He's still just so nervous he can't even. It's Alfie Thomason. Alfie Thomason. I'm a merchant who has been traveling through from Dragonolin and Brion, and I made it up to here to do goods. If you would like any of my services, I can give it. I have a lot of goods."
Are we really getting
We're
back alley merchant right now?
No,
Wait.
he's not back alley merchant. He's here in
So-
the marketplace and was gonna set up for the
For the festival.
Yeah, he goes, I'm here for the festival to also get some gems from the dwarves on my way off from the Okenyard. But this is one of the main cities, and I was going to head off to... Blank. Hold on. Forgot the name. Head up to... Wolfshire? No, not the map. Yeah, I'm gonna head up to Wolfshire and then go from there to the dwarven capital, Hammerfall.
And then, so while he's doing this, I'm gonna walk up to him, put my hand on his shoulder, and be like, "Okay,
Please don't hurt me.
you're good. You're good. It's just a hand pat.
He's like,
We're kind of on a time crunch. Okay,
he goes,
we'll visit you later. Okay."
After you do this, if you come back, I'll be at stall 18. It's a red with a blue stripe down the middle. Here, let me give you this. And he snaps his finger, and a little portal pops up next to him. And you hear, "What do you want?" Give me the potion. Give me the potion. And you see, okay, and you see like a furry hand come out and gives it to you, and he gives you a potion of greater healing to Ellison.
Damn.
Shit. Okay.
Please take this for your autograph. My daughter's name is Anita, by the way. She'll be so excited to get this. And he takes the book and he puts it into the portal, and he flicks again, and it goes away.
I look at Ellison and say, "Hey, you should probably do some more autographs."
Yeah, can I get an autograph?
A world tour?
Can I get an autograph?
It's worth money. It's obviously worth something.
So after this, he goes, I'm sorry to... I'll remember, stall 18, red stripe. Or blue stripe, sorry.
Red with blue stripe.
Heard.
All right,
Okay.
bye. See y'all later. And he just turns and just basically runs into the crowd, holding his like arms together, just fucking like, I can't believe I did that.
And then, how tall did you say he was again?
About 5'6". But
Okay, so I was probably like squatting down a little bit, do the hand pat on his shoulder.
no, not really. Not for somebody who's 5'6".
Or, yeah,
your
I
arm
guess.
reach can definitely get down.
Oh
You
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah,
have to-
yeah.
He's not.
So I'm
he's
just-
not Zash.
I'm just standing there for a second. And I just turn around and look at everybody. All right, let's go.
What was his name?
Alfie Thomason. Or no, not Thomason. Thompson. Sorry.
Thompson.
Alfie
Okay, so-
Thompson.
So I turn around and look at everybody, even the guards, and be like,
You can label him as
All
the
right.
wandering merchant, by the way.
"Heard." I look at everybody, even the guards and the captain, and be like, "All right, false alarm. We're good."
And the captain just goes, "Fucking merchants," and then he keeps it and he's going. And so then they keep going through. This time, with your passive, you notice he just runs and he goes over to his stall and starts setting up.
And then yeah, I see the stall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Red with a blue stripe down the middle.
Heard.
So now you guys continue. The crowd is starting to get around 6:30ish, or no, it was 6:30. It's about 6:40, and you can see the crowd getting a little bit bigger. People with lanterns of different colors, and just more people are coming out. It's starting to get dark. The festival's basically started at this point. And then as you guys break into, I'll pull up the thing again. So there are 3 sections, which is the common place, which is where we were, and then you go into this other section, which is the middle class, higher ups, whatever, and then the other one where the 2 marker is the royal area, palace. One is the palace.
Okay.
And so you guys make it into. There's a gate. The captain like just waves his hand, and they open the gate. It swings open. It's wood with metal engravings on it, like the kind of like the the bubbles that are usually on them with like crosses or not crosses, just lines of metal, but it's mostly made out of wood. And then you guys go through. You also know the same thing, but more elegant and nicer decorations. You see candles everywhere and props, and you see like animals that are made by people that are walking with sticks, like bears, deer. Uh, you kind of see like a dragon come out, and
We're in China
you
fucking
you
town.
do see a the dragon is gold. Zash, give me a history check.
13.
13. You know that this celebration is of the one of the ancient dragons of the dragon riders of the elf and human fighters. The dragon's name is. It's down here. Where is it? I lost it. Okay, here it is. Oh, I didn't give it a name, but it is Hildar's dragon. It is an ancient gold dragon.
Is that the dragon we see?
Yeah, it's not an ancient gold dragon. It's just a. You can tell that that's what the thing is made out of. It's not crazy big. I mean, it's probably 10 feet wide and then like 30, 40 feet long. It's just a long train. It does not compare at all to the vastness of how big the dragon is.
Okay, celebration of the ancient gold dragon. What's his name?
It's Hildar's dragon, which is the rider of him. But I'll give him a name later.
Okay.
When we
QBA.
meet him.
Yeah, to be determined. And Hildar was the greatest dragon rider of all the dragon riders.
Was he human or elf?
Human.
Okay.
He was the only human one that was like upper 5. The rest of them are elves.
Oh.
Being elves are kind of stubborn about being first.
The human village.
So it
Human
takes you
city.
guys, it started getting more busier, so it takes you a little longer. It takes about 10, 20 minutes to get to the actual royal gate, which is a little bit nicer. It is a smaller gate, about half the size of the other one, and again made out of wood. There's more metal on it. It's basically surrounded by concrete and stone.
Is there is there a symbol of the king?
No, but you do notice the flags, which is a
So,
brown
The white tree.
yeah, a brown banner with a white tree in the middle of it, surrounded by the circle. The same symbol that's on their chest, but instead of it being brown, it's white.
Okay.
And the brown is like a beige kind of. It's like
Gotcha.
like a light brown. And then so you guys get through there. As you get to the royal, there is celebrations, but not as much as the other ones. It's more or less the royals don't go out. They walk the streets, but it's not like what you guys just went through.
It's
through
not
the
crowded.
district. Yeah, it's proper. It's orderly. There's celebrations. I mean, it's nice. Most of the celebrations is going to be in like all the good stuff is going to be in the middle district.
Yeah.
Now you go through it is a lot easier. You guys make it there pretty quick. It's a shorter distance. Takes you another 10 minutes. It's about 7 o'clock. It's starting to get dark, like real dark, as you make it to the gates or the entrance of the capital.
I would like to keep my eye open this whole time for any type of bookstore.
Not off of this main road, but most of the shopping of like
We
that
probably already
order
passed it.
is in the middle district. That's where all the higher class the royals don't like to have their stuff. This is
It's probably in their house.
this is like their mansions, and they don't want fucking people coming and shopping next to it.
Well, yeah, no. I was talking like in general as we were going through the whole
Oh
town.
yeah, definitely. You see a couple bookstores.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
stores,
that.
Alchemists, blacksmiths. Not all of it, but you can tell that this is here. Being here before, you know that stuff is here.
I've been here before?
Yeah, remember, because this is where you were when we left.
Oh, right. This is
Yeah.
where they stole my shit.
Yeah, and you were here. You and Billy were here for a couple days.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure that either all of us were here or some of us have been here.
No,
I just
all of
couldn't
us
remember.
have been here for a minimum of a couple days.
Okay,
Zash,
so we're all
or not
familiar with
Zash,
the city.
Sky and Ellison have been here longer, a week or two.
Oh,
And so when you guys get to the gate, the captain tells, "We're here. We need to talk to the king." To the standing guards who are in full armor, they look, and they're big too. They're like 6'5", tethered in armor. These guys look like the Knights of the Knights kind of thing. They're
just
not
a little
they're
bit,
not crazy. They're just like they're thick boys.
just a little
Yeah.
bit taller than me.
They are definitely a little intimidating.
I make a funny, and I use the spyglass on my cane, and I kind of put it to my eye and like stare all the way up at him.
As the guard looks at you and he sees just a giant eye coming from your,
Spyglass.
and he kind of puts his hands are by his side, but he raises the one on his left side up and puts his hand on his sword. Being that he just saw a giant eye coming from a magical creature and was like, "What the fuck?" Being that he's protecting the fucking royal palace.
Yeah.
He's like, the fuck that thing's coming in here.
Don't make jokes with these guys.
So the captain comes in and says, "We need to be audience of the king." So they take, basically think of the royal palace guards from England with the stomping, and they take a stomp left and they go, and then they push the door open, and you hear as it slides across the stone and opens. They don't open it all the way because they're lazy and they don't want to have to close that big ass fucking door by themselves, but just enough for all of the group to make it in.
We're in. Everybody run!
And so the first room you walk into, they already sent a message previous, so they know you're supposed to be here, is the throne room. It's the first room, and you see a split archway in the middle. I'm going to add... I'm still sharing my screen.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't show any notes.
Only a little.
Map, here, paste. So everybody can join that to see the throne room.
Ooh, it's candy.
You might have to walk Flappy through that. I'm not 100% sure if she'll just be able to join straight up.
I just have to accept her. Yeah, just... Giant wolf spider wants to join. Heard.
That's me. I don't know why my name is that, but...
That's what he's disguised as.
Hey, that's gonna be my running joke with this whole campaign, is I'm just gonna fucking start turning into random shit like a fucking druid.
Oh god.
Giant panda. Got it.
Is that?
That's pretty on par with fucking Flappy, honestly.
I don't know if that's Flappy or Ellison. Nope, that's Flappy. Okay, and so we're in here, and now, as soon as you walk in, the other guards stay out, but the captain goes with. And you come in to see two soldiers at the top of the stairs, and obviously you can see each one of those. These are soldiers.
Bags.
All the bags are soldiers.
Well, they're humanoids. I don't know. That's what the humanoids are. And further up, you see the middle part, which splits off further into the throne room or the royal palace. But this is basically the main entrance. Once you break through these doors, you're into here. And then you also see the throne and the king sitting on it at the top.
This is like the audience chamber.
Yeah. So basically, everyone take your fucking character and go right.
Hey, hold on. Bring him back. You have a selection tool, and you can grab all of us at once.
Oh, you're so right. I forgot. I was literally doing that earlier. And so you guys continue to walk through. I need to zoom out. That's what I need to do. This place is fucking huge. And you go through, and you make it to the middle, and the captain stops. Bitch.
And the trap activates, and we're all dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
And fireball is casted.
Shit.
As you get closer, you see there's a more guard presence standing right in front of the statues. I don't know why this is moved. And then the captain stops here, announces that it's oh, he never said his name. Haha, losers.
This is the perfect time.
It
What's
is
his name?
his name is Oliver Walker.
Mm.
Oliver Walker.
And this is just captain of the guard.
Yeah, and he takes a knee, puts his arm to his chest, and bows. And
I won't take a knee, but I will bow.
is anybody else bowing?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll bow.
Okay. I mean, you don't even have to bow, fucking Billy. You're too short.
I
They probably
Yeah.
can't even, they probably can't even see you in the group because you're literally behind them.
I'll just wave at him.
Wee! Over here! It's me, Mario.
Pretty much.
Then Oliver stands back up and he goes, "King, we have brought the soldiers who had defeated the hideout before we got there. I would like to introduce the group. We have Eliysens, fucking full name, or we have Eliysens, Zash, Sky, and Billy. They defeated
Billy
the entire hideout by themselves.
Billy Cords.
We never told them our names.
We'll just say they said their first names. That's what I'm saying, not their.
Yeah.
And also, apparently, I grabbed the two guards. They also walked with you.
Well,
The two
obviously.
guards at the door. I didn't realize I grabbed
Obviously.
them also. And so the king tells you to approach, and he walks closer to about, right here at the steps.
Yeah.
And then the captain gets up and walks over to the right. And then the guards go here and here. And the king,
I'm gonna
well, sorry,
move around.
the captain said King Marcus.
Marcus.
That's the king's name.
Okay.
The king goes, "So,
I would say, Billy, you could stand in front of me since I'm way taller than you.
as Sky puts his hands on your shoulders like you're this little kid.
Yeah. Well, technically his
You
head.
notice, you see the arches up top? There are two rangers, and they do have their arrows knocked but not pulled back or drawn. And then you see what look like to be two paladin-likes in front of the king. And he goes, "So, you guys beat my soldiers to their fun."
Pure coincidence.
So, if I may, how did a group of 4 common adventurers defeat an entire horde?
Well, it was 5 because Lucy.
Oh, fuck, I forgot Lucy's here.
Oh my god.
Right there. Hello, Lucy, welcome back.
She got lost in the crowd.
Fucking Billy's been throwing me off. Put your ass back here.
Huh? Oh, I was just in the red.
And so, and then he goes, the 5 of you defeated an entire horde by yourselves. Can you explain how a group where I sent 35 soldiers of my best and only 5, it only took 5?
I imagine the group of 35 that you sent dwindled their forces enough for us to be able to handle it because it was not without complication.
Well, maybe when they attacked my caravan on the way to scout there, they might have taken a few with them. At least I'd hope so. I have yet to hear from that caravan.
The goblins took a few of your soldiers with them.
I sent a recon with 2 adventurers to go and scout it out before I sent my troops in because I value their lives more than just dwindly throwing them out there to the wind.
To God, did we see any adventurers in that group of the Black Merc?
Yeah.
No, but you
What's
get
it-
a feeling that they're standing next to you.
What's the chief do?
Oh, fucking!
Did you-
Alright,
did
over
you-
my head.
Do you know what adventures you sent, or did you just send a contract out?
No, that would have been the captain would have sent him there. But yeah, this
Okay.
was a couple days ago. Captain, do you know those adventures? And he takes a look at the group and he goes, "Well, I guess I do now. The two of them are Sky and Ellison," and he points to the two standing next to each other.
In the middle.
The
Two in the middle.
yeah, which is the blue one and the white one.
Owen and the blue-haired one.
Yeah.
Don't you have white hair?
No, I have blue hair.
Oh, rip.
I'm
He
white.
has sky blue hair.
Okay.
Well, what happened to my caravan? And he talks to you. To you two, Ellison and Sky.
Okay, like looking at each other.
Um,
We got attacked, and we were captured. Both of us were held up in their encampment before, and I like pan to everybody. They came and pretty much rescued us.
And he raises his hand up, and he goes, "Rescued? Are you saying the people that attacked my caravan rescued you?" And then the archers knock and draw their bows, and all the soldiers in the vicinity draw their swords, including the captain. And they're now standing by with the king holding his hand in the air.
No, these guys rescued
Here.
us who were captured by the goblins in the goblin encampment.
Oh,
Everybody that was on our caravan were killed. They took us because of our likeness and wanted to sell us off as merchandise.
oh. I'm sorry for the miscommunication. And he waves his hand, and they sheathe and unknock their bows. And sheathe their swords. Now going back to a stance position, hands by their side, other than the captain. He goes, "So, if I do remember, the captain did bring up something about two adventurers, I guess we'll say, to do this mission so they can have an audience with me, and I granted it. So, well, now's your time. What did you want with me?" Again, talking to you two.
I side eye Ellison.
oh, I got word that my parents were here, and I have been meaning to talk to you. Right?
Yeah.
yeah,
He goes,
yeah.
"Your parents, can you describe what they look like?" A lot of people come into my throne room.
My dad is 6'2" and with black hair and blue eyes and blue skin, and my mom is 5'7" with blue hair and blue skin.
And he sits there, leaning on his chair, hand on his face, rubbing his beard. Oh, by the way, I think he is a darkered individual, more tan, pushing towards black kind of skin color.
I'm gonna lean over to Ellison and whisper and say, "You should probably mention their names."
Yeah.
Their names are Darius and Valestina.
Go ahead and say your last name.
The last name.
Zilric.
Zealous.
I just wanted to see if you could try to say it, because I couldn't.
It's Zelric. Yeah.
So he sits there, rubbing his beard, trying to think. And he goes, "Wait. I already forgot the fucking name of the person. What is this? Oliver, didn't the chieftain come in here with those two with him? And he goes, yeah, they were accompanying him after they came from Brion to get your permission to go to Rage Peak. And he goes, oh, yes, I do remember them. They were heading that way to be the new chieftain of the hero exams.
Huh? Wait. Okay. Have I heard of any of these places before?
You've heard of Rage Peak, but you have never heard of the hero exam.
Well, obviously. I was talking about the location.
The Rage Peak is kind of you've heard of Rage Peak, but you don't know what's there.
Okay.
Nobody does. It's too far north where you guys haven't been, and it's kind of a hidden thing. You've heard of the town. You thought it was just a town. It's kind of a cover, but it's called Rage Peak.
Is
Okay.
that like a festival or something?
He goes. He looks at Ellison. He hears the mouse talk, and he goes, "I'll get to you in a minute." He goes to Ellison. He goes, "Your parents did come through here, or presumably your parents. They were blue individuals traveling with the chieftain we were sending down to go take over or try to. He had to pass the trials to become the new chieftain there. I haven't heard anything from since, other than he succeeded in his trials and is now the new chieftain, and now runs the hero exam to test and initiate heroes into the Heroes Guild, if you may. We don't really have a name for it. They're more or less just the heroes of the realm to basically do what you guys did. Deal with problems of the area, help the kingdom, slay evil, protectors. And seeming by your aptitude to do what I've just told you, would you guys be interested? And he goes, but first, before your answer, hey, little guy, what did you say?
Oh, what, Rage Peak, whatever.
Rage Peak.
Is that what is that?
It's it seems to be a town / yeah, it seems to be a town. You haven't really heard of it. It's up north. You know that.
Oh, it sounded like a festival, so that's why. Okay.
Well, until I hear your decision, it's a town up north.
Okay, so it's just a town. Okay. Okay.
But Ellison, if I did say your name correct, they went up there with the chieftain. What happened after that? They could still be there. But to my knowledge, I have more important things to worry about than two people going to a place. No offense.
None taken.
What if it was
Ellison,
two
give me
people
another
walking in a
performance check, please.
Another performance check.
How do you have a +3 to performance? That's some cringe.
Pirate. So.
Really.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That makes
pirates
sense.
are so charismatic.
Yeah, they are.
Man,
It's
give me your
possible.
shit. 14.
No.
Against everybody else, notices that she keeps her cool, but is a little bit more excited. Sky, you kind of notice it.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of put your hand on her side and just like nudge her, the way she kind of like knock out of it. That way it helps her control it.
Yeah.
She's excited. She's been looking for her parents for 2 years, and this is the closest she's ever been to even getting there. With this, he goes, well, before we go on to the heroes exam, we have this. And he double flicks in the air, and two servants, just people who work there, bring out a uh, 4 or 5 bags, and they take them one. It's 5 people, and they each bring you 1 sack containing 25 gold.
Oh my god.
This is for, if anything, maybe not saving the lives of my soldiers, but for doing something that needed to be done. They have terrorized these people enough, and whether you are heroes or not, deserve a reward because we encourage this kind of behavior. But now, to my second offer. Oh, after he gives you this gold. Oh, never mind. He goes on to. I have another offer for you. It seems as if we can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. I would like to extend an invitation to become heroes, to join the realm in fighting for evil, or fighting against evil and keeping the peace that has been here for decades. If you accept my offer, and succeed in becoming heroes, you will get a prize of 50 gold, 25 now for your attempt, and 25 upon completion.
I'm in.
And also going there, Eliysens, you will get hopefully the answers to your question.
Now we're going to Dragon's Peak.
Rage Keep.
Uh,
Peak.
Rage Peak. Rage Peak.
Rage
Can we get like a map and directions?
Would I already have drawn a map? I mean, obviously not that far north, but
You definitely
I
have
would
a
like-
map, but
I
it's
would-
not on
I
your
would
map.
like my own map. I would like my own map.
You will have to go to a bookstore to acquire it, but the king isn't going to give you a map.
I mean, I can draw you one up.
It's you have a map of all of the cities, towns, whatever. You do not have Rage Peak on that map. You again have heard of the town. It's not on your map.
So it's
Can we
it's
get
north.
directions?
It's north, right?
It's north. It's for all intents and purposes. He's waiting for your answer to give you information,
Oh.
and he would fill you in.
So Zash speaks up. Is this going to be more of a contractually agreement at your beck and call, or is this going to be just like a job board type situation? How does this work exactly?
I'm glad you asked. The heroes of the realm are, as in sense, you get the title of being an adventurer / hero. You stand up for the people and save them from evil. You are not required to put your life in danger unless you choose. We have, I guess you could call them job boards or missions, in each of the cities of Everstone. There are obviously more in the capital because the capital has more ears. We have a couple, and they mostly pertain to the goblins. And he goes, Jester, give me my map. And he pulls out a map, and he goes, I know you can't really see this, and he holds it out, and it is a nicer map of what Sky has seen. Except,
Yeah, we're only 50 fucking feet away.
except,
Yeah.
It's a pretty big map. I mean, he basically hides behind it. It's meant to be put on a table, like a battle map kind of.
Assassinate the king.
And instead of like the whole world map, it's whatever. It's so he holds it out, and he goes, "This is all we know." And there's 2 circles on your map. There are 3,
So
but the circles are a lot bigger. And so
Okay.
it's basically these are the areas that we know where the other missions we would give you are. We have yet to have people get closer.
It was just 2, right?
Just 2.
Okay.
Here, let me do this real quick. Sky, I'm gonna take you to the other chat and show you this.
Okay.
Time out.
All right.
Shit. Well, as you're in the pop out, go ahead and join timeout because I can't move you because you're in the pop out. Okay. Shit, I hope that didn't turn it off. It didn't look like it did. It froze. It's fine. Hope that didn't ruin my recording. I'll probably just restart it. Okay, so I need to go into here, share my screen. I need to go back to here. Okay, so, don't touch. No touchy. So you see on your map, you see this one. I mean, sorry, this one wasn't on the map because they didn't need a map of their own place. But this one was on there, this one was on there, and this one was on there. But the map he shows you is only this one and this one.
And that one. Okay, so not the other one.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so basically, with this knowledge, you can probably assume that if he has any missions, they're to go figure
both
out
of
what
these
the goblins
places.
are doing here and here,
Yeah.
and destroy probably.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and go back to the other one.
Okay, cool.
I have my staff.
Okay. Let me make sure this is
They never
working.
took my weapons.
Yeah, you also have your weapons. The captain never took them off. Being you are adventurers, your weapons are your livelihood, and they trust you
Yeah,
enough
they're
to
just.
not.
Yeah, they're just
They're
on our back.
basically like, if you try to do something, we can handle
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
there's so many fucking people here.
It's like,
Yeah.
we got this. Don't worry.
We got this.
Kind of a big dick moment. But he shows you the map. You see the two larger circles in showing a kind of rough area of stuff. If you were to become heroes, you would come to the king or the captain, and he would tell you of the missions / jobs we have. And then through your travels, if you wander to other places, hopefully taking it into your hands to get stuff done without the asking of people. But
Now,
you do
is
not
this-
have to. It is not a contract to throw your lives away. It is just now you have a title to now go to the king of any town except maybe the capital. They more have like a guild that just has the missions that they get from the king. Because if every hero went to the king on every beck and call, he wouldn't have time to deal with anything else. But for us smaller kings, we have more time to do that. So it'd either be the king or the captain of the guard. But you have no obligation to do stuff. You have the title.
So
Now,
is
if you
it-
abuse that title, you will be marked and hunted down.
Not excommunicado.
Basically meaning
Hey,
it has a
hey.
contract of you are meant to do good, but if you were to become evil, you would be fucking S tier.
hunted down. Yeah.
S tier fucking hit list.
The does this translate to like who all is this good for? Like what part of the world is this good for? Like do the elves honor
So-
this too, or the dwarves?
The elves have something else of their own heroes, more like sacred warriors, and then the dwarves have. We all have the same thing, just different, but roughly the same. They do not transfer in other realms. Now
So we're gonna have to get
they
new ones
understand. It's basically like a trial pass. Like if you're there doing stuff, and then you show them this, they understand it. But you don't have the same authority as you do in the human kingdom. Like you couldn't go to a settlement in the Dwarven kind and go talk to the king because you have this hero pennant. You would need your own hero pennant / whatever it is up there.
We'd have to go to
So
a guild.
It's basically like you
Right.
have that standard, you just don't have the same standard.
Right.
Yeah.
Like a
But-
different passport. Think of it like that. You have like a driver's license but not a passport.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll look at everybody and be like, okay. So, 1 second, Your Majesty. I'll just turn and look at everybody. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do it?
Lucy
Money.
goes, I already have one and I've completed the trials. It is worth it.
It's worth it.
I'm not opposed to the decision as long as I can make my own moral and or political decisions.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
true.
yeah,
The,
yeah.
the only requirement is to stay good.
Okay. Okay.
It's the
Stay
only requirement.
good.
is to not.
Hey, look, throughout history, that don't mean shit.
Well, exactly.
but
That's what
like-
I'm saying. Is to not go around killing towns because you want to. Yeah, but they fought first. That's the difference.
Okay, so
And we weren't heroes of the realm.
all
We got punished for it.
okay. So are we all like in agreement? We gonna do this?
So far, Lucy and Billy are.
I was about to say, I don't think Billy even hesitated.
No,
Either-
he said I'm in. I want
I'm
shinies.
waiting for my goal.
Sign me up, coach.
Yeah. Ellison, what about you?
I'm in.
You're in. Okay.
I mean, she has
Sash?
2 reasons to go there.
Yeah.
Again, I'm fine as long as I can make my own decisions.
Okay. So after we're done unhuddling,
King
I'll.
goes, do you have a decision?
I trained at the monastery of the Ascended Gale. I have been trained in the art of honor and dignity. We've all decided to choose the path of heroism. I trust
He
them.
goes, well, I guess if you're going to become heroes, you should know my family. And he points over into the upper right corner. And I will not tell you my daughter's name, but I will give you my wife's in case I am not here for if you show back up.
Okay.
Oh, fucking bitch, it's right here. Alicia. Oh, by the way, this is Marcus Roberts, age 30. Alicia Roberts, age 28.
Okay.
Marcus Robert.
Just think Mark Us, and then Alicia is Alisha. And again, darker complexion, like a light skin.
Yeah.
Like.
Like a, yeah. Okay, and with that, he goes, well, since you choose to become heroes, whether you succeed or fail, this is the gift for the ones who take the path. And he waves again at his servants, and they bring you another 25 gold. You now have 2 bags of 25 gold.
I'm gonna
And
be rubbing my
upon
hands. Are they
accepting
coming?
the, we'll just say, contract of becoming heroes, you gain 100 XP each.
Whew.
Okay, go.
You
Manage
too, Flappy Sacks.
XP.
You gain 100 XP.
You said 25 gold?
It's a
Technically,
total of 50.
Total of
Yeah,
50,
we have gotten
2
a
sacks of
total of
25.
50.
Yeah.
And he goes,
Then,
um,
do we need to add this experience ourselves?
yeah, you got to go
Yes.
to your
Yeah.
character sheet, and right next to your
And
name, there
add-
should be like a little
Yeah.
whatever,
It's a
and then manage XP, go in,
manage.
manage XP, add 100. Let me know when all of y'all finish.
I'm gonna say so. If we're right, we should all be at 632.
I believe is what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. 632.
All should be at the same.
Now, when do the hero trials take place?
Before you say anything, just as when everyone's done with their XP and adding their gold, let me know.
Good.
Sky, you good?
Oh yeah.
Billy good?
Yeah.
Lucy good? Yeah. Ellison good? Ellison, yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So before you guys can get another word in, and as the servants walk away, as kind of in slow motion, you see on the right side of the royal palace, you hear a kind of popping / explosion as the windows fill with red, orange colors. It looks like an explosion, and you can see on the king's face his expression go from a casual conversation to almost blanked white as he looks at the mirror. All the guards, same expression, and his face turns to enjoyment. It's the firework extravaganza. They're
Okay.
celebrating The festival. It's the fireworks outside going off.
I knew that, but you had us in the first half.
They're all celebrating, and it's the true beginning of the festival. As the king goes, okay, I hate to cut this short. If you have any questions, ask me now. I must go enjoy the festival.
When is the hero trials?
As soon as you get there, there is no time limit. What you will leave
Okay.
in
Well, that's
tomorrow.
convenient.
You will leave tomorrow morning and go there to be heroed immediately. It'll take about a day and a half to 2 days, depending on the travel and the weather.
Are
But
we
you
being escorted?
Yes, you will be in another cavern. How can I say caravan? You'll be in a caravan of 3, accompanied by 15 soldiers for your protection, and they will get you there as soon as you can, and also have the current mission list that I will give them, and the rest of your reward.
No.
If
All right, sounds good.
if we may choose, could we leave early? No escort.
Being that it's the festival, you could leave early, but you wouldn't. You would have to come
I don't
back
even think
for
we
your.
know where to go.
You'd
Yeah.
have to come back for your reward and your missions.
There's pockets
Hey.
to pick out there.
Billy, did you say that out loud?
No.
Be careful what you say, brother. I'm not gonna give you a lot of chances. You say that. You say that.
Oh man.
He goes. The king goes. What? What was that?
I didn't say it. It's not.
He's hungry. Don't listen to him.
Whatever.
He's
We're
complaining
at the
about his
party.
pocket being too small for all the gold you just gave him.
Yeah, that too.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
As this kind of little
Mine.
scuffle comes out between you 3, as the jokes kind of break. You can kind of see the guards laughing a little bit.
My gold.
And he goes, well, if that's all, you are designated to leave at 8 a.m. And if you would like, do you want to leave earlier? You can leave. I can maybe have it ready by 6.
6 in the morning.
I mean, if it's gonna make things more complicated, that's fine. We can go ahead and wait for the rest of the caravan.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Please enjoy the festival. It only happens once every 10 years.
Damn. All right. Party time, guys.
Yeah.
And he goes,
Yeah.
enjoy the 50th festival. Try not to be too crazy. You're becoming heroes, remember that. And he sends you off, and the captain gives an exchange and glance, and he walks out with y'all.
All right.
Are rat folk or mouse folk common around here?
No, mystic creatures are more common towards the south.
No.
Of the kingdom.
Straight up, no.
I'm the only one.
I'm not gonna move you. Y'all walk out, no problem, outside, and then you exit the royal palace. The captain says, "I unfortunately won't be traveling with you because I would love to see Rage Peak again. But in the morning, they will tell you where you're going, and we will pack up to leave. And I will see you off. Thank
Right as
you
he's
for your service."
right as he's walking away. As he's walking away, I'll ask, "Was the test hard?"
He looks around to see if anybody's looking. No one has beaten the third one, except for one person, and he did it by himself.
Damn.
Are there any good map makers around here, or like people? With stuff?
Zash raises his hand.
Yeah, I was like, I turn and look at Sash.
Okay.
He is a cartographer, by the way.
That's literally my job.
What his guild was, he's basically built different when it comes to maps.
I want a map.
All right, so that is that. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this, and I'm gonna put up the market because I'm assuming that's where we're gonna go after we go loot some stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you want to stay in here, I'm just gonna add the market to this so we can walk around.
After we get
Oh,
out of
whoop.
the gate, out of the doors, I go ahead and just kind of start ruffling through my fucking shell, which is my backpack. And I start like fucking fiddling with maps, and I start showing Billy. I'm like, so what are you looking for, buddy?
What are you looking
Whatever
for, buddy?
the human kingdom. Human kingdom.
Human Kingdom. I
Yeah.
actually I would have a pretty good
Extensive.
estimation of the human region, wouldn't I?
Yeah, so you have all the cities on them except for Rage Peak. But when it comes to the elves and the dwarves, you only have the capitals and the major cities.
Okay.
You don't
So
have
I don't know if I have a second one, but I'll show Billy the one that I currently have, and I say if you want something like this, I can definitely make one up overnight.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Because that's where we're traveling is human kingdom, and I'm not from here. I'm not from the human kingdom. So I would like to know where I'm going so we don't get lost.
Absolutely. Like I said, just give me the night. By the time we set off in the morning, I'll be able to get you a new map.
Cool beans.
To the marketplace.
Here's the marketplace.
Okay, what are we doing? Fucking whatchamacallit? Goddamn. Oh, what is that goddamn show where they go from scene to scene and it's like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking That 70s show?
We're going around partying and
James
also looking
Bond.
at stuff.
So at this time, we'll try to make this quick so we can get on to our other stuff. If you guys want to get anything, you can. But I will say there isn't a red with a blue line. But I don't know if you can see my pointer. You guys kind of walked through here and went this way.
Huh?
Yeah.
His cart is right here.
Right there. Okay, so I would remember that.
Yeah, you would remember where that merchant cart is.
Okay. Well, you guys want to go see that weird guy?
Zash is literally just going through all of this shit looking for books.
Is Dash the only one here?
What?
You can
Yeah,
bring
he's-
yourselves in.
I don't know
Should be at the bottom and go to the sword and then look for your character.
It says I have to sign in. I'm not signed in.
That's fine.
Okay,
What do you
so
need?
here's a barbarian.
Here's a rogue.
There's the monk. Do we want to put Lucy on here and just tell her to fuck off?
No, you don't have to. She'll be with y'all.
Okay. Yeah, but like literally, like I want to know what's going on with
Everything.
Ellison, but I am looking for fucking books.
I feel like we'd all just follow you until we get around to the stall, to that stall, because I would know where it is. But we just don't. I don't want to get separated right now, especially when there's so
do you
much
want to
stuff
go to
going
a
on.
bookstore, Zash?
That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck?
Still here.
Okay, so
Yeah, I heard the
what are you looking for there at the bookstore?
Okay, I was like, what just happened? Just spell scrolls, basically, or
So how
books
does
of the
that work?
arcane.
How does that work?
That completely up to you. I mean,
so
it
I don't
could
know
be.
how the scrolls work.
So you decide if they're there, and depending on what level that specific spell is if or if not, I can put it into my book after spending money and hours to do so.
Okay. And
Roll the dice.
So basically, I will go to a store. I will see if they have spell scrolls or arcane books, and if there are spells for me that I don't already have, I have to buy the scroll itself, and then I have to spend I think it's 50 gold per spell per level to put it into my book.
Yeah.
So for a level 2, it'd be 100.
For a level 9, it'll be 450. Plus buying the scroll itself.
Jesus.
Wizards are fucking expensive, yo.
Yeah, they are.
Unless
Yeah.
it's an evocation spell, since I'm School of Evocation, any evocation spells that I buy are half price.
Half price. That's what we like to hear.
Half price.
Yeah.
It literally
Oh, I-
says it, bro. And again, you can do a dice roll, and I mean, if there's not, I mean, there's not. I don't give a shit. It's not like I got that much fucking gold right now, anyways.
Yeah.
We're not rich.
But like you have a little over 50. You could probably get a level 1.
I've got over 100. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we've got over 100.
Hey, well, technically, I have over 100. Would you say after all this bullshit getting back to town and talking to the guards, they would have given me my shit back that got stolen from me?
Yeah, you found it, remember?
Okay, that's
we
fine.
found
Cool.
it. They didn't take anything from us.
No, they didn't.
No. Remember we were in Okenyard and they robbed me. That's why we were out there.
Yeah, but we found it in the cave.
Yeah, I know. I forgot about that.
Oh wow, scrolls are not that expensive.
That's great news. Putting them in my book is.
Yeah.
What's the requirement to what? So how do scrolls work? Like
So
Other-
anyone
other-
can use scrolls.
It's a one-time use.
It's basically learn the spell.
Billy, do you know Avatar: The Last Airbender, the cartoon?
yes.
Okay, so you know how whenever Katara is going to the different water tribes and they literally pull up a scroll, it tells her how to do the specific movements and shit?
Yeah.
Same concept.
Okay.
Which
So
you
what
Except
probably
is
it's just a one-time use though.
Yeah. So
the
if I
difference
take
is
the
only
spell
certain
scroll,
people can use it.
Yeah.
it shouldn't be.
Well, I have no clue when it comes to scrolls, but I'm assuming you would have to have magic training to be able to do it.
some type of
Not
magic
random
affinity.
person can go up there and go, "Oh, cool, fireball! Oh, fuck!"
Yeah, I don't think Billy
I mean,
can do it.
in theory,
But
yes. As long as you can read the incantation and do the movements, if there are movements, technically anybody can use a spell scroll.
That's what I was asking.
okay.
So
As far as
basically,
I
it's
know. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Basically, they're like grenades. You know, just
pretty
magic
much.
is in there, and you can use it once, and it's done.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not going to be looking for a bookstore. You're going to be looking for an arcane shop, which there is one here, because bookstores are
Or
mostly
a
for.
scroll stall. One of the two. Really
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
We'll just say arcane shop because that's just what I have it under.
Gotcha.
So, you go in, you find the bookkeep, which I'm pretty sure I have one.
He's right there. Found him. Drugs? You got drugs? Any drugs? Help me.
Oh my god. No, I feel like Billy's gonna have a heyday through this
You
marketplace.
see, again, another humanoid, kind of average build, just regular, brown hair, brown eyes, a little fuzzle on his face. His name is Vicar Owen, Vicar, Owen, Owen. He enters. He says, "Welcome in. This is the Arcane Shop of Magic." And
Nice.
so he has. He basically just has the arcanes. When you walk in, you see crystals, orbs, staffs, wands, component pouches, totems, ink and stuff that would like wizards and spell users need. You see a couple. There's a loot in the corner. Don't know if it's for sale or it's his. You do see like a kind of wall that has cases of like you would assume are scrolls, maps, information, all that kind of stuff.
So I look over to him and I say, "So I see you have a loot. Are you a performer by chance?"
No, that's just for sale. I'm a more of a no, I'm not gonna do that. More of a guitar player. I play the guitar for my son when he's being mischievous. It kind of calms him down.
Fair enough. I'm looking for spell scrolls or arcane books that have spells in them, if you have any by chance.
And do I gotta pick those spells or what?
Again, completely. I mean, he could be freshly out. This is all you.
Well, I mean, like when you get the scroll, do I have to pick what spells in the scroll, or
I mean, if you
Or can
want
I
to give
just-
me a
just-
fucking random scroll and I decide, you probably don't want to do that.
so just basically give you a scroll and then you can get a spell off of it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. That sounds perfect for me. He
Okay.
goes, yeah, I have a couple. I have 3. We'll just say I don't know how to describe it. Level 1 spell slots and 1 level 2. I'm fresh out of the others because of the festival. People are spending. These are all I have left.
So 3 level 1s and 1 level 2?
Yes.
Okay. I asked him if he has the ability to enchant things.
No, that would be. I'm not very fluent with magic. I just acquire the items.
Okay.
Most of this stuff is just stuff that magic users need. Myself, I don't have much. I just own the shop.
I tell him, um, shit, I went blank. How much are the level 1s? How much is the level 2? And are you a man that enjoys a smoking pipe?
I don't like to smoke in my shop because my son lives here, but I dabble from then and then. But the level 1s are 10 gold each, and then the level 2s are 20.
Okay. I'll take the level 2 and one of the level 1s.
Okay, and so he goes behind the counter, pops out the little door that swings and closes again, goes out to the chef and goes, okay, here's the level 1. And he has to reach for the 2. Yeah, got it. Okay, and he goes back to the desk. That'll be 30 gold.
Now, if I do have a pipe that I just found, I'm not a man that smokes at all. You can just have it as part of the trade. But I do have a set of leather armor. I was seeing if maybe I can give you that as a little bit of money off.
I don't have use with armor, but you can go to the blacksmith. He probably can give you something for it.
If I do one more of the level 1 spell scrolls, could I do 35?
36 and you'll have a deal.
Sounds good to me.
And so then he goes and goes behind the counter as you fiddle with your gold, grabs the other one, comes back. 36 gold.
Out of my inventory.
And he takes it, puts it into a little bag underneath the counter. Thank you for your business, sir. If you need any help finding stuff in the... Or he goes, sorry, I didn't mean to call you sir. Are you a sir?
Yes, yes, I am.
Okay. If you need help finding anything in the town, I can try to point you in the right direction.
No, this is about the only thing I really needed to necessarily find.
Okay, well, thank you for your business. Enjoy the festival.
Certainly gonna try.
Let's see, is it just like scrolls and books and stuff? Does he have like rings and
Nope,
other
all just kind
magic?
of arcane stuff. People like orbs, some staffs, just stuff that magic users kind of need. He has some books, but they're mostly spell related, and component pouches, candles, stuff that they use. Doesn't have a lot. It's kind of a small shop.
Okay, I'm not interested.
And you all walk out. What are we doing from here?
As I'm walking out, I go ahead and give him that pipe.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciate it.
And that's my business. I'm done.
Right, Sky, you got anything you're looking for?
Um, not at the moment. I was not really. No.
Allison?
No.
Okay.
I think best course of action is go see that guy, see what he wants, see what he sells. Just if it's random stuff, cool. If not, we can just party it up. Not too hard because we have to leave in the morning. But there is something that I need to talk with you guys about at an inn, just us.
Secret?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Cool.
All right, and so you guys start going through, taking a pretty slow pace. It'd probably take you, being all the way back at the top of the middle district, about probably an hour to get all the way back to the marketplace and to start heading over to that guy's shop.
I would like to
Be right here. Oh God,
be
no one will
aware, be looking to see if there's anybody that's like a easy target to pickpocket.
give me perception check. And if
Yeah,
you
check
want, I know we're gonna head here, but go ahead and put all your pieces over here at this tent.
Perception?
Yeah.
Perception.
Actually, perception with disadvantage because you are in a crowd.
Really?
Yes, you are 3 feet fucking tall.
Yeah, but that's like
You are 3 feet
ideal
tall
for
in
me.
a crowded. You can see the people around you, but if you want to find, I mean, you're in a crowd. You can try to get away with it, but past like the people that are surrounding you, you can't see past them. You can see just the bottom halves of people as they walk by, but it's immediately gone from your sight. So it'd be 14. Past it, you can't. By where you were standing and how busy it is, you can't tell if anybody's easy to pickpocket. It's more or less whether getting it off their hip is different.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay. So we're just going to continue to the merchant.
Yep.
All right. And as you guys start walking there, you notice that he's kind of busy. He is not pulling from his portal though. It is all just set out in front. And as you get closer, you just notice it's kind of common goods. As a I mean, there's some rare stuff, but it's for a merchant kind of rare. He is like you guys said, a back alley merchant for his more expensive stuff or stuff people he trusts because people could he's being cautious, right? You don't want to show people that you can control a fucking portal.
Yeah.
But it's more or less for the safety of him and whoever's in that portal.
But didn't he just do it in front of the guards?
He was trying to leave an impression,
Okay.
which, being that you guys are going back, it looks like he might have.
Well, there's a reason for it, but sure.
So, going straight to him?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess I'm leading at this point because
Y'all
I
make
know
it
where
there.
it is.
And he's sitting there and he's, hey, welcome back. I'm glad. He's kind of settled down a little bit, not all shaky. Welcome back. I'm really glad. He's talking like a million miles a minute.
Oh, God.
Do you guys want to buy some stuff? I got quite a few magical items that I've accrued over the time.
I turn and look at...
Underlings want any of this stuff because they can't afford it and don't appreciate its value.
I turn and look at Zash.
What did he just say?
He has some magic items.
Such as?
I'm not entirely sure yet.
Show me your wares!
And he goes, absolutely, Zash. That was your name, correct?
Correct.
All
How
right.
do you know his name?
Because I said it on accident. Shut up. Let me read some of
He's
this
reading
stuff.
his
I wanna see.
mind.
I knew something was off. No, I'm just kidding.
Goddamn God. Knowing everything. How dare he?
He's a wizard.
He's a wizard.
Okay, so he goes, I don't really want to do this in the open, but, fuck it. People might see it. Everyone get close. As he kind of gets in the way, so he's going to activate his portal.
Got the portal.
So he goes next to you, and so you guys kind of crowd around him in a circle, and kind of in the middle, he flicks again, and a hole about the size of a little bit bigger than if someone's hand was to put it in. So think of like about the size of a plate.
Okay.
Appears. You can't see into it, but he can. And so you can see him kind of looking into the hole and goes, fuck, I should have gave that thing a name. Let's go with, insert name here. I'll think about it later because I want it to be something good. He goes, what do we have in stock again? I forgot. And so he goes, well, the magical stuff we have an all or nothing coin, some dust of disappearance, a mighty acorn, so for some reason nobody wants to buy, a bottomless mug, and the ever burning torch. And she goes, well, I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's what we got.
What does the disappearing dust do?
So the
Dust of
disappearing
tracelessness is fucking fantastic.
can make things invisible, but wears off if the object moves, is moved, or even wiggles a bit. Best used on inanimate objects or people who can hold really, really, really still. That's what the thing says.
I don't want that.
You guys want to know the other stuff, or?
I want to know about the acorn and what was the other one? Fuck.
So there's an all or nothing coin, dust of disappearance, mighty acorn, bottomless mug, and ever burning torch.
Well, the bottomless mug would be good for an alcoholic, but
torch and acorn for me.
So the acorn, when thrown on a patch of earth at least 5 feet wide, it immediately grows into a 20-foot oak.
Damn.
How much?
It is 70 gold.
Jesus.
God damn.
Not for a fucking single use, no shot. No matter nobody wants to fucking buy the goddamn thing.
Sorry. I read the wrong one. It's 30 gold. My bad. I read the one above it.
What's the coin do?
Ooh, I was glad you got it last. This one's a cool one. Click it. On a roll, you would normally use a d20. Flip a coin instead. Heads is a critical success. Tails is a critical failure.
Oh my
God. Can be used once per short rest.
That is a more than one use item. That is good. But I think it's expensive.
How much is it?
That's the 70 gold one.
Yeah, I knew it.
Is it shiny?
It's a coin.
I wouldn't give all my other coins for one coin.
That's a good point. The ever-burning torch is the item appears to be identical to a regular torch. However, when you speak a common word, it lights up with a green flame and continues to burn until you speak another command word. The torch provides bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. If you make a melee attack with the burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage. Note, it's basically a torch, but modified with a continual
green flame
level 2 spell cast upon it.
I mean, that'll be useful later on.
How much is that?
That is 60 gold. Or, never mind, sorry. Whoa. That is
Jesus.
200 gold. 200 gold.
What the fuck?
And that's on the
Negative.
achievements.
Negative and fronter.
Would you like to hear about the mug?
Sure.
Bottomless mug. It's a masterwork stone mug of the highest quality. Despite its normal size, the mug can hold 10 gallons or 40 liters of liquid.
Oh my god.
And that's
Bitch, that's not a mug, that's a barrel.
Actually, hold on.
It's the size of a mug, and that's 40
Yeah.
gold.
40 gold. The thing is like, it'd be useful, because that way we won't run out of water or anything else we put in it. But it's still a lot.
Yeah, I wanted the acorn, but that's
There's also a ring of tracking.
Oh, wonderful.
A
What's that?
simple ring that, when attuned to a user, the user knows the location of the ring at all times. Often used by merchants and collectors to keep track of their goods. That's 50 gold.
Figured.
It's I'm pretty sure the only item you have to attune to. Yep.
The really see, this is what sucks. Is all these items could help us later on, but you never know when we'd ever use them. So
I know exactly when I would use my acorn.
okay.
Fucking hold on for dear life.
Honestly.
Oh no, it's not for us.
Oh,
Heard. So are we getting
Shit
any of
for
that?
him.
I don't think so, unless anybody wants to pitch in. But
Mm-mm.
I'm about to say, I need as much gold as I can hold on to.
yeah.
What are you-
Really?
Oh, you definitely do. Yeah.
What are you trying to buy?
I'm just seeing what he has, but I'm seeing if there's anything that'll be useful to us later on. Something that we could use in a pinch situation.
What do you mean? How much are you talking about pitch in? And what are you trying to buy to pitch in?
Well, that just depends. I mean, like, again, these items would be useful. However, they're just too expensive. I'll be honest.
I mean, I do see where you're coming from, Sky. on the bug.
And yes, but if as of right now, that would be the only thing we would need at the moment. But that way, we could use it for something. But
You said the mug is 50,
Yeah. No, 40.
40. I mean, I'll
But-
half with you if you want it.
I think we'll probably find something else later.
Yeah, I don't really want it, but if you want it, I'll half with you because I can spare a little bit.
No, we won't.
Now-
we won't need it.
I was about to say, let me make this decision a little bit possibly easier. The mug, is it like the alchemy jug where we say water and then it fills up with water, or do we have to fill it? Is it one specific liquid, etc.?
Let me read it.
Because the alchemy jug, you can say, "Hey, I want this," and if it's on the list, it'll fill.
Fuck it.
But
we'll say
if
that.
this is just a fucking mug, and if we fill it with ale, or say we want ale and it's only ale always,
Yeah,
So it doesn't say, and being that it's not a broken magical item, you can just say.
we can just say what it is. Yeah.
From what I'm understanding is that we fill it with something and then it's just there.
Well, no, you can
It's not
fill it
like-
and call for it.
Yeah.
But if there is a liquid currently occupying it, you can't call for another liquid. So let's say
Yeah.
you fill it with water, and you say, I want beer, it won't turn it into beer.
Yeah.
It has to be, like,
Realistically,
empty, and then
so realistically, what I'm thinking is, obviously, this will help us out if we run out of our water skins
you can
and
waterboard
we're in the
people.
middle of nowhere. Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere. Or yeah, if we want to interrogate somebody, we could just do that. But at the same time,
not the
Like-
waterboarding.
You're like, oh yeah, bitch, you want this? What are you gonna do
Yeah.
with that mug?
Yeah,
What the
but-
fuck?
Fucking drops a tsunami on someone.
yeah. But at the same time, I think obviously we'll find good stuff later on.
How much does it weigh?
8 pounds.
8 pounds?
It's a stone mug.
Jeez. Yeah.
No, yeah, it's helmet, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on it. I don't want it.
Yeah. No, we're good. What about the normal stuff that he has? Just the other normal
just
stuff that's
general-
like on the counter.
General stuff. Let me pull up the list. Give me a minute. So yeah, basically most general items. Not a lot, but he has just that regular stuff.
Do you have a dice
Any-
set?
Any knife set?
A dice set.
Dice.
A dice.
Dice.
Sets.
I mean,
no.
I have one. I have one if you want it.
I don't have a dice set. I'm proficient in dice set, but I don't have it.
Well, I can give you mine. I don't really use
Okay.
it.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was
Um,
easy.
Does he have a forgery
Go ahead,
kit?
Billy. Sorry.
Does he have a forgery kit?
Ooh.
No, he does not.
Okay.
Does it have any
That
health potions?
is, a forgery and disguise kit are all illegal,
Okay.
along
So I
with
wouldn't have asked
most
him, I
gaming
would've just
sets, other
noticed.
than cards,
Dice are illegal?
because they're used for gambling, and gambling is outlawed.
Oh.
Okay, that's nice to
God
know.
damn, this place don't have no fun.
Ooh, we gotta go to the dwarves.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, the
Um,
dwarves prefer fighting over dice.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so. Okay.
But that's obviously why you're a thief, because you would know how to play those games. You just don't do it in the middle of the street.
Yeah. Does he have any instruments?
I'll say he has a lute.
you and these loots.
You know what? Sure.
Hey.
Want to get a lute? How much is a lute? Let's see.
Yeah. And then I'll
Who
give
owns a
Billy my
lute
dice
in the
set.
shop?
Okay, I'm gonna add dice. Let's see.
I don't know if you. Hold on, I'm trying to. So just for a regular loot, it'll be 12 gold.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's fine.
Yeah,
12,
12 gold.
12 gold? Okay, yeah, that's cool. I'll do that.
I'm trying to look at it. It's hard to look.
You gotta drop 12 gold on a fucking guitar, but you won't drop 40 on a mug?
Hey, you gotta compensate. I gave Billy my dice set. What do you want from me?
Well, I was gonna say I wanted to pull Sky to the side because I
Oh.
don't know Ellison. I was like, Sky, you seem like, obviously y'all have been traveling for a while together, so y'all know each other pretty well.
Hmm.
Why don't you try talking to Ellison to see if she can give some more autographs?
Mm.
Haggle a little bit.
Haggle a little bit.
People
I mean,
make the money.
yeah.
You're not celebrity famous, I will say that. It's
Now,
just
to that motherfucker we are.
he's a wandering merchant from where she's been. I mean,
Yeah,
there'll
Ellison,
be like
she said
higher
there's
people
involved
that are
with
here of
20
it, but
gold.
Well,
she's
what?
a pirate, so
So even still, would we have seen anybody else looking in our direction? Whenever when that happened, that whole display happened.
you'll
Like,
see
if
people, it'll basically people are looking. You see it in a circle, and then you hear a
or
flick,
like,
and
okay.
the portal kind of makes like a whooshing sound, like it's like, it just like sits
I
there.
think are you talking about when she gave the autograph?
Yeah.
Yes, to see if
Okay,
anybody
think
else recognized or would have wanted one.
I'll basically just say, you guys are far enough north that people aren't concerned with pirates. So knowing, again, this is
So
a
not
merchant,
really.
not even from this town. He just happened to
Yeah.
be here and notice.
No, yeah, I get that. Okay.
So, as God, I would say the autographs aren't as worth as much as you think they're going to get for. If
Is there
any.
like a Fletcher shop or something somewhere with like better bows or better
What, for
ammunition?
arrows and stuff for your bow?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, no, there is. I said absolutely. But are you looking for just arrows? Because
I mean, I have arrows.
that'd be like you'd be looking for if
You're
you're
just
looking for
looking for a
special
bow.
arrows, there'd be, maybe probably not here. That's mildly
If you're-
specific.
If you're looking for a bow, it'll probably be maybe a blacksmith, but that just depends on the type.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want something better, maybe.
Yeah, there is a Fletcher shop.
Okay. Are there any like better weapons, better bows?
I mean, there's
Uh,
a light crossbow, a short bow, a hand
So-
crossbow, a heavy crossbow, and a longbow.
I would turn to Zash and be like, go with him.
Where are we going? To the
Go
blacksmith?
go with Billy.
Yeah, you gotta sell your armor too.
Oh, fair enough.
I would say the blacksmith and the Fletcher shop are basically right next to each other.
I'll go ahead and go with Billy. I want to backtrack just a hair back to the other guy's shop. Did he by chance have 10 gold worth of incense and charcoal?
Probably.
Can I go ahead and buy that as well?
I want to
Okay.
say that would be a standard item. So yeah.
Let's see. Well, you said something in incense?
10 gold worth of incense and charcoal.
Trying to see. I don't know how much that equals. That might actually been at the other shop. Let me go back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Back at the guy that I got the scrolls from.
Oh.
I didn't even think about buying it at the time.
See, I was looking for stuff, but they're all like rare or very rare items. So I was like, they're not going to be here.
And actually, 20 gold worth.
I'm just trying to find a price. Maybe this?
It's basically going to be a shit ton of charcoal and incense.
Yeah, so well, you get a shit ton. Let's just say for 20 gold, you get a shit ton.
Okay.
How much is a shit ton to you?
And however much it takes to bring Mordecai back.
What's your spell?
It takes 10 gold worth of charcoal and incense.
Okay, so we'll just say you get 3 sets of 10 gold. Or 2 sets, sorry.
Okay.
So you got 2 sets of the stuff for Mordecai, of incense and charcoal.
10 4. That's all I need. Can I haggle him down to 18?
No.
Okay.
Alright, and you want to sell your leather?
Yeah, if we're going to the blacksmith, yes, I definitely want to sell my leather armor.
And it was
Because
just,
I have
regular leather, so be here. Let go. He will give you 5 gold for it.
7.
6.
12.
And he goes, I'm not gonna do that for 12, not for this piece of shit.
I'm just messing with you, buddy. 6 is fine.
He scoffs and goes, okay. And so he gives you 6 gold.
6 gold. That's gone.
You can just tell that he doesn't like the humor.
That's fine with me. I do.
And you'll have to look those up. I'll tell you what's better usually for your bows. I think a light crossbow is the same, a heavy crossbow is a D10, and a longbow is a D8. But I think your short bow is a D6. I'll go to Beyond and look.
I want to say while they're doing that, because me and Ellison are still at this shop with the guy, just turn and look at her and be like, is there anything you want? Or do you want to know if he has any information on anything?
Yeah, so sorry, the light crossbow is better. Basically anything that is not a sling or a dart is better.
Yeah, I'm looking at
I think I'm
the range
good.
weapon.
I think taking the path that the king told us would be a good start.
All right, well, let's go find the rest of these guys and go find an inn or something.
Oh, shit. I did forget to add, the king also gave you temporary passes to stay at an inn for the night.
Oh, wonderful.
So you didn't
Cool.
have to pay for it.
Good.
Dig it.
All right, what is the inn?
Oh, it is the... What was it called? I'm not looking at my screen right now. I think it was the Spicy Tavern. I think that's what it's called. Spicy Tavern / Inn.
What was that? It cut out.
Yeah, you're
You're Mr. Roboto.
And it is, I think it's run by... Weirdly, all of the shops and taverns, or the taverns are run by other races. So, other than human.
Huh.
I think this is run by a dwarf and me go back to it. Add it in here. Yeah, the spicy tomato. It is a dwarf and a human.
Okay, well, after we meet up with everybody, we'll head that way, I guess.
Yeah. So, not right now, anyways.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna speedrun this. You go in to the inn. You go up to the male who's sitting at the bar. That his name. He introduces himself as Thratgrum. Thratgrum.
Thratgrum?
Yeah, think of that, but with an R in front of the A, and
Uh-huh.
Grun.
Okay.
Greyborn,
All right.
and he's a mountain dwarf. And then you can also see the male walking around. He doesn't give you his name, but he's serving,
Okay.
more like a waitress.
Oh,
So we're not gonna have you eat. You're just gonna give him the tickets, and you're gonna go to sleep. Night night.
well, we're not. So we're going to go to the room.
Okay. Oh, to talk. I
Yes.
forgot.
Yep.
Go
It's
ahead.
the whole point of the after
So
shopping
he gives
spree.
you rooms with 2 beds in each. So there's 5 of you. Lucy gets her own room, and I'll assume Sky and Ellison are in the same room, and then Zash and Billy are in the same room. That's
Yep.
just what the tickets give you for free.
Yeah.
Buddies.
So then we'll go to, I guess, our room. So me and Ellison's room. Since, I guess, are they like all next to each other? So it's like
Yeah,
one's
they're
in the
right.
middle.
They're basically all 3 right next to
Okay.
each other.
Okay. So then we'll all
Lucy's
go
house
into
on the
the.
other side of the hall.
Okay. So we'll just go into the room. And I'll be like, okay. So what I have seen back at the camp, what I have seen that the captain was like, obviously I know that you said that he was sad that he couldn't find the map or anything, but
Well,
would I know that? Would I know
you
that's what he
just
was looking for?
you were just you can tell that he didn't find the information he was looking for when he got here.
Okay.
Not that he was sad. He was just more or less like
Yeah, he didn't get
yeah.
he didn't get what he wanted.
Doesn't
Okay.
get to please the king.
And then with me remembering what the king showed us on the map as well, I'd be like, okay, guys, I think I have an idea on what our missions and everything would be when we become heroes for the king and everything.
Well, just for this area.
Yeah, just for this area of Okenyard and everything. You see Sky pull out a capsuled map. And I'd be like, okay. First off, I'm trusting you guys. So I'm pretty sure this is what the captain was looking for. I found this in the boss's room when you guys were trying to figure out the door.
What's special about it?
So I sprawl it out on the ground and everybody is like around it. And you guys see there are 3 locations with the same emblem as the goblins, the goblin camps.
I shared my screen if you want to look at it.
Yeah. So it is now viewable.
So instead of the one he showed you, there are like these circles, and then a big circle here. But with this one, it was a map that Zargoth had. It's this one. That's where that whatever is. It's this one. They don't have names for secrecy. There's this one right here, and then there's this one right here.
Yeah.
The size of the circle don't matter. I just was lazy.
Yeah.
Were
So
any of those locations where we were at?
No, you were up here.
the Ragworth tribe?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
that's the
what-
horde that you were at.
Okay, that's where we were at. Okay. So, here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. that these two, and I'm pointing at the two that were shown from the map that the king showed us, which are the bottom two. This seems like anybody could go and do this and figure out what is being planned. There is the unknown third option of going to the other one. But it is going to be a little ways away because we are going to have to go and take the hero license and whatnot. But if we backtrack at some point after that and figure out what's going on there and then try to please the king in another way, then we might not have to do the other two. And maybe this location has more information than the other two as well. It's my guess.
What did the king want from the other two?
Just to
He was just showing you.
overrun them. Yeah, he was just showing us these locations, but from what we saw from the other one, that once they destroy all the goblins, they're just gonna burn the camp. So, which, granted, valid, but
Well, you'll know that the Ragworth tribe was not on the map. It was brand new. They didn't put it on the map. They were basically like, there's no point. We're going to go destroy it anyway because it's so close to
well,
Okenyard.
yeah. Well, true.
And being that y'all aren't fucking idiots, you know that these are probably more goblin hideouts, but have been there longer.
Yes.
I say hideouts, but probably
Stronghold.
bases.
Yeah, they're definitely goblin bases, more in depth in the forest. But I think the one towards the mountain is probably going to be probably more dangerous because of the scale, but it might have more information. And then obviously I would mention I mentioned this earlier to the king and to all of you that I trained at the monastery of the Ascended Gale, and I show them on the map
Okay.
where it's located.
I was going to be like, y'all don't know where this is. Don't look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna point to it on the map. It is close by this third goblin camp option that I'm bringing up.
Close by is a little bit of an understatement. I mean, you're
It's
traveling
over the
through-
mountain and through the valley. Okay,
you're
I get
traveling
it.
through the
But
heart of those fucking. It's like trying to get to Mount Everest, is what.
yes, but even still, it is a place that I was at for 10 years that I have called home.
Well,
And
did you
even-
have a goblin attack there?
Not that I remember, but if there was, they were probably dispatched immediately.
Okay.
But just in case if there is an impending invasion on the nearby locations, obviously we have to look out for the other locations on the map, which obviously the other ones would be shown, right? Green Keep, Dying Willow, and
Yeah,
a little
those
more.
Are, those are all places. Those are villages
Okay.
and.
So obviously, again, if we decide to attack the other two goblin camps, which are nearby the other locations, that could eventually end up, with what happened with me and Eliysens, I don't want that to happen to anybody else, especially with what they were going to try to do. If there's any other exotic people, especially now that I say this, looking at you guys.
Hey.
Yes.
Absolutely.
They would probably want to try to sell you. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't matter. Goblins are weird, okay?
I
So-
mean, I understand your concern, but what are we supposed to do? We're
What are
being
you- what-
escorted first thing in the morning.
I know. That's what I'm saying is-
Are you talking about getting? Like, what kind of information?
Well, I'm pretty sure that what the captain wanted to show the king was this map. Was to show and find the other locations so that way they could dispatch them as quickly as possible. Which, don't get me wrong, I was going to do this while we were meeting with the king. I was going to show him the map. But I had a feeling they were going to take it from us, and we would probably forget during our journey where these locations are at.
Yeah.
So-
I like keeping the map.
So
So,
that's why I wanted to keep the map.
I'm already in the process of making a new world map for Billy. I can go
Yeah.
ahead and make another new one with these locations. That way we can still get in the good graces of the king by giving him this map.
I mean, you can just
Yes.
add it to the
I-
world map.
Which
I-
yes, and not gonna lie, I was thinking of trying to do that already. I was going to say that we could have backtracked a little bit back before, but we kind of already went too far ahead now. So
Well, I mean, we could still give it to the king in the morning before we leave.
yeah, but
Yeah.
what are we gonna say?
I don't think we should give it to him.
I
because-
think we should wait. I think what we should do is we should either conquer one of these places, probably one of the ones on the map, and then say we found it there. But
Yeah.
then, you
But
know,
also, they like you said, they destroyed the other goblin camp immediately. So
yes, like even though they did search and took everything from it, okay, that's what I'm saying. Is
there might be something special at this
there
one
could
that
be
he-
something? Yeah, there could be
Um,
something that we could find useful.
He did
Or-
say during his talking that the only reason they haven't gotten rid of those is because that big circle was as close as they were able to get with their recon. So they don't know where it is, but
True.
all the recons they've sent there, the ones that went further died.
Yeah. And which is why I said I don't want what happened to the caravan that we were on to happen to any more that they try to send. I don't want their scouts. This is trying to be in the highest graces of this king. It's like big braining for me right now, but I'm working with it here.
Yeah, but
Um,
he's a little guy. I mean,
Yes.
he's a king, but it's a little village.
I mean, I'm okay with it, but if you also remember what the king said, this is on our own time. We don't have to go with that caravan tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Well,
But
only when you become heroes. It's basically
There's a time frame we need to get there.
I say,
As soon as
yeah.
possible.
There is a time frame you're gonna get there because they have to prepare. It's kind of like a ceremony. He sent a letter probably after you guys left. It's not like a show up and do. If you were to show up, it would take him roughly about a day, maybe two, to get everything ready.
Which, granted, yes, if we left now to try to get there, that would be fine. But again, we don't actually know which direction it is. So I'd rather stay with the caravan, and then after we,
The transport set, they know where they're going, and it's already paid for. So
yeah,
You do
going
not
all
know where
over the
Rage
map,
Peak is,
and
even though you
everything.
can see it. You do
Yeah.
not know where it is. You just
even though I
heard
can
of
see it on the map now, yeah. But no, yeah. What I'm saying
write
is,
that down, Zach. Write that down.
Write this down, Zach.
Type that in.
yeah. No. So what I'm saying is,
Looking at God's
My-
map.
yes, we take a page from God, and we know exactly where these locations are, and we destroy them and come back and be heroes. No, what I'm saying is, this is going to help us in the long run. I think, especially if he wants us to be heroes in this world and in the realm. If
Hero
If-
training.
yes,
Get
if
the
we
gold,
do that,
and then we
yes.
can go-
Yes, I would say if we do fireball.
That's a big ass fireball.
Yeah. No, so yeah. Really my thing is I'm big braining this plan here. And it's really just to help us in the long run because I don't know. It can lead us in different paths. It can even separate us depending on our choices.
Yeah, and
Let's
another
not
thing, I don't know if
get-
you want to forget, you can't get these missions without being a hero.
Yeah, that is also why I said we should do the thing first. Because here's the thing: is what if we? That the thing is though is they're gonna give us these missions one at a time. But if we have these locations and just go ahead
They're
and
not going to give you one at a time. They're going to give you the ones they know.
Open
Uh,
OS, so
well-
we can go to them at our leisure.
Yeah.
yes,
Because he said you
That-
can do it on your own time whenever you are ready. But
yeah,
it's basically all the things that we need dealt with. Here they are. Do with what you make.
yes,
They're
And because
extremely
by the
dangerous, and
time-
that's why we don't put them out there.
yeah. And by the time that we come back as registered heroes, we'll be able to go anywhere in the realm.
Basically,
Yeah, I like that. I want to go be a
In the human
Billy,
realm.
Billy was down when I said 25. Then he gets
Yeah.
another 25.
Honestly,
He said, "Fuck the map. I hear 25 and I'm already in." We got another 25? Sign me
Yeah.
up, brother.
Yeah. And also, to bring this up again, going in this caravan, it puts us one step closer to finding Ellison's parents, which is
And that's
what
the
we're
whole point
on.
of Unreached in the first place.
That is, yes. And because we don't know where Rage Peak is, I'd rather take the caravan, do the stupid hero thing as hopefully as quickly as possible. That way we can then come back,
Wow.
find out more
stupid,
information,
huh? Wow.
and
okay.
figure out and figure out what is going on in this world. Because
It's you got the map, so it's your call ultimately. But I wouldn't play all of our cards right now.
No, I wouldn't either. And that's why I am telling you guys this now, so that way you guys know. Because if otherwise, I'd be like, okay, I'll take point, and I just lead us to these places, and you're like, well, why did we come here? I could have done that.
And
But I'm not.
I would say, I mean, again, it is your choice. The monastery is a hidden secret. Even
True.
the fucking people, the king in Okenyard doesn't know it's there. So, just say I didn't want to say that before you told them, but you already did. So I'd say you already trust them enough to give them a secret that they've kept from everyone.
Well, it's there. You just don't exactly know where. It's in the location.
Yeah, I guess you didn't say where it was.
I didn't say exactly where it was. I just said it's in this. It's in the mountains.
It's on Everest.
Yeah. But even still, like, well, okay. Actually, reverting back time when I said that, did the king make any note of it or say anything
What?
when I mentioned the monastery?
I mean, he's heard of them, but
Okay, but was there anything
knows.
like renowned or anything to where he took note, like, oh, like, okay, he can. I guess that could be why he extended the hero thing as well.
Well,
but
one, Lucy vouched for you. Two,
true.
You are a monk of renown. I mean, you don't have your name isn't, but
isn't renowned
your
yet.
title
Yeah.
is.
Yes.
He doesn't really know anything about Billy, or Zash, or Ellison.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. Well, this is the game plan that I have for later. I just wanted to know your guys' opinions on this to figure out if this is what we want to do, like fully, after doing the hero license thing, or if we find any more information on Ellison's parents, do we go after that?
Yeah, I think Ellison's parents are. It's more vital than just going and raiding Goblin Camp.
That is exactly my point. It's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Why are you? What's the deal with your story, anyways, Ellison? Like, now that we're in a little huddle group talking, why are you looking for your parents?
This is player to player or character to character, not player to player. Like, he's asking your character.
No.
So divulge as much information as you are comfortable in giving.
Yeah, you don't have to tell him your whole life story.
Exactly.
Day one.
Day one. Fluid and pussy.
Yes. Washed up on the beach.
Hold on.
No worries. No pressure whatsoever.
No pressure at all.
Gotta pull up the 3 pages of note that Trevor wrote.
Brutal.
You don't have to. You can just go off of somewhat memory.
So while all this is happening, I'm gonna be sitting with everybody, and I'm gonna start summoning Mordecai again, since we're just gonna be sitting here fucking like an hour and a half.
Yeah, since we're gonna be girl talking, I'll be playing the loot that I just bought.
Hey yo.
So does doing that summoning like speed up the process of him coming back, or what are we doing with that?
It brings him back immediately. I just have to take an hour to cast it.
Well, with the spell, the reason I was making you roll, you can't cast him back until 1 day. Kind of like my stick. But the
Well, it's
difference
been a
is days. It's not midnight yet. It's
Ah, well,
eight.
then
It's
I
8 or
won't do
9
that.
o'clock.
So you can't cast him. Make the map.
Yeah.
He flips a switch on his turtle shell, and a thing swings out, and it's a wooden board that where he can write, and it has his utensils on it, and
Bro, that'd be sick, actually.
there you go. I'm okay with it. The only thing it adds is it lets you do maps. So he clicks a little button, and on his shell it kind of flips out. It looked like a backpack at the time. Flips out, and a table with like little metal springs comes around, and it flips open 2 little smaller ones that have little holders on it to where he puts his pens, markers, uh, utensils, all of his cartographer stuff. Holds his paper, and then also a bigger board in the middle where he draws his map. And then he has like a little arm that comes out where he can flick it between lenses to where he can see closer on the map for smaller details, and then make it bigger to see a wider picture.
I'm fucking cool with that. The only thing I'm gonna add is you see me pull out a monocle that goes over my cloudy white eye.
There you go.
Reading glasses.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and then also, yeah, so again, the entire map that I have is just sprawled out so you can copy down those locations.
Circle.
So I'm gonna
alt,
start
copy.
copying
Yep.
2 maps, and since I've already got my whole table set up out, instead of resummoning Mordecai, I will go ahead and start spending the time to write one of those level 1 spell scrolls, which is going to be which one did I do? Charm Person.
Me.
And after I get done with the maps, I'll go ahead and start spending the hour to write down all of the components, the technique, the words, whatever it may consume into my spellbook.
I see. I was like, wait, I thought you said you. I just caught a glimpse of it, and I thought he said he was casting Charmed Person. I was like, wait, what?
No, no,
wait,
no, no.
wait.
Whoa!
Not the group. Hold on.
No, I'm gonna start deciphering and transcribing Charm Person into my spellbook so I can use it.
All right, cool. Is that level 2 or
So
level
I'm
1?
also out 50 more gold.
Is that level 2 or level 1?
Level 1.
Okay.
I haven't chose my level 2 yet. The other level 1 is going to be Unseen Servant.
You're gonna
Got
be
it.
broke.
And
All right.
then I'm just playing the loot.
So after that big old discussion, you guys get your game plan locked in. You guys
Well,
aren't taking the map to the
that was
king,
the-
correct?
Did you want to tell me anything about your parents?
Oh, yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah.
The group, really?
Yeah. So, I was a part of my parents' crew on their ship, and a storm lasted for 3 days, and I woke up on just a deserted island, and I didn't know if my parents were dead or not, and then I guess somebody told me that they've seen them, so now we're just on the lookout.
Here, I'll say this. I'll do this one. Do you want to add that you're a legendary fucking boat captain?
Because they already know.
Yeah.
I'll just-
So
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you do that.
no, you can do it if you want to.
So I'll just give you a little bit more information. So she was the.
Her character.
Well, I was like, do you want to mention that you're a legendary captain? I don't know if you forgot, but they all kind of are sitting here like, she's a legendary captain. And she goes, nah, I'm not.
Yeah, I literally just sitting here, and it's like, you kind of just got outed like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, like what was the deal with the autograph?
I
Just
Um,
tell them that you're the
I
captain
just-
of the Devil Darlings. That's it.
yeah, I'm captain of the Devil's Darling, and I have like a whole crew, and they're all kind of badass. And we basically just go around helping people.
Like Robin Hood
Yeah.
or the Thief?
Huh?
Robin Hood of the Sea.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
But also a
Okay.
pirate.
Yeah.
But still
How
pirate.
how does that work? How does that work?
Well, she's a pirate with a moral compass. How about that?
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm like a pirate too, but I don't get on the water.
What kind of fucking pirate are you?
And this wasn't on her sheet, so that's why I was trying to say, because we just talked about it. The reason she decided to leave this legendary crew was because she heard rumor about her parents being alive somewhere in Brion, which is the capital. And so she left her ship to go look, where she met Sky. And then
Uh,
2 years after they mentioned, they finally got another hint that they went up to the Okenyard, and then there you are. Yeah, and this is all stuff that we came up with. We didn't write down, so I didn't expect her to remember. But yeah, and then that's the reason why she was in Okenyard, and same thing with Sky. They became little buddies, little buds.
yeah, a lot can happen in 2 years.
All
A
right,
lot can happen in 2 days. What are you talking about?
is that all we're doing?
A lot can happen in the last 2 days. Yep. Mhm.
I
That's
mean,
exactly what
as long
happened.
as I got both of the maps made and I got my spell put in my book, I'm good.
Sounds good to me. All right. So y'all probably just take another long rest, whatever. Wake up. It's about 7 o'clock. We'll say Zash, you guys stay up a little late doing whatever. It was only 9 o'clock. You sleep a little longer than 8 hours. Everyone kind of gets up at 7, meets down at the inn, gets some coffee, wakes up. They told you to meet back where those carriages went. And so you go through the street. It's just littered with trash and what looks to be like confetti and drink mugs and carts.
Damn.
moved over.
Everybody's like passed out on the
It's
ground.
it's like it looks like a frat party, but for the entire town.
But the entire town was the frat party.
As you start getting towards, I guess you would say the forward keep of the soldiers, like where the soldiers mount in the common area. It starts getting cleaner. It's cleaner and cleaner, and once to get to the gate, there's not a single lick of trash, as if the commons stayed away or they cleaned it up. And then once you get there, it's not crazy big. It's more or less like a kind of same woodish stone walls, but the encampment's inside. And you see the captain sitting out, smoking a pipe on the edge of the wall, waiting for you guys to show up. And once you guys get closer, he goes, "Well, there y'all are. I'm surprised you guys are this early. It's only barely dusk. I guess they don't have fucking clocks here. I guess I didn't realize that."
Hey, he can have a sundial on his wrist.
But I was like, they basically
Yeah.
are ready at 7, and
They got pagers.
because they don't pagers. Literally,
They got
They
pagers.
literally have pagers. That's what the clickers are. And he goes,
Yeah.
"Well, we're all ready for you. Let's go ahead and get it. You got everything you need?"
Yeah, I think so.
And you guys kind of have packed of all your stuff and are ready to go. And he escorts you. He goes, "Well, you guys are going to be in this cart, and this cart's all for y'all. We have 1 in the front and 2 in the back, and they're going to carry. I'll be in the front one, and the rest of the soldiers will be split in between those 3, which would be 15 total. 2 on
Alright.
each front. So that's 8 in total sitting on the front of each cart.
Okay.
The captain's sitting on the. No, he's not. He's sitting inside the first one.
He's in the
And
first
then-
cart.
So that's 8 soldiers. Yeah, they're driving the carriages. And then so they go, "Well, if you guys ain't got nothing else to do, we're going to take off." And so we're just going to speed run it because nothing's going to happen on the road there. I will say if you guys, I'm pretty sure my screen's still up.
Yeah.
You're going to go following the mountain past the camp down here. And instead of going to Littlemore, you're going to go up This way, there's a road that passes just over the small parts of the rivers. Oops, don't click that. And then you're going to go over and down like this to Rage Peak. Basically, instead of going this way, you would have gone through the forest. This is like a...
Yeah, it's around the way.
It's a road that would go up here, but it looks like they've kind of made this one this way.
All right.
Not super driven. It's kind of just a road that's here. It's almost like a trail,
Yeah.
but a little bit more. These ones are the roads, which would go up here to the dwarven side. Nothing happens. You guys sleep. Zash, you don't have enough gold to do another spell, do you?
What do you? No.
I didn't think so.
I mean, I can resummon Mordecai, but that's about it.
So he resummons Mordecai. Everyone's just kind of sharpening their weapons, make sure everything's good, sorting their stuff, and then the day passed. They set up camp. The guards stay posts. Nothing happens that night. They get up again to go. This is gonna be the final day. They get up pretty early, around 6. They go, we want to try to get there before 4.
Okay.
4 before dusk, which 4 is 2 hours before, 2 to 3 hours before it gets dark.
Yeah.
And so they go, and it takes that little time. They were kind of hauling. They just wanted to get there.
I'm just playing the loop the entire time.
Yep. And once they get there, they finally show up, and the captain does this little clicker, and then the guards tell us we're almost there. We're about do they know a concept of minutes? I don't fucking know.
Do they?
We're almost there. So if you guys can get all your things ready, the exam will start shortly after you get there.
Oh boy.
They are waiting
Do we
for
get
us.
like study material?
No, you have no clue what the exams are. The only thing you know is what the captain. That's why he looked around, because you're not supposed to tell anybody. Is that no one other than one person by himself has beaten the 3rd trial.
Well.
And so we start getting there.
How many do we have to complete to be an adventurer?
You don't know. You would assume the 3rd is probably the last.
Seems like it.
Okay, so I'm going to turn this off, and then I'm going to send you another invite to the other battle map.
Oh, yay.
So we start pulling up, and you see what looks to be almost like a giant ship in the middle of a clearing of the forest. And as we start getting closer, you notice that there are what looks to be like Goliaths on the walls. I need to go to here and back. That's what I was doing. And then I need to send another invite to this one. Invite players. Go here. Maps. Paste. Alright, there's that. Everybody join that. I'll say do your best not to zoom in so it doesn't spoil it a little bit, but... Or like zoom out when you get in so you kind of just see the top.
Mine's already zoomed out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just say just don't zoom in if you want a little whatever. Waiting on one more.
Oh, surprise.
Can't you put the shadows over it?
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. No, I didn't want to because you're gonna see all of it pretty quick. Okay, so as you get closer, you go through those first centralized gates, and your carts go off, park to the left. The captain's goes to the left, and yours goes to the right, and then the other one goes this way. So captain, the last cart, first one, this cart. And as you get in, everyone gets off. You can all zoom in now. It's not 15 guards exactly, but it's close enough. Get rid of this, and I'll add the paladin so we know which one's the captain. As we get in, you start walking in basically like this. They split you up a little bit. So Ellison and Sky are like this. It's more or less a show of whatever. And then Zash and Billy are right here.
Okay. All right.
All right. And so when we come in, you see this giant hall. You can all zoom in if you want. This giant hall that's basically almost in the cave of a boat, a massive longboat. And then they just basically hollowed it out and then built a building around it. And you see at the very top a little throne room, or another Goliath sitting at the top. And you just see kind of Goliaths all over the place. This is basically run by Goliaths. They basically have this here. Being Goliaths are known for their strength. It's they're basically the Watchers, and they run the trial in case things go wrong. They know they can handle it. And you can see there's dozens of Goliaths. All of these are Goliaths or other barbarians of sorts. And then you see a small little table at the very top of humans. And so as we come in, I guess I'll move these forward. I'm not too worried about it. As we come in, you make it to here, and they stop about right there, and then the captain goes, he has a little staff of sorts that he brought in with him, and he slams it down real hard and makes a little like that. And so it just makes the noise, and then the hall gets quieter and quiet and returned silence. And the chieftain sitting on the throne looks up. Aha! The competitors have arrived! And standing up, the chieftain, or the captain goes, "Nice to see you again, bub." As a 8-foot Goliath, roughly 300 pounds, stands up. And off to the right, you see a barrel with just a barrel off to his right with a weird-looking raccoon sitting off to it.
Oh my god.
So we get in, and he goes, "Well, the trial's going to start real quick. Everyone spread out." And so I'm just going to delete all these fucking things. I don't want them in there. So everyone grab your pieces and move them to the front where that bear skin is. So basically in a line right here. And then I'll move the captain, and then we'll just delete the rest of these because oh, fucking, I'm so dumb. I'm so bad at this. Also, you were accompanied by 2 other heroes that came with you, or wannabe heroes. I completely forgot about them because I was...
Is one of their names Lucy?
No.
Yeah.
Lucy is currently sitting off to the side because she has already done the trials. So she goes over here with the captain and kind of stands over here on the side. The reason why Lucy didn't tell you about the trial is the heroes are forbidden to tell anybody
Divulge
else.
any information.
Yeah.
Well, that, and we never really asked, so.
Yeah. But the 2 swords are 2 other people that are in the trials. So Bub stands up, and you can kind of, again, big-ass Goliath with a skull on his hip. And then he knocks on the barrel, and you see a goblin poke her head out. And she goes, "Tomoko, we have people here." And so then he goes, "Now, I hope they told you that we're going to start this as soon as y'all get here. Are you guys ready?"
Sure.
Knock an arrow.
I guess.
Knock an arrow.
He goes, "No, put your weapons down. You won't need those yet." And so, with that, he tells everybody other than the captain, the adventurers, and Lucy to all leave the building. And so let me separate these a little bit. Stop it. Give me my hand back. Why can't I grab you? Is it locked? Oh. Why were those... Did I lock all these? Oh, I did. Oops. I thought you guys were going to mess with them. Oh, fuck, dude. They're all locked. Son of a bitch. Okay, everybody go by and delete these. Everyone have fun. Oh, nobody can. Never mind, only I can. Whatever, they're not there anymore. Use your imagination.
Hold on.
Are you able to grab them and unlock them?
Yes, because I know what I'm doing.
So you gotta double tap to unlock.
He's secretly the DM.
If you just unlock them, you don't have to move them, because then I'll select them all. But it shouldn't be the ones down at the bottom, if I'm correct.
So far, it's everyone.
Fuck.
Bruh.
Hey, it's a little fun. Here we go. Yay, yay.
Yep, y'all have fun with that.
That's the
I'm
first
not doing
trial.
that.
Fuck riddles.
Oh. Yeah.
See how quickly you can use your mouse.
Okay, we'll delete those to see how far we are. You can leave the ones on the right, because I don't want to get rid of those. Those will be there. They just won't be there, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bitch.
Should be all of them.
Bitch. Why is it doing that? Oh, because I'm dumb. Alright, cool. They're all kaput. So everyone leaves the building, exiting out the front door in a not orderly fashion.
Hey, where's your bear, by the way?
It's hidden, remember? It's a spectral bear. So it's only when I call on it. And so with that, you see on this pillar off to the left, Bub gets up, and he goes to... This is locked too? Son of a bitch. He goes to Tomoko, he hands her what looks to be like a ring of sorts. Then he goes down here to the captain and Lucy, he gives them both rings, comes back up here. May the first trial begin! And he pushes a button. What looks to be like an orb slides up that's covered in some sort of cloth. And he looks at y'all and he goes, "Good luck." He never asked for your names, by the way. Until you pass this trial, he's not going to ask. He pulls off an orb, and you are all immediately bombarded with psychic energy. You will have 3 attempts to resist being charmed. Every time
Okay.
So we will do 1 round. Everyone give me a... What is it? A wisdom saving throw? Oh, no, sorry. I was going to do it like this, because the first trial is the easiest. You can give me any check that involves your head. So that is charisma, intelligence, or wisdom. So
As a saving throw or a check?
As a saving throw.
Okay.
And you will have to beat a 15. You have 3 attempts. Once you have succeeded, you can offer the help action for a round to another person who hasn't succeeded to give them advantage.
My god.
Is that all of us?
That is everybody that isn't that is participating. So that's all them too. I guess I gotta roll it on the character sheets. Hold on.
Wait.
We're not going to talk about it.
Yeah, I only saw 2 of yours. I don't know what the third one was.
Same.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm
So
done.
you need to roll a 1 save. That's all you. Yeah.
But we're doing...
You're just doing 1
Mind?
wisdom, charisma, or intelligence save.
And
Whatever
it's
yours
3
your highest, obviously use that.
and it's 3 times or
We're gonna do it once. It's round based.
oh,
So
Heard.
roll once. So
Okay.
Billy succeeded.
well. Don't look at my other ones, just look at the 5.
So the 5 is a failure.
Yeah.
And you'll have to tell me because I'm having a roll for these guys too. Oof. So both of the other guys failed. What do we have for?
Ellison doesn't have to roll, or no, she does have to roll, but she gets advantage.
I'm so sorry. What?
She does a dex. You're going to go to your saving throws in your top left under your bars, and pick your whatever your highest bonus is.
Charisma.
And she gets to roll it twice. She has advantage.
Technically, she
So
can't
I
see
rolled.
it.
It doesn't matter.
It is a
She has advantage
spell.
against being charmed if she's an elf.
You're right. So you
Yep.
can roll that twice without the help action. So roll charisma
So I'm
twice.
rolling.
The saving throw. Yeah.
Get off my screen.
He's got a 15.
15, she succeeds. Zash,
24.
you succeed. So in the first round, Billy, Ellison, and Zash all succeed. Second round, Sky and the other two. Before you do that, he covers it back up, which removes the psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that the three of you did succeeded, you didn't fall under the spell. He goes up to you and he hands all three of you a ring of psychic resistance.
Oh, nice.
It's not the actual ring. You don't get to keep it. It's more or
Well,
less
of
so you
course.
don't have to do the trial anymore. Now, the three of you, would you like to offer the help action to any of the other adventurers?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Sky and I'm gonna just start rubbing his temples.
There you go. Billy and Ellison, do you want to help the other two that aren't a part of the group?
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead. I'll
Okay.
help Memphis.
And Elliot, Ellison! God, do you want to help the other guy? Whatever his name is.
Lola.
Yeah.
You say yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So everyone gets to roll with advantage.
Awesome. Oh my god. Oh,
Okay. Lola
There we go.
definitely fucking fails.
there we go. 16.
Okay, so Sky succeeds.
Dude, what the hell?
Fucking Zash is like, I'm reaching
God.
as far up as I possibly can to reach his temples.
They both
Yeah,
failed. So we'll just say it's round 2.
it worked.
Okay, so Memphis succeeded. Or round 3. Hey, thank God they both succeeded. I didn't make these characters just to fucking lose in the first trial. Alright, so everybody succeeds. And he
Woohoo!
goes up to collect all the rings that he gave everybody. And so gets all from everybody but the two other fighters because he didn't give them one. And he goes, "Well done, candidates. Now that you have made it worth my time, give me your names, please." The other characters go first. The fighter says, "I'm Lola," and then the other one says, "I'm Memphis." And so you can give them either your full name or your first name.
I'm Sky.
Okay.
I fucking hate you. I want to say out of the water just because you said that. I'm Zash.
Okay.
I'm Ellison.
Okay.
I'm Billy. Yeah.
Jesus
I'm Billy.
Christ! I was like, is he just not gonna say it? Or are we gonna sit here and wait? All right. And he goes, "Well, candidates, if you beat this one, I'll remember it." And so then you go on to the next trial, which is going to be combat. And so he's
God.
going to ask, are you for a group? Or is anybody a group out of this contenders here? And the two other people say, I'm not with them, I'm by myself. Both of them say they're by themselves.
Yeah, me. We didn't put a label on it yet or anything.
You don't have to
but-
have a name, but you guys are, I would say, technically in a group if you would like
Yeah.
to call it a group.
I wouldn't say, yeah.
Okay,
For
well,
sure.
to make it fair, this trial requires the group to either fight another group or to select players to fight the other individuals. So,
Oh.
being that there is 4 of you versus 2, the group gets to choose their contenders for combat to fight the other 2, which he points at the people who are solo. The
Yeah.
winners, if the winners from the group win, let's say it's a 1-1, then they will fight the other winner to see who wins. If they are a group, if they were solo, then they were out, and they will fight again. But since you guys are a group, you will have to win all the combats between the both. So sorry, solos, or you have one chance. One of you is going to be eliminated. If not, it'll either be both of you stay and the group leaves, or both of you leave.
Looking like what kind of classes are they looking like?
Give me a investigation check.
Oh, 21.
I'll go ahead and say I'll take one of the fights.
Okay.
All
Well, you
right.
can talk between the group. You don't have to just put your hand up immediately.
Well, yeah, no, I'm talking to them. I'm saying I'll go
okay.
ahead and take one of the fights
But,
if y'all
What classes are these guys looking like?
You can tell that Lola is an average fighter, but Memphis has a holy symbol and kind of looks like a paladin.
I'm not gonna do good against either of these guys. So I'm out.
Yeah, you're not gonna do good at all because you won't get sneak attack or anything.
No.
Yeah, because you don't have any teammates.
Yeah, I'm cool with standing up to either one. It does not matter to me.
Now
They will fall.
he goes.
take
You are not
down
fighting
Eliysens.
solo. You are. I said that wrong. You're not fighting solo. You solos are together versus whoever they choose. So consider it groups.
So it's 2v2.
Yes. So I'll do it like that because that seems a little better than doing combat like that.
Regardless, I'll still take a fight. I could take one of them down myself.
Where's my notebook? So y'all decide amongst yourselves who's gonna fight. Where'd I take my book bag? There.
Lady, do you want to have the honors?
Do you want that? You want those hands, lady? I mean, you are the barbarian.
Yeah.
Not the fucking tank and anti-tank.
I think that works.
I guess.
We'll get you in that combat. So we'll do Ellison and who else?
Me?
Zash.
Zash. Okay. So we're gonna put. They're basically gonna take you outside. I don't have an outside map, so suck my balls. We're basically just gonna take you. Sure, we'll fight right in the front door. So if you want to move your characters to the front door, or never mind, I got it. I'll just do this and take all. Oh shit. Gotta do it weird. The map is surprisingly huge.
Huge.
Alright, cool. And so then you'll have the 2 fighters on the left. And then monk, rogue, barbarian over here. You'll be 30 feet apart. So wherever 30 feet is. So right here. Basically standing in a duel. Let me make sure it's 30 feet. 25, it'll work. Alright. So with this, Bub comes over here. Tomoko sits in there and she's kind of eating trash. Or what looks to be trash.
Like she does.
Here we go. There's only one round. The winner is the winner. No ifs and buts. And if you don't like it, you can fight me for it. And so then he goes, I'm not going to ask you if you're ready. Ready? Fight. Roll initiative.
Fuck.
I probably should pull both of these fucking character sheets up.
Hell yeah, brother.
He said he has a pet raccoon.
Tomoko does. It's like
Yep.
a werecoon.
Yep. Are y'all still level 6?
Well, I'm level 8. Because of a certain thing I pulled. Basically, alternate universe, the entire group other than Colby is dead.
Really?
Yep. Alternate universe. Everybody, they all died, supposedly fighting storm giants. Yeah, that's why I had Holly in here, but she had to go because of her kid. It took a lot
Not
longer than I
Dory
thought
and
it was.
Grog.
Yeah, the two barbarians grabbed Henry, and since Tomoko was with them, and they were the only ones to get out. While the other one stayed and fight. Okay. So, initiative, that's a -1. Dope. That's also a -1. Dope. So they have...
Damn, and these are your fighters?
Oh gosh, boy.
Paladin and fighter.
So,
I know.
initiative... So, Ellison got 8. Did anybody get higher than a 12?
18.
18. So, Zash is first. Go ahead and tell me what you're going to do.
Magic missile on this one.
Zash, Memphis. Memphis is on the top one, and Lolo's the bottom one. So, whoever that is.
Okay. Magic missile, all 3 on Memphis.
Alright, do I need to make a save or they all hit?
Nope. Auto hit.
So no spell attack or AC?
Nope. Auto hit. Magic missile does not miss.
Yep.
Ellison and...
Unless it's against me.
9.
And I can deflect
12
it.
damage.
Say that again?
12 damage.
12 damage? Alright, so am I on Memphis? I am. He takes 12. So... Alright. Is that maybe the end of your turn?
Give me 2 seconds. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not.
Maybe it is, maybe it's not.
With the dick.
Turn.
Alright.
The only reason I do that is because it doesn't say it's a ranged spell attack, but I don't want to get fucking disadvantage for it being too close.
He is going to, as an action, do hands, lay on hands and heal him for 10
Bet
health.
he is.
Puts him to that. And then as a bonus action, he's going to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Damn.
So I don't know if I have to click it, if it adds it. We're going to find out. No, it doesn't. But... And that's +2 to his AC? Okay.
Yeah.
And that is, he's also going to cover the distance to get up on Zash.
Ayo.
Or, yeah, right here. And then that is going to be his turn. Ellison, it is your turn. Memphis, the paladin, is right on you. So you can either choose to swing, bonus action, rage, maybe. Probably a good thing. Probably should do that. Just know as a barbarian, you should always rage when you can.
I'll rage.
Okay, so go to your character sheet and make sure you do 1 tick.
What does it look like when you rage?
1 tick?
You should go to your features, or I'll worry about it later. I'll put it on there. There should be like 2 boxes above it.
It's under action, yeah. And you scroll down to rage. There's 2 boxes.
It's basically just remember because you only have like 2. There you go.
Just 1. Oh, yeah, 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just click on 1, yeah. Because you used it.
Okay. With that, what you do next? So that now you have a +9 to hit.
Punch that motherfucker in the face.
She's not me.
Double bladed
With your
scimitar that
blade.
motherfucker in the face.
There you go.
Twisted dick.
Twist his dick.
I guess I'll do the. It's the unarmed strike, correct?
No, you have your weapons.
I do. Okay, then I'll do the.
The double bladed scimitar.
Yes.
All right, roll to hit. And so you're gonna click the hit dice, the +7, and then add 2 to whatever that number is, because the rage adds a +2 to attack.
24.
Fucking hits.
They had the damage after.
And then yep, just roll the damage.
Tyler, you need to remember it doesn't add 2 to the swing, it just adds 2 to damage.
I thought it was the.
How long
attack,
have you
but-
been playing a barbarian?
But I thought it was the opposite.
Yeah,
Sorry, so it's a
We had this
+7, but still.
conversation last-
Okay.
I know,
Still
she still
hits, my
hits,
bad.
but
Yeah, she
So
still
add-
hits with the 22,
Add
but it
+2
is
to the
now
damage.
it is a 13 now
13.
for the damage.
13 for damage. All right, still up.
Still up?
Yep. He doesn't look very good though.
I bet.
It is now Lola's turn. Lolita. Where's Albert? What do you got, Lola? What are we looking at? What are we looking at here? Okay. Whoa, shit. Okay, I see you. All right, so she's gonna run up on Ellison. We're basically doing the same thing that Mempion did. Let's see, where am I? I keep losing my tabs. So she's gonna go right here, and she's gonna swing at Ellison.
Oh man.
Sorry, my dice have been rolling shit. 15. So look at your armor class, which is gonna be right in the middle under your walking speed. Did you find it? It
Oh.
looks like a shield.
Yeah,
What's your armor class?
it's 15.
All right, so roll a d20. Just roll it. So go to the bottom left, and d20 is the very top one.
Mhm.
Tell me what you get.
2.
2. All right. So you're taking full damage. So she's going to swing. So that is 12 damage to you. And she is going to bonus
Good
action
lord.
action surge and make a second attack to you.
Yeah, so I would say don't change your health until after.
12 misses, so you are all good. The second one misses.
Yep.
And she's going to stay right there. Zash, it is now your turn.
So so for Ellison, you took 12 damage.
12 damage halved because he's raged.
Yeah, true. So 6.
Not as bad.
Yeah.
magic missile again. 2 on fuckhead up top.
Don't you have
Memphis.
disadvantage because he's in 5 feet of you for casting spells? Or
Go ahead, swing.
Well, magic missile just hits. There's
or
not
no,
really.
I can use an opportunity, right, to hit you?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so Memphis and Lola are both going to take opportunities. He's
Can't
gonna
you
use
bonus
his
action disengage?
battle axe.
Or is that just a rogue?
No, it's an action to disengage for
15
everybody that's not a rogue.
15,
Does not hit.
24.
It hits.
Oh, damn, that is 14 damage.
Okay.
All right, and go ahead, magic missile.
That's more than I got.
2 on Memphis, 1 on Lola.
Okay,
Get on the table.
do the 2 from Memphis first.
So that's 5, 7,
7, he is unconscious.
and that is 3 on Lola.
3 on Lola, got it.
And
Just realized they have the same health.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. We'll go there.
Okie dokie. That's 30 feet for you?
Yes, sir. I was right here.
Oh,
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
okay. Okay. So that is Memphis' turn. He has to make a death save. Or I guess I'll just roll my dice because I can't really roll it. Alright, that fails. One failure. Cool. It is now Eliysens' turn. The one above you is unconscious. So the only one up is the one at the bottom.
This one.
The dead one. Oh, I drew. Oops.
You drew.
I did better. That one. That one. That one. Oh, are you swinging again? Is that...
Yes.
Buck him up.
18.
Oh.
18. Let me roll. Takes full damage. That hits.
Nine.
9 damage. Alright. That puts her at that. Cool. Alright. Lola's turn. She is going to bonus action second wind.
Your heels
D10.
don't mean shit.
Okay, she fucking rolled a 10. So she
That's
got 11
crazy.
back.
He's only taken 1 damage.
Alright. And she is going to swing at Ellison. That misses. 12.
Yeah,
Yeah,
then.
it does.
Alright. 12 misses. That is going to be her turn. Now it's back to Zash.
We'll do arc lightning and miss with a fucking 11.
I'm looking at... Dude, Magic Missile doesn't need any components? Cringe.
Nope.
A magic missile is one of the most overpowered spells because I can
It
Yeah,
is
class
one of the
level
best
it up.
spells. Yeah.
Alright, so that misses. So super easy.
catch that bitch at a
Memphis'
level
turn.
9 and send 15 fucking darts.
He
Yeah.
succeeds on one. And that is now Ellison's turn again.
Oh, I guess I'm just gonna swing.
Super simple. That's why we picked a class.
Fuck them up.
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Just swing.
Is that an 8?
8.
Oof. So 8 misses. It is now Lola's turn.
Swing, bada, swing.
She is also going to swing. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Roll damage.
I cast silvery
So that is
barbs.
4.
Doesn't hit.
4 halved. You take 2 damage.
I cast silvery barbs. Reroll your d20 to hit.
You don't have silvery barbs.
I promise you I do.
So you lose your you use your last fucking... You can use that as
Yes.
a reaction?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you can.
So I got to re-roll the hit.
She has to take the lower.
Well, so I re-roll the hit now?
Yeah.
14.
So no hit.
No hit. So scratch that damage. Zash's turn.
Arc lightning one more time. Fucking nat 1. Great. This is why magic missile is important.
Yep. Yeah, it is. It really is.
Did you
But
send me
also,
that-
silvery barbs is pretty good too.
You sent me that thing, didn't you?
Probably.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's in their DMs, I believe.
Oh, I don't
I rolled
see
a
it.
2.
Rolled a 2. You didn't send it to me. Unless you put it in general.
No, it's in DM. Or it might be in general. Shouldn't be. Should have sent it to just straight you.
I don't see it in the Discord. And I didn't save it in the other. We'll just look it up.
I have
for-
it. Oh, I have disadvantage on any more attack rolls this round.
Nice.
Bitch.
And so that'll be basically to the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Memphis. Roll 10 again. It succeeds. All right, Ellison, your turn again.
Where's my hand? 18.
18 hits.
Ten.
10 damage. Nice, big boy damage. Did you add the +2 to that?
Oh,
Uh,
no. So it's 12.
Okay. All right, and then he's gonna do the same thing. Return the favor. That does not hit. 10.
Mm-mm.
All right. End of that one. Back to Zash.
Arc again. We'll try a
Arc
different die this
again.
time. 19.
19 hits.
1 damage.
Hot.
Bruh.
Hey, it's a cantrip.
I know.
I do need to look at something though.
Ooh, so do I. Oh, no, somatic. Never mind.
Ellison, you take 1d6 damage. Fuck, that's d4s. Don't look at that. You take 6 damage. No, not half, because she's not resistant to lightning.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if it was half or not. Oh, the
Because
question.
on a hit, anybody within 10 feet wearing metal armor takes a d6.
Is he wearing metal armor?
She is. So it's basically the hit, and the lightning arcs off of that hit, and basically just does a chain. So anybody within 10 feet takes a d6. So I was reading that, I was like, wait, hold on, didn't that do something?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I forgot about that part. Not bad.
Okay, and so that was Zash. So Memphis again. Roll. Ah, fell off. 4, another failure. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking 2 and 2
Oh.
right now.
Oh,
Ellison,
he's
your
about
turn.
to die.
The next roll, we'll see. I'd say he wasn't die, but he can't get back up.
Yeah. Lucy stabled him.
So yeah, Ellison, your turn.
Look him up.
Nope, that misses.
Or not.
Or not. Lola's turn. Same old shit. Damn, that did 14 spins. 17.
Damn.
And 12 halved is 6. You take 6 damage. Ellison must be hurting. I don't know how much damage she's taking.
Mm-hmm.
I know she ain't feeling good. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh brother. Alright, Zash, you're up. See, super easy combat when it's level 2.
That's for sure.
So I wouldn't use the lightning because if you hit him, it's gonna kill her. Well, I guess it wouldn't kill her, but
I'm gonna two-hand swing my quarterstaff.
so you're gonna get up on him. Get up
Oop.
on him.
16.
16 misses.
Bitch.
And now it is Memphis. Let's see if he is out of this fight. Nope, he succeeds. He is back up with 1 HP.
Damn.
He should not be back up. He should stabilize.
Well, we're doing it for the fight. That's the only reason why I was even rolling those saves. Otherwise, he would just be unconscious for forever. So
I mean,
now
that's-
Memphis is back. It's basically till the round's over. It's kind of cheating, but it's just for this.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Because it was 2 people. So he's back up to 1. And that is the end of his turn. Ellison, it is your turn.
Okay.
Look him up.
So now you can either hit Memphis or Lola. I
Or
mean,
not.
the 11 doesn't hit either of them. So
We're just not even gonna try.
yeah. So we'll just say you swung at Lola and you miss. Now it is Lola's turn, doing the same shit on you. That is 14. I don't get to kill you. So she misses. End of her turn. It is now Zash's turn.
Is the arc lightning worth it?
No.
I know.
I mean,
technically you
it
could
kind
make an
of could
attack
be.
on Ellison, and if you hit her, it'll do
That's
a
kind of
d6
what I
of
was
both.
thinking, to be honest.
No.
She's like, no, I don't want to die.
No,
That's
wait,
100% what I was
wait,
thinking.
wait.
Hmm.
Because yeah, it'll arc off both sides. And,
Well, I'm trying to see if.
Yeah.
Well,
It
wait, no,
arcs
you don't.
to
You don't.
anything that's within 10 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to hit Ellison, but you can hit. You're not wearing armor. It would still hit both. I'm 99% sure. I forgot how to do the circles, but I think it's just.
10 feet is 2 squares, so.
Yeah. Well, you can do the circle where it's like a 10-foot radius. I'm trying to.
Decisions.
No, bitch.
I'll go quarterstaff again, two-handed against Memphis.
That is not a
15?
10-foot square. 15 misses.
5-foot radius.
So
That's
now it
it.
is Memphis' turn, and he's going to return the favor to Zash. And make a swing towards you. Or, yeah, swing towards you. That is a 16, which I think misses.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Let me look at something. Get off my screen, please. Get off my screen, please.
I'm telling you, man, if I knew how low the other one was, I would.
All
We're
right.
taking like 10 damage.
So that is his turn. He misses. He does. What is this? That's an action. Can't do that. What is this? That's an action also. What's this? He's gonna bonus action do divine favor, and basically just he's gonna do divine favor. You don't need to know what it does. Okay, that is his turn. It is now Ellison's turn.
Who's below me?
So that is
Lola?
Lola, and Memphis is above you. You're getting Oreo'd right now.
Memphis is at 1 health. The other one.
Oh
I'm
my
not-
gosh.
You know Memphis is at 1.
Okay.
You don't know how low Lola is.
Yeah, I would say go for Lola. It's way easier to
Okay.
take down Memphis.
I'm gonna hit Lola.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Can be a nat 20.
18.
Yeah, boy!
18 hits. That hits. So do damage and add 2.
12.
That she is unconscious.
Fucking wasted.
And so she's unconscious. We're going to roll her save because you're probably not going to do anything. She succeeds. Alright, now it's back up to top. Zash.
Two-handed swing. 14 plus 4, 18.
Misses.
I'll use my inspiration and roll a d10.
Oh, yeah, really? Okay.
Plus 5.
Yeah, that hits.
Swinging with a fucking d8.
You don't need to swing. He's 1 HP.
Yeah.
So they both go unconscious, and as they do, Bub waits a minute as you guys are like, because fucking Ellison's almost dead, and Lucy.
I immediately go to Memphis and not try to stabilize him.
You won't even have to.
I know Lucy's here, but
Well, Lucy is going to cast.
Obscure wounds.
I'm trying to see which.
Because I was going to try to be nice and fucking stabilize him during the fight, but you were an asshole.
She's basically just gonna walk up to each of the players, and I'm not gonna roll all these. She's just gonna use all of her spell slots to heal everybody. So you are all back to full health, except for the fighters. They're brought back to 1 and are just hurt. But as they go up, you kind of see like a medical station that Bub points them to, and they go off to the top left, that little corner. So I'll take these guys and move them later. But Lucy heals both of you up all the way. And Bub goes, "Great job! You two are disappointments. The realm would hate you."
Jesus fucking Christ.
Bub is a man of simple words. And then he puts him over there. Go get healed and get out of my...
Did you just fucking say Bub is a man of few words?
Yes.
I'll remember that.
He doesn't say a lot.
Oh, bitch, you never stop talking.
That's player to player. It's player to player, not character to character. So everyone's going to go back to the carpets. So, Trevor, grab your character, loser. I'm not doing it for you.
Wow.
Cringe.
Exactly. That's what you are.
Alright, and so Bub doesn't go all the way back. And she goes to there. I do need to do one thing. So get these off. This can go there. Here. So as he goes, well, congrats. You have made it to the 3rd trial. This trial has only been won by one person, whether you know that or not. You may give it your best effort, but you will more than likely not succeed. Your spell slots are spent, so you don't have any more spell slots. You're just where you're at. And he goes, the final trial for the 4 of you is to fight me.
Oh, of course it is.
Yes.
Of
So
course
since
it
he's
is.
up on these stairs, he was kind of like sitting in a squat position, like holding his great axe. He's kind of sitting there, like holding his great axe and like resting on his leg as he's crouched over. And he goes, "May the best fighter win." And he stands up. Roll initiative. You're fighting right here.
Damn. You know what? I'm just not gonna roll. I got a 9.
Damn, you got a 9?
Yeah. With a +3 to initiative.
I got
Okay.
a 10 with plus
9, 10.
0.
Anybody get 20 to 15?
Ellison got
I got
17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be Ellison first. Anybody get 15 to 10?
10.
I got 11.
So Billy. Or sorry, you said you got 11? It'll
Yeah,
be
Billy got
Okay, you
11.
11. I got 10.
Billy, then Bub, then Zash, and then Sky.
Yep.
All right, Ellison, you're first. For this combat, none of the players are going to help you make your decisions. I want you to make them freely on your own. You don't have a lot to do. Your rage has run out, so if you need to rage, you will have to do it again. But other than that, the characters are only going to help themselves or the other players. They cannot help you.
Damn.
And all your health is full, by the way. Everyone's health. You're not still at 3.
All right.
So, Other than that, remember your rage is done.
Just twist his dick. No, I'm kidding.
What are we doing, Ellison?
I guess. Go up?
Yeah, you want to go up to and fight him? He's not that big, by the way. I just made him that big so you can see him. So
Okay.
I guess I'll shrink him down. Hold on.
Well,
He
I'm
just looks better.
blind. You know this.
It'll zoom in. Squint and zoom in.
Help.
Squint and zoom. Wow.
Fuck him up.
So I'm assuming you just want to run up to him?
Yeah, just run up to him.
5, 10, 15, 20. 20. It takes you 20 feet to get there. What do we do next?
Okay.
I'll just say there's one thing you don't need to forget.
I'm gonna rage again.
There you go, nice.
Scream in his face. Fuck that
So
dude.
that is your last rage, and it lasts for 1 minute.
And then I'm at swing.
Alright, go for it.
So I'm gonna hit.
Swing better.
14.
14 misses. Alright, so that'll be your turn, unless you would like to move. But if you do move, it'll give an opportunity. You can move, like, around him. You can move 2 squares, but I would not leave his range of those squares. So would you like to move to the left or right, so that maybe you're not in the line of sight, or...
Move to the left.
You got it. 2 hops on a hump. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Alright, so next it is Billy. What are we doing, Billy?
How far am I from him?
You are 25 feet.
25 feet. Okay. I'm gonna move 5 feet towards him, so I'm 20 feet away.
Yep.
And
Oh, that
then
dagger.
I'm gonna throw I'm gonna use a charge from the bag of tricks
Ooh, I gotta
and
look up
throw
what
a
that
thing
does
at him.
again. Alright, what does that do? I forgot.
Says you can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag, throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting the table that corresponds with bag. The creature vanishes at dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit points. The creature is friendly to you and your companions and it acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or
Nice.
give it general orders such as attack your enemies.
Alright, roll a d8. Tell me what you get.
I'm gonna throw it right here on the other side of him.
So to the right side?
Yeah, right here.
I'll just get a creature and put it there.
A D8.
Or I guess I have a better one.
D8.
Not the dragon.
It's fine. Dragon these nuts in your mouth.
Okay.
I mean, it's all Bub's
Oh,
mouth.
oh
So.
my God.
So you got a 5? Alright. 5, you
5.
get a panther. So let me look up the stats for a panther.
Goddamn cuckoo in the car.
Yeah, I don't know the stats of a panther
I got
either.
it. I'll pull it up. Alright, it has an armor class of 12, 13 hit points. It has a keen smell, advantage on perception. It has pounce. If a panther moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and hits it with its claw attack on the same turn, the target must succeed on a d12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, the panther can make one more bite against it as a bonus action. So basically, you can either do a bite or a claw. They're both +4. And then the bite is a d6, the claw is a d4, and they're both +2. You can look it up on D&D Beyond. Just literally go to search everything and search panther.
After I throw that, I'm gonna take the rest of my movement and go 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Or
Okay.
just 20.
And you still have your bonus
Okay.
action. You can use it to do the panther.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to attack
Okay.
Bub.
And what action are you
That's
gonna
that's
use?
that's that's the general order. So every turn he's gonna attack Bub.
That's fine.
So don't.
So basically, just use
Um.
him. Use him now as a character. So he has an attack. Is one action. So either it's gonna be a bite or a claw.
You said the bites. They're the same, right?
Yeah, they're both +4 to hit. They're just different damage. The bite does a D6 instead of a D4. So just roll a 20
9,
and add
4,
4. So 13.
13.
That misses.
Okay.
It's a
And
really
then
fucking cool thing.
That's my turn.
Okay, so we'll put him right there. There's the panther. Cool. That is your turn. It is now Bub's turn. We'll make this fair, and I won't attack. I won't one-shot Eliysens, so I'll go after the panther. So Bub is going to turn to the panther. He's going to bonus action rage, and he's going to cast disguise self. I'm just kidding, because he's wearing a top hat, if you've noticed. And he's going to swing using Great Weapon Master. Oh, goodness gracious. That is a 21 to hit. And I'm pretty sure its AC was 13. No, 12. Well, the thing dies based off just my extra damage. So it
What's your
takes.
extra damage? Fuck.
+9.
Nope, it's more than that. It takes 28 damage. It is now dead.
Okay.
Kaplut, and Bub will use his second attack, which I'm pretty sure I have extra attack, right? I haven't played this in a minute. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure. To go after Eliysens. And it's going to swing. And it misses. That is an 8. You live for 1 round. Okay.
God.
Yeah, Bub hits for fucking hardness. And that'll be 1 round of combat. And then on the next one, I gotta add that extra damage. Alright, so next one is up is Zash. Welcome up.
How much feet of movement would you say it would take me to get to Tomoko?
Well, you can just do the.
Well, I know we did that, but like going across squares.
Well, so
That's why
you would have to go. I'd say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And Tomoko's not in this fight, by the way. If you didn't know.
I'm very aware.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she would also fuck y'all up. So 45. I'm assuming using action to dash.
Yep. And
Okay.
I'm gonna stay put.
Nice.
Well,
and
if
cozy.
I'm doing dash, 45, 50, 55, 60.
And then also Henry's right here.
That's fine.
I forgot to add him. All right, and that's gonna be your turn.
Yes.
All right. It is now Sky's
Can't do
turn.
anything else.
Okay. Hold on. Look at my bag of tricks here. I'm kidding. I'm gonna run up to I'm gonna run up to the other side, so that way I'm flanking on the other side of Eliysens.
Yep.
And I will do a spear attack.
And because you are attacking his back, you get advantage on your attack.
I think I also get that with flanking as well.
Yeah, that's because he's facing Eliysens.
Yeah. Good. Never mind.
Brother.
It's a
You're having-
14
alright.
hit.
Hey, somebody's got to be the fucking 14 does not. It almost does, but it does not.
Okay, good to know.
But
Well, I still have a bonus.
Somebody has to be Ellison.
Hey, I have a bonus still,
All right, go ahead.
which I will
Go ahead and miss
use.
again. Come on now.
Nah. Well.
He said nah.
Nah, I'm gonna use. Hold on.
Pass without a trace.
No, I'm gonna. Wait. Let me make sure I'm doing this right.
Oh, I can't one hit Ellison because she takes half damage. Forgot.
Turn. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna spend a key point to do Fury of Blows, so I get two attacks.
I will say, are they melee attacks? Do
Yeah,
have
they
to
are
be with your hands?
unarmed strikes. Yeah.
I'll say you can put. Was the first attack with your spear or your hands?
It was with the spear.
Okay, and you can put it away for. You don't have to take an action.
Yeah. So I'll do 2 Flurry of Blow attacks.
Both with advantage.
Yes. Well, I got a 22. Okay.
22 hits.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean
14 misses.
Yeah.
All right, roll damage for the first one.
5.
5 damage. So he takes the lower. That would be 2. Boop. Hey, you got him under 100.
And oh yay.
I'm just kidding. He doesn't have 100 health. Only Colby does. That son of a bitch.
Actually, hold on. How much was that? It was. No, I'll stay.
What is Bub wearing? Is he wearing a breastplate, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, that's it.
Justin, you want me to use it? I got the thingy. Where is it? Where's the boat?
Oh goddamn!
No, I'm just kidding. I don't even have it on here.
You say use it, I'm like, what is he talking about?
Okay, so Sky, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Ellison, back to you.
This motherfucker's gonna drop this whole fucking warship on us.
Joke's on you. The boat is the warship. Honestly, that probably could be what it is.
Honestly.
Because it can turn into a battleship. I think. I don't even. What was it called? I don't remember. I didn't add it to my inventory. Oh yeah, because it had it as a card. All right, Ellison. Big dog's up.
I'm gonna swing. Maybe.
Let's go.
You'll have advantage because I'm on the other side.
No, she doesn't have advantage.
Yeah.
I'm flanking.
It's still flanking.
Yeah.
Well, he's facing Ellison still.
I mean, it doesn't matter what direction he's facing. Advantage or flanking is front and back.
What?
Yeah.
How does that make sense? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Wait, is it something your character does?
No, it's just a thing.
It's basically what it is now Bub has to think of who's going to be swinging, where's the attack going to be coming from.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's basically like looking in the middle.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
And with his divided attention is what gives advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll let that happen.
Here, hold on.
I'll remember that.
Because technically flanking is not a rule. That's something Matt made up.
No, flanking is by the yeah, kind of.
Well, I went by Matt rules, and his was whenever they were behind the other player, but I don't remember the other one.
Okay, so there's the thing. Hold on. Here.
Like 17 times.
Yes, flanking on squares. When a creature and at least one of its allies are adjacent to an enemy and on opposite sides or corners of the enemy's space, they flank that enemy, and each of them has advantage on melee attack rolls against that enemy. When in doubt about whether two creatures flank an enemy on a grid, trace an imaginary line between them. Yeah, so both people get advantage on melee attacks.
All right, sounds good to me. Go ahead.
can't kill both of them
So
anyway.
you can. So really, you don't have to. Okay, so I'll say this: you don't have to, but you can just in case if you get a 20, natural 20. It's only if you want to.
Okay. I'm so confused. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you just gotta roll your attack twice.
And then take the higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So roll to hit.
Nice.
Ooh. See if you get a. Was that? That's not a natural.
Wait, was that a crit?
No, it wasn't a crit. She has a +7.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. That's right. That's right.
See if you
Yeah, so-
see if you get a natural 20.
Oh, she did. So she rolled a 26 first and then a 24.
So she got a 19 and then 17.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that hits. I would like to say that hits.
So just damage for one of them.
13.
13 halved.
Plus.
Oh,
You're still raging, so 15.
15.
Oh,
Half.
yeah, 15.
15 halved. Yeah.
All right. That is, I'm assuming, the end of your turn. I don't think you have bonus actions. All right. So now it is Billy.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action hide.
I forgot what
Motherfucker just lays on the floor, turns into an actual
I
rat.
actually forgot
Yeah.
what that says. So what is
He,
the
he,
what's the hide
he just
action?
turns into a fucking bear rug.
Okay, yeah. Let me make sure I'm doing the right thing. Anyways, um,
You would want a bonus action hide at the end of your turn.
at the end of
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, you're gonna swing and then hide. If you hide before and then swing, it shows them where
Okay.
you're at.
yeah.
Okay, well, that's the order it's gonna go in then. What am I?
So-
Hold on, let me see.
Your best
5,
bet would be short bow
10.
because you'd get sneak attack because you have allies next to him,
How
and then
far is
hide.
he from me? 5, 10, 15, 20,
Within range.
25. He's 25 feet.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement and go fuck. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm gonna shoot him with a short bow. Short bow.
Advantage,
Roll
right?
to hit.
He does not have advantage.
No, it's with range. It's 19.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Okay, this does get sneak attack though
It
because
sure does.
there's an enemy within range. So
An ally within
6 plus
range.
4. 6 plus 4 is 10, and then sneak attack is what
A
is the sneak
D6.
attack?
Just roll a d6.
2, so he takes 12,
12. All right. That's 6.
and then I'm going to bonus action hide.
All right.
Do you want me to re-roll or use the one I rolled earlier?
Did you succeed on the other roll?
Yeah.
This is a 21.
Just use it.
Okay. Then yeah, it's 21.
All right. You are now hidden. Do I have to make a check against it, or he just does it? I can't remember.
Your passive
I mean,
perception, I think.
If you're worried about Billy as Bub,
No,
you
I'm
would
in a.
make a perception check to see if you can find him.
No, I'm in the
But
fight. So I'm
honestly,
not.
if I say obviously in this situation, he would not be worried about that guy at all.
Yeah. All right. So now it's my turn. Being that I was fighting Ellison, I'm just gonna go after her again.
I'm gonna immediately go before Bub does.
Well, no, I'm after Billy.
Oh wait, what'd
I
you
rolled
roll?
an 11.
Oh,
That's
I
why
thought
said,
you rolled.
So I said
10
Billy,
with
then
me.
Bub, and then Zash.
I thought you rolled a 10 with me.
No, I was just making Billy go first.
Oh, damn.
Bub is going to swing. Bada. Great Weapon Master. That hits. 24 to hit. Not a 12. Oh, 11's not good. 32 damage.
What?
half of 32 is 16.
17.
16.
Oh,
17.
you're right. 16.
So you take 16 damage. And then he's gonna swing at you again.
Oh my gosh.
That is a 16 to hit.
Oh my god.
Does that hit? I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you if it hits every single time. By the way.
Okay.
Does it hit?
Yes.
All right. Roll damage. I'm pretty sure it kills you regardless.
Yeah.
23,
Oh my god.
and it doesn't go over your minimum, so you're not insta dead. So you are
You
unconscious.
just feel like it. You
And
feel
you
like
can-
you're dead.
You can make your saves on there, so just put your hit below, and your death save should come up, and then you'll just roll a d20 when it gets to your turn.
Okay.
And if you get lower than 10, then it's a fail. That you just click on it and click the box. If it's 10 or higher, then it's a success.
Okay.
But other than that, you are unconscious. It is Bub's turn. It is now Zash's.
Grapple Tomoko.
Okay, I guess you're gonna have to make a opposed strength check, right?
Yep.
I don't know what her bonuses is. Do you?
She has shit strength.
I have no clue what it is.
Disadvantage.
I know strength is her lowest stat. I just don't know what it is.
We'll just say
It's either a
10,
-1
no
or a
bonus.
-2.
We'll do -1 then. I'll just roll my dice. Where'd you go? That fails. That is a dirty 1.
Yeah.
So she
Well,
is
that's good
now
because I got an 8.
Oh my god.
she is now grappled.
As a bonus action, can I pull out my manacles?
What are your manacles?
Handcuffs.
No.
Okay.
You'd have to
As my
use-
bonus action, I will shout out to Bub and ask him to stand down. I know it's not going to work, but
roll persuasion check. Actually, it's
Persuasion?
not gonna work. I'm not gonna even allow it. It's not gonna.
come on, crit! Damn it, 18 total.
No. He is now turned and is facing you.
Oh, I figured as much.
And Henry is gonna roll initiative. That is a 13. I'm assuming he probably has a +1. So, what did Ellison get on her initiative? We'll just say
18.
It was really high.
We'll
It was
just go after
17.
Sky. We'll just put him on. So Henry. And we're just gonna make up fucking shit for his stuff.
I'm about to say it's Sky's turn. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I meant like it's probably just gonna be a bite and like plus fucking 4 or something.
Yeah.
She's a panther.
All right. So Sky, unless it's Ash, is it your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right, Sky, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do the usual. I'm gonna do the bonus action first. I'm gonna do the Polar Master.
What does that do again?
It just means I can do an attack as a bonus action. I can do action and bonus action attack.
All right.
Actually, wait. Polar Master bonus attack. When you take the attack action with whatever, you can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon that uses the same ability modifier as the primary, and has a damage die of 1d4.
Okay, so basically you have to attack, and then you get to use your bonus from using the first attack.
Oh, okay.
So you have to swing with the front end, and then swing with the back end, basically.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, well, I'll do that then. That doesn't hit.
Well, your 22 hits because that's your,
Yeah, so the back end hits.
1d4.
Yeah.
and the front one hits too. They both hit.
Oh, it does. They both hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then I'll do the hit from the first one. is 8.
So it's 4.
And then the damage from the back one, 6.
That's 3. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total.
We're
Alright.
winning.
We're winning.
Then we've got
2, 3,
13 damage to him.
3, 4. A little bit more. He's looking a little scratched up, but he's not hurting yet. Taking some battle wounds. So the only thing you have is your movement, right?
Yeah. Well, I can use a key point, but it technically uses a bonus action to do anything, so never mind. I can't. Yeah, so yeah, no, I'm good.
So now it is Henry's turn, and he's
Oh,
going
wait.
to...
We've already did it. I should have done this at advantage because of flanking, but it's whatever.
Well, no, she's unconscious.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It wouldn't have mattered
And
anyway.
he's going to swing at Zash.
Bring it, bitch! I got partial cover.
8. 8 misses. I'm pretty
Definitely
sure
does
that's
not hit.
basically a wolf. So that misses. All right.
I basically
and,
have Tomoko in a fucking chokehold right now.
Yeah, he's there.
Did Ellison roll her death saving?
Yeah, should have done that first.
She's top of the leaderboard though, so it should be after Henry. So now it's Ellison. Roll a d20. Oh god, I got hiccups.
Well, Henry wouldn't take his turn till after it got to him.
No, Henry's after Sky. I just put him at the bottom of the list. I know I said 13, but I was just like, I'm not gonna put him in the middle. I mean, regardless, if you want it to be that, he still attacks after or before Ellison. So, I don't mind. What'd you get, Ellison?
8.
8? Add 1 failure to your list.
That is 1 failure.
Alright, so now it is Billy's turn.
Do I get advantage from stealth being hidden or no?
I cannot remember, honestly.
Fuck it.
Hold on.
Yeah, you do. Go ahead.
Yeah. And it's sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot him with a bow. Shoot him with a bow.
Maybe shooting him with a bow.
Oh, 19 plus 6, 25.
Yep, that hits.
And 7 plus 2, so 9.
9. He takes 4.
And then I'm just gonna hide again.
Alright. So he has to be my passive perception, probably, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. Does it break?
Yeah,
break?
it's basically like the invisibility spell. Once you swing, he kind of knows where you're at, so you have to re-hide.
And you just have to
9.
be my passive perception, which you don't, so you are not hidden.
Okay. And then I'll just, since I didn't hide, I'm gonna move 15 feet back.
Said, bitch, I'm leaving this place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get max. We shoot down the whole fucking
Yeah.
thing.
Billy will be one-shotted, so...
That's true.
All of us will be one-shotted, except her.
Yeah.
Bub's turn. I mean, he has
Yeah, go
40
ahead.
feet
Use
of
your
movement.
fucking 50 feet of movement, bitch.
Yeah, he goes up to here, and he's going to...
Wait, don't I get
swing.
opportunity?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Okay. And that's just unarmed strike, right?
Yeah. Because you never brought your spear back out.
Nope. Did not hit.
Yeah, that does not. Alright, and then he's
I'll
going
be
to
honest,
swing
I
at...
don't think it's ever gonna hit.
He's going to swing at Zash. That's an 8. That misses. That is a 14 plus 5 is...
Hit.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage.
I'm dead.
Yeah, 31.
Do I have partial cover for having a body shield?
No. She is way too small to be a body shield.
I can still angle her, goddammit.
Not against that. So you are now unconscious, and
Yep.
Bubba's gonna kind of use his bonus, I guess, to check on her. Yeah, that's his turn. He's just gonna. He does have another attack, but he doesn't have any more movement. So he's gonna use his bonus to check on her, and he's gonna turn and face and ready another attack. And so basically, anybody who comes within his thing is gonna get schmacked. So that is the end of the turn. Zash, give me a save.
13.
One success for you. Sky, you're up.
God. Okay.
You guys have dropped him under 30, or you've done more than 30 damage.
Yeah. I guess we'll get my spear and.
Pull out your spear.
Nope.
Don't get in melee range.
Yeah, I know. $20.
As
I'll
he
stay right
shivers,
here.
as he's seen both of his teammates be knocked out with a single hit. Except for
And
Eliysens tanked it a little bit.
I am going to, as a bonus action, spend a key point to use Patient Defense.
Okay, and what's that going to do?
It is.
yeah,
I take the dodge action as a bonus action on my turn.
And that
Are you
just
going to swing at him?
Will you take
Oh
half
yeah, you can
damage?
hit me, can't you?
Can I?
Aren't you? Doesn't it have a range of 10 feet?
No, it does not.
It doesn't?
No.
Oh,
'cause
then
remember-
don't use a key point for patient defense. Just use your action to dodge. It's the same thing.
Oh,
Yeah, because you didn't use an action.
Yeah, if you're not going to swing, don't use your key point.
oh yeah. Okay, then yeah,
But-
I guess yeah, I'll ready an action to dodge.
Made a fucky wucky. And what
Yeah,
does
the
dodge
key
do?
point for patient defense is the same thing as bonus action disengage. For
Yeah.
in combat.
Let's see, dodge.
You have disadvantage on your attack.
Oh,
That's
okay.
all it is.
Okay.
He's basically ready for you to swing. He's already kind of anticipating. That's what it is.
All right. So Bubs, that is Sky. Henry's gonna kind of curl up and use his action to just basically cover Tomoko, and is now like hiding her in the barrel. So we'll just stay there on top of each other. And then Bub is gonna move here,
Hey, easy now.
and he's going to swing. And so he's gonna take his first attack.
Wait. Why is he going?
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. My bad. I forgot that that's the same turn. All right, go ahead, Billy.
I mean, I'm just gonna shoot him. So
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna shoot him.
Fuck him up. You can kill him.
that one.
All right, roll a d4.
What is that?
Roll a d4.
You're gonna hit me.
Oh
One.
no! Oh no! I think he did.
What did he roll?
One.
A 1.
What's the one say?
Damage to an ally that's close.
That's basically in range. So roll your damage
No.
Jeez.
and add your sneak. No, don't add your sneak attack.
I didn't have advantage.
Nope.
And you weren't hidden either.
6.
6. You
Jesus.
take 6 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna bonus action hide. That one.
Roll a d4.
Bruh.
What is
No,
that?
I'm just kidding.
You
It's a chart, so whenever you roll in that one, but it's only per attacks. So whenever you roll it, it's in a chart. So you can have like disadvantage, the damage to an ally, you lose your weapon. I don't know what the other one is.
Yeah, you drop your weapon, you shoot yourself in the foot, like yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe
Alright.
damage to yourself is the other one. Alright, now Bub's turn. He's gonna go right here. He's gonna make his first attack with disadvantage.
Yep.
First one is a 19 plus 5. Second one is a 15 plus 5, so 20.
Uh huh.
That is a 10, so 31.
This guy's down.
No, I'm alive.
You're alive?
Yeah, I'm dead.
My dick and balls.
What do you have? 21 to plus 21?
Yep.
How do you have that much?
The Great Rapid Master adds 10. I have like a plus. I added all my pluses to it, so I don't even remember. I have a plus range for the bonus. Oh, I was supposed to add a d6 to that because it's the third round of combat. And so then he's going to use the rest of his movement. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And basically just run from this area coming at 30, 35. That's the last of his movement. And
Billy's turn.
I can't make a perception check, right?
I'm not.
He's not hidden.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not. So yeah, I moved there.
You could just see him. Yeah.
So all three of you give me roll d20s. We're just gonna skip it because it goes through all of you.
12. That's 2 for me.
2 passes. Ellison,
Oh,
roll
Nope.
d20. Fail for Sky.
16.
16. Success. All right, and so now it's Billy's turn again.
Billy, just leave the dimension. Run.
Yeah. Just run away. You don't gotta tell me twice.
Billy, you're not a man if you don't face your problems.
I'm shooting with a bow. 17.
17. That hits.
8.
8 damage. So oh yeah, you don't have your sneak attack either. All right, 8 damage. 4.
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then bonus action hide.
All right. What's my passive again? I forgot.
21.
21. You are hidden. So, where were you when you hid? You were right there. So, Bubba's just gonna go. He's gonna dash, so he's gonna go 80 feet as his action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 75, 80. And then I guess I can do a perception check, right?
Yep.
17 plus what? Plus 4, 21. Doesn't beat it. You rolled a 21 for yourself, so just barely. You're still hidden.
So how does this work? Since
I'm just-
basically anytime I bonus action hide, you're gonna see where I was at, and then you're just gonna go straight there. So it's
Yeah,
no
but I
point in
didn't
doing
make it, so I was trying to see if you were still there and moved. I didn't know if you moved after. It's basically you're hiding and then moving. The only reason you don't do it before is because when you take an action, they see where the arrow comes from, and you basically. But I'm pretty sure you can still move.
Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to attack, then bonus action hide, then use your
move.
movement.
Okay.
But so basically he went here, and I was trying to perceive if you were still there because I didn't know if you moved.
Okay,
So
I thought
now
it
it
was
is your
the other
turn.
way around. I thought if I moved, you still saw me.
No.
No, I mean, technically you're hidden. I mean,
If we're
if we
being
wanna get
realistic,
real
yeah.
technical,
I was like,
you
technically,
would have to
that'd be.
do half movement.
Oh yeah, to move stealthily. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Technically,
But if we're being realistic, you're standing right fuck in front of me. So,
yeah.
and I'm just like, duh!
Sounds like Bub.
Yeah, basically. So, everyone give me another saves.
That fell off middle.
All 20s. And then Billy, go ahead and decide what you're doing. And then tell me what y'all's saves are at, because I don't know what Eliysens is at. I'm just going to do this. Look for myself.
Luckily, I rolled a 2. Fucking one. God.
What'd you get, Ellison?
real bad, real fast.
What am I doing?
You're
I'm
rolling
sorry.
another d20.
Okay.
Yeah!
What you get?
She got
Damn.
that 20, baby!
Nat 20. You are back up with 1 health.
Just one.
Just 1.
Just one.
I mean, technically, if we're going by the rules, you wouldn't be up at all. But for this
But
fight,
show up to 1.
No, she'd be stabled.
Yeah. She'd
But
still be unconscious, but she
we're-
wouldn't be bleeding out.
we're just gonna
Yeah.
before the fight, because for fun, she's back up with 1 health, like we did the other one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
After this, those rules don't apply.
Is this?
Yeah, for
a
fun.
time?
That is
Bullshit.
a table.
Fucking hit her for 42. She's insta-dead right now.
That is a table.
That doesn't block line of sight.
No. Maybe for you, but it's see-through through the bottom, so.
What am I doing?
Or actually, no, I guess it is a pillar. I forgot there's a roof to this thing. No, that's a pillar. Sorry. A wooden pillar.
Okay. I'm gonna 5'10", so he can't see me,
Okay.
right? And
Yep.
then I'm gonna take an action to drop another curry ball out of the bag of tricks.
Okay,
Thingy.
that's your last charge, isn't it? Or do you have 4?
No, it's 3 charges.
3 charges. Nice.
Only use 1.
Alright, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, so a D8.
I keep forgetting that when I bring somebody to 0, I can make another attack. I keep forgetting.
It's a 6. What is 6 on the
We've
chart?
been
Good.
running combat, so it's,
keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. Don't worry about it.
Six
I
is
do- I
a
don't even do-
giant badger.
You get what?
6 is a giant badger. I'm gonna throw it like
Giant
right
badger.
beside me, so he doesn't see it come out.
Okay, I guess I'll just make a. Should I make a stealth check
Right here.
or a perception check? I mean, it's a giant fucking badger. I'm pretty sure I'd see it.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna see it.
You didn't just
It's
see a
not-
grown-ass rabbit.
Fair enough. A giant badger 5e. Let's see what we got here. See what we got here. A giant badger. 10 armor class, 13 hit points. It has multi-attack though. A bite, 1 bite, and 1 claw.
So I'm still gonna be hidden, right?
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, you didn't use your bonus, so you can send him out. He has to be within range,
No.
obviously.
I've moved 10, so there's 15, 20, 25. And then bonus action, I'll tell him to go attack Bub.
So,
So,
5. I got
5,
you.
10, 15, 20.
Alright. I'm
And
assuming
then-
you're going to use the multi-attack, so roll 2 hits plus 3 to both. Roll just 2 d20s. Swing, bada bada,
Oh.
swing, bada bada, swing.
What is that?
So 6 and a 24.
It's a 15 and a 9.
A 16 and a
15
9.
and a- It's
Well, the-
15 and a 9.
Oh, the 9 misses, the 15 hits.
Okay, and what's the damage?
We'll just say you said the 9 first, so that's a bite. So the claws, so it's 2d4 plus 1.
Four damage.
4 damage. Oh, okay, I see what that is. You said 4?
Yeah.
So he takes 2. Alright, so I'm assuming that's your turn?
Yep, that's turn.
Alright, he's going to swing at the creature. So, go back up. 16 plus 5, he only has a 10. So, I mean, I don't think I have to roll this. 25, that kills it. And with
Yeah.
that, I can now make an attack on my turn was a bonus action. Since I brought it to 0, and he's going to go to you. I'm not even going to count it. Make his extra attack. 8 misses. Bonus action attack. 24 to hit.
Did you see me? That's what I'm saying.
You didn't hide. You used your bonus action to move. And your action
Yeah,
to
but
throw the...
I thought I was still stealth.
You still have to do an action or bonus action to hide.
It's basically every turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What did an attack?
I have to read what hide
Oh,
is.
I see what he's saying. He did the
That's
hide
why-
action that last turn.
And then I never attacked. That's why I threw the thing out of the bag.
Okay, well, I'll do this. Those 2 were for the first hit, because it was supposed to be disadvantage. I technically know where you are, but if I don't, it's with disadvantage. So then I'll roll 2 more. So the first one misses my bonus action. So that is, I can't even see it, 16. And that one misses 7. Okay. And I'll see if I can make a perception check. I should have done that before, but 7. You gotta make a opposed stealth check too on your turn also. You have to make a stealth check every turn. So 7 plus, what's my perception? 4, so 11. You have to beat an 11.
You said you rolled a 16. I mean that hit.
No, this is disadvantage. My other one was a 16 and a 7. And so the 7 misses. Because disadvantage. So now you just need to make a stealth check, and I just need to do that also on your turn, because I forgot to make you do it. But you have to roll stealth and beat an 11.
Why is this happening?
So basically, until you take an action, you have to redo your stealth checks at the beginning of your turn.
Okay, so it's just an action. It's not an attack. It's just if I make any action.
I'm assuming so. I don't know what it says exactly. Hide action. When you take the hide action, you make a dexterity stealth check, attempt to hide, following the rules for hiding. If you succeed, you gain a certain benefits described as unseen attackers and targets. But I know the rules for hiding is you have to make a stealth every single turn in combat. But I don't know about the action. I'm assuming.
So you would just have to make perception to see if you see me.
Well, you have to make a
beat my
stealth
hide.
check to like keep it. It's like when spells with concentration, whenever they get hit, they got to make a concentration save. It's the same thing with stealth, except nobody has to hit you. But you just have to make it a opposed stealth roll now.
Okay. Until you are discovered or you stop hiding, the check's total is consistent with the perception check of any creature that is actively searching for your presence.
So he has to have a total. So I'm assuming he
But
just has
it
to make a
also
stealth check.
says you can't hide from a creature that can see you clearly.
Oh, so you can't even do it. I figured, because I mean you're fucking standing in front of me, and you don't have invisibility, so it's not a spell. I mean, regardless, I'll just count as disadvantage. That's the turn. It is now your turn. Oh no, you
So
just went.
basically, no more hiding.
Yeah, everybody makes saves other than Eliysens. We'll just do it like that, and then Eliysens will go.
Oh, you bitch! I should not. Oh god,
Nat 1.
I'm dead.
Bruh.
As she sees you dies, she's gonna dash up to here. We'll just say she makes it, and she's gonna cast Revivify. You are no longer dead.
I picked up a die. I was like, no, I'm not feeling it. So I picked up a different die and then fucking rolled a nat 1.
Damn.
So you are now just unconscious, but because she had to revive you, you are out of the fight for good now. So you two,
Thank God.
she's just gonna draw you up here.
Thank God.
I don't have to fight no more.
Sky,
Woo!
what did you get?
I failed.
All right, so it's 1 fail, 1 success.
No, 2 fail, 1 success.
Ooh, rip-a-rooney. All right, go ahead, Eliysens. It's like you're not going to be able to move, but you can throw your javelin.
Okay.
Or, I mean, you can move. So let's say you go your 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then you take your javelin and throw it at him. At least you're doing something.
Well, technically, she has to use half of her movement to stand up.
Fair enough. Hey, Trevor's a bitch. So you gotta throw it from there.
Still work.
Yeah. So go to your actions. It should be javelin, and you just click that. If you want to, you don't have to.
Like 20.
20?
Well, I already did it.
Good lord. Is that natural or dirty?
Not, I guess.
Wait, let me see.
Is it-
It's dirty.
It's dirty. Okay. I was like, Jesus Christ.
13 plus 7.
Yep, that hits. So roll damage.
11.
Damn. All right. Bub takes 5. All right. Ellison can't do anything else. You do not have rage anymore, by the way, too. So we'll just have to remember that, since you didn't swing or get hit on your turn and fell unconscious. And so now that is that. Henry's not doing shit. Billy, who we fucking? Oh, and this creature's dead, by the way. I mean, there's a reason only one person's beating him.
Yeah, I mean, this is an unbeatable fight. Bonus action, disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Fucking
25.
rogue bitch.
You had way more movement than I had.
You're
anyway,
so right, but you're still a rogue bitch.
And then I'm gonna take an action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. A third.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, on his turn, he's going to put his great axe away and take out a javelin of lightning. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And out of range of him, he's going to throw it at Ellison.
What?
I gotta see what it does. I'm pretty sure you just have to make a save to see if you take half or not.
She immediately levels up and catches it and absorbs the lightning.
Oh, I gotta look it up. It's literally in my inventory. Oh, it's in my inventory, not equipped.
She absorbs the lightning and powers up.
Keep on, bub. You're gonna start her villain arc.
Hey, this is just what barbarians are about. That's all you just gotta think about.
He's just gonna attack, yeah. Mindlessly attack. Eventually you will.
Oh, I just gotta make an attack. But plus 8, that is a 26 to hit.
Oh my god.
So
She's
I'm assuming
back
that
down.
hits, and you have one. I'm not even gonna roll. It's
Yeah, she's back down.
yeah, you're back down. That is the end of my turn. So I can't.
Alright, I get to roll! Let's go!
Trying to see.
I got a
I'm
12.
just trying to make sure it doesn't kill you. Nah, it's only 4d6.
Yeah.
Was that a max of 24? I'd have to get 6s on all of them. Yeah, you're fine. Alright, so Sky, Allison,
Yep.
and Zash
Yep.
all make saves.
I'm good. I'm 2-2 right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And
Not
yeah,
Zash.
Zash is out. Zash is out of the fight.
So you have 2 and 2, Sky?
Yeah.
Alright, Allison, just roll a 20, and Billy, what are you doing?
Let's see. I'm gonna. What does it say to do? As an action.
9, that fails.
I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw an oil flask at him.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a ranged attack with an improvised weapon.
It's all you. You're the one who knows it.
I don't know what is with an improvised weapon. Attacking with an improvised weapon.
I don't know. I've never done it
I
before
think
in
it's
my
just
life.
anything. I think it's just an unarmed strike, I believe.
Sure.
Um.
Yeah, it's since you're throwing it, it'd be strength based. So
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay. So it says improvise.
So you have a
Well, I
-1
guess.
to your fucking attack because you're not proficient in it.
Yeah.
So since you're throwing it like a baseball, you need strength, not dex. So roll a d20 and then. Is the oil flask? What are you doing with the oil flask?
Nat 20.
He's just
Nat
throwing
20.
it at him, I
There you go.
think.
You crit hit on an oil flask. So it's probably like a d4 plus nothing. So roll a d4 and double it.
Four. Double
Yeah,
with
good
8.
job. You did 4
And
damage.
he is
Hey, what
covered
round are
in
we on, by the
blood.
way?
We're like at 6, I think.
Because everybody was down for at least 3 turns, and it's been a hot minute.
Well, we made a roll. Sky went down when I started running over there, and that was his 3rd turn or 4th turn, and he's on 4. Ellison's on 1, and I think we're on either turn 6 or 7.
Yeah.
I've just been speed running. I'm not entirely. I know we're not at 10 yet, but is that your turn?
I'm gonna move. Is this a ledge? How much is it?
That is a
What?
ledge.
So
How
10
high?
feet to climb it?
I'm about to say probably 5 foot, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you just have to use basically half your movement to climb it, to like climb over.
Yeah, climb over.
So that's 15.
He struggles.
Yeah, for real.
15,
20,
20. You have one more.
25.
Okay. End of your turn. We're gonna try to.
Bonus action, nothing, because I can't.
All right. He's gonna do the same thing. 5, 10, 15. That's 25. And then right up on you. You make 2 attacks and take his great backs back out, and we go to swinging. Or I guess he was
What?
handless.
What were any of those words?
Yeah.
Brother over here slurring.
That is a 17 plus 5. 22. We'll roll for damage. That is 3, 24. Are you still up?
No.
All right. You are down, and that is everybody, I'm assuming. Well, hey, you gave it your best effort, and Bub hits you with this last one, seeing if your body moves anymore. Takes it, and he gestures, "Come get him!" And you see, I'm not going to put him, 4 Goliaths run out, and they start healing all the down people. He'll walk all the way over here while you guys are getting healed, sees you, and he'll spit in your face. Don't ever touch Tomoko again. And he'll grab you, and he'll grab you and drag you all the way over here, and then he'll leave you slumped, and then he'll go back to his throne.
I stand up.
And then Lucy will go, "Oh, sorry." And back over there. And everyone basically just fucking withers over here.
So how much did we get him down to? That's my question.
You got him down to, let me close that.
Almost half.
59.
Out of?
Out of 96.
Oh.
Oh, you did pretty good. You did pretty good, especially with them being half damage to all damage types except psychic. So, I mean, it's great. want to put that back to full. Otherwise, we're gonna go play my other D&D game, and I'm gonna be like, okay, so he hits me for 40. Okay, I'm at 5 health. All right, and that is the end of that. And so he sits, and he goes, well, I'm sorry, you failed to complete the third task, but being that only one has succeeded, the requirement is beating the second one. You have all passed your hero's exam. And then
All right.
you see a servant run out of the corner, runs up in front of you, and offers wood to each of you. It's about the little bit bigger than like your hand, but it's kind of if you were to put it flat on your hand, you wouldn't be able to see it. So it's a big
Is it
chunk of
is
wood.
it some girthy wood?
Some girthy wood. It's about an inch thick. And I don't know. That's probably a 6 by 8 inch piece of wood.
Oh,
Somewhere around here.
And it's like a dark wood. And so he gives one to each of you in the line, and then Bub goes, since you are now heroes, you will now place your mark upon it, your name and your adventure name. And he points you over to the corner where these Goliaths are, and they are the ones who do the woodwork for you. Basically, they give it to you, you tell them what you want, and they're like tattoo artists. But with wood carvers. Okay. There you go. Why didn't I say wood carvers?
They're whittlers.
No, wood carvers.
They're
Fuck you, bitch.
whittlers. They're widowy wooding.
Fuck you, bitch, for trying to touch Smoko. They're woodworkers. They're lumberers.
They're lumberers.
Hey, it's worse if you touch the cart. Okay, with that, you go over there. You'll put your adventure names later, so you'll each get your like Billy the Scavenger or Billy the Scavenger Courts. It'll be like your little middle name. And if you want to come up with a symbol, you don't really have to. It could be like your group symbol. And then if you'd like to
What's
during this break, you could do also figure out what your group name is going to be now that you are a heroes group.
Oh boy.
And that will be on the back of your wooden slabs. And with this completion, the captain walks up with the rest of his guards. All right. It seems like you are now heroes of the realm. So he takes this, he waves over, does a little click on his thing. Some of the soldiers come by and they all give you your 25 gold
Oh hell yeah.
each for completing your task.
I forgot about the gold.
He also gives you a list.
Oh no.
The list is all of the missions from Okenyard that they have currently. One of them is for the entire kingdom of Everstone. So every single town/city. So not the small villages like the yellows, not the yellows, but the oranges and up all have this. It is a fucking countrywide quest. Make sure I'm not sharing my screen because I don't want you, there's details under it. I'm not sharing my screen, right? Okay.
No, you're not.
Alright, so I'll just list them off. We can worry about them later. But, so the one is tracking down and getting rid of the goblin bases, hordes, hideouts, which of you know there are what looks to be 3 in the entire region. You will also get another quest, which is to go to Green Keep, and they have lost contact with Green Helm.
Green Creep?
Green Helm. They have lost contact, and all soldiers they've sent there have not returned. Being that it could have just be something, they've left it on a middle tier kind of something to do.
So go to Greenhelm and what?
Figure out what's going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on? They don't know. They've gone silent. No response to letters. They haven't sent anybody for merchants or trade or nothing.
Our forces occupying Greenhelm have gone silent. Please go and investigate. Report what you find.
Basically. Where's this other one? Ah, it's right here. The other one is called the Dragon's Crown. The objective is for the most skilled of heroes to take the treacherous pass up Delanor. I gotta go to it. Hold on. Delanor's Pass or Duranor. It's Durenor. Duranor Pass to make it to the Kingdom of Hildar, which is the kingdom of the Dragon Riders of old.
Kingdom of what?
Kingdom
Goblin
of
Stronghold,
Hildar. So
Greenhelm.
destroy the goblin presence in the area. Recon Greenhelm, and this one is the nation one. The Dragon's Crown.
The Dragon
Turkish
Riders
Crown.
one.
And so you venture to the Kingdom of Hildar, which it's not really a kingdom, but there's nobody else that lives up there. It is one of the most treacherous. It's basically like it's where the Dragon Riders lived, and one of the trials to become one was to make it up the pass to get there. If you were skilled enough to make it up this treacherous pass, you passed tests, and then you had to pass some other ones to become a Dragon Rider. If anybody would like to give a history check to get a little bit more lore on it, you can do that.
I need to get
23. Or sorry, 21.
21?
It's midnight. I gotta work
Well,
tomorrow.
so, okay, before you get off, I'll do this. I'll just skim through that, and since he'll stay on, with this, your completion being a big task you've completed, you all get 300 XP, or 1,200 total.
Damn!
And that should bring you up to level 3.
Yep.
After this, I'll just do a little part. Ellison, I know you're tired. I need to do one thing before you go. Do you want to ask about your parents?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll just skim. It's not much of a monologue. So after this, Bub starts talking to y'all and congratulating. He loves good fighters. He loves good fights. And as in conversation, you ask about your parents. You describe them, and he goes, "Oh yeah, of course I know them. They came overseas with me. We were here for about a year. They helped me set up the heroes exam and transfer power over. But they left a while ago. They said they had some business to the east. They went towards. I'm gonna share my screen so that way you guys can see it. It's on the world map. Back, and then I need to go up. They were going towards. The best I know is that they went past Dying Willow. They took the road that we came up to Littlemore, and then from Littlemore they went straight down to Dying Willow. But as far as I haven't heard from them in about 9 months. They sent me some mail from Littlemore, and they haven't sent me any letters since. And I can't leave to go check on them, nor would I, because this is my mission. I was sent here by the king who asked for my help in exchange for money, and yeah, that's the best I know. You wouldn't happen to be Ellison, would you? So assuming you'd say yes, and he goes,
Yeah.
oh, she goes, they told me they had to retrieve. This is a message only for you, and I'm assuming these are your friends. If you would like to tell it to you in private, I can.
They can hear.
And so he looks around. He shoos everybody else off other than the group, and he goes, your parents thought you were dead. And not too long ago, roughly about they washed up on the shores of Feldium, where they made it to Nuxvar and met me and my companions, and we became good friends because they were skilled workers. And with that, I was sent on the mission to come to here to get the heroes camp and take over of the chieftain who was getting too old to keep it up. And so I came over here with him roughly about 2-ish years ago, and we went to Denor to meet the king, and then we went. We had to go down south to Basin Valley. We basically just almost like a recruitment mission. Then we went up to Okenyard, which we stayed with the King Marcus. Great king. He basically helped us set up Rage Peak with even more stuff. And then we went to Rage Peak, and that took about 5 months. And we were there they stayed with me for about 6, and then they left. Made it to Littlemore, stayed there for a little bit. Um, by the time we made it to Rage Peak, they had found out about you being alive and your legend. And they were making their pass back to. Basically, they were going to go down from Littlemore to Dying Willow, and their plan was to go to Denor to see if they've heard anything, or Brion, sorry. And then they were going to go back to Dragonolin or Driftwood, and then get a boat, go back to Dragonolin because they know the secret words, and look for you. But I had thought they've made it and just went straight to it with the excitement of reuniting with their family, but I haven't heard from anything from 9 months.
When he mentions the stuff about Basin Valley, would I know about that?
No, you were gone when they said basically 2 years ago, which is when you met Eliysens and Brion. You guys had left, and then he got there. So basically, you literally just missed each other.
Just miss. Okay.
And then they went down to Basin Valley as kind of like a tour to look at the guilds and stuff, and then they went up to Okenyard about a year and a half ago, maybe a year and a couple months, and then from there they set up everything, got all their stuff, got their rankings, their permissions, and then went to Rage Peak, fully set it up, decked it out even more, set up and made this place pristine and hidden. And then he's been here for about a year and about either 10 months to 12. And then they left around 9. Or no, they left around 10. And then it took them to Littlemore. And then they took their journey to Dying Willow, is what they said. But he hasn't heard from them since after they left to Dying Willow, and that was about 9 months ago.
Huh.
So with that, I can't believe we were in this almost basically the same city at the same time. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. I have to stay at my post. But that is all I know. Your mother did, after heard you, she made this. And she pulls out a blue seashell that is curved in like a circle. And she said this used to be your favorite when you were a child. And it's like a necklace that she was going to give to you. But she left one in case you came here first. Sorry about your parents. If there's anything I can do, I will do my best to help you. As Bub hands it to you, I'm assuming you put your hand out to get it.
Mm-hmm.
And so he'll put it in your hand and then kind of like hold your hand and be like, they really, really do love you. And he lets go. And it's just kind of staring there. It's kind of turned into a somewhat saddish moment, being that you guys were literally in the same city, but being that the city is so big and so many people, they didn't stay there long. They just had an audience with the king, maybe stayed there for a month and left.
So, while he does that, I'll put my hand on her shoulder.
And he goes, I hope, being that I know your parents, you are going to be the greatest fighter or whatever. You will make your parents proud, and I know that. I can see it in you in your fight. You got back up in the middle of that fight, which, if your parents were here, would have made them smile. Knowing how strong their little girl is.
God damn, who's cutting the onions? No, I'm kidding.
So I'll be like, on that note, do you say anything else to him?
No, just thank you for the information.
And I'm gonna say at this point, because you've had so much emotion built up, that you kind of turn away from the group and walk off a little bit. It almost feels like you just got hit with a boulder to your chest, as you thought you were so close to finding your parents after 11 to 13 years, and it hurts your heart to know that they're still just beyond your reach, and you've met somebody that's been with them, and it's just kind of a little overwhelming. You're able to keep your composure, not cry, but if it's almost like when you look at your friend and they're like, "What's wrong?" and then it kind of if you were to look at Desi and then you just start crying, so you had to walk away from Sky. Otherwise, you would have been crying. They'd be like, "Oh, you're a little bitch." Just being a barbarian, you just know that you had to keep your cool, so you had to walk out.
Yeah.
So that happens. You get your 300 XP, your 25 gold. You now have your missions. The captain does ask, do you need... I will take this word back to the king and make sure he knows about your success. Hopefully, you will do what we could not and get rid of these foul goblins. It's kind of making it a point that it's important. He also does fill you in. I'll use a small little thing. They perform raids on everywhere they're near. So the one in the middle performs raids on any carts coming by, or Dying Willow, which is a little more, but they're smaller raids because they're really far away and they don't want to outstretch their reach. So it's more or less not raids on the town, but all the caravans in between and anybody they can get their hands on. He does go, the one that is here on this map, which he shows you, he has that map that the king gave him, but just smaller. It is known as the Screaming Den. And reports being of the only thing they can hear in the distance is screams and the smell of death. So screams of people and just it's
from that location?
From that one that's in between Dying Willow and Littlemore, that unknown place.
Okay.
But other than that, we don't have any other information on the one down east. But with that, I must take my leave. It is a long journey back on a dangerous road. So please, heroes, come back and see me anytime. And he takes this, he waves off, does a little kind of swirl thing, and tells everybody to leave.
Okay.
So with that, I will explain the Kingdom of Hildar to the rest of y'all, but unless you want to stay, Andy, but I know you're tired and probably want to go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta be up for Vanessa tomorrow morning.
That's going to be nice and 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, good night, and I'll explain the thing to these two.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
See ya.
Alright, so the Kingdom of Hildar. And you said you got a 21? Fucking loser!
I smart.
Get a big
My mama
fucking
always
brain.
told me it's better to be a smart ass than a dumb ass.
Got a big fucking brain. Okay, so the Dragon's Crown. For what you know, the Kingdom Hildar is the Palace of the Dragon Riders. They just called it a kingdom. It was more or less like a giant castle with giant flat towers that the dragons lived on or landed on and / lived. And this is where the 13 riders, which at the time was the max of their power, and the only they've had, or the most riders they've ever had. There would be a test to get up there. It would be human and elf, no dwarven riders. They were not allowed, and didn't want to because they don't like dragons. The most famous of them all, riding an ancient gold dragon, ruling the castle of Dragonstone Palace, was Hildar. On one day, 2 months before the killing of Adeline, the riders were attacked while Hildar was away on mission. So that's Norix attacks the Dragon Rider base with an ancient black dragon, fighting and killing all of the riders, while also sustaining wounds, but nothing too extraordinary. Being the only ancient dragon was the one Hildar rode, which was the ancient gold dragon. After the battle, Norix took a flag and stuck it in one of the strongest riders, which was an elf rider riding a adult blue dragon. Hildar, coming back from his mission, seeing this, enraged him to look and try to find Norix and see if he was still there. He finds Norix. This is the story of the battle. He finds Norix sitting on the throne, eating an apple. Furious, he starts a conversation, them yelling, him sitting there calm. And as Hildar draws his swords and readies, the ancient black dragon ambushes the gold dragon, grabbing it, ripping off one of its wings, and throwing it off the mountain into a valley. During this, Hildar is surprised. Norix draws his sword, and they begin an intense battle, none of them being able to land blows on each other, until the gold dragon screams in agony. This is enough to distract Hildar and Norix to get a final blow. And I was wrong. It was 4 months, not 2, before Adeline. After killing Hildar, he leaves, not telling anybody, and nobody not knowing what happened to the Dragon Riders, until they were called upon and did not respond. Norix left, and the ancient black dragon was never seen again. And so the basically the king wants to restore the Dragon Riders, but he needs the crown to do it. So he needs the groups of strongest adventurers and heroes to make the long and treacherous pass up. But nobody has been strong enough since most of the best fighters died in the war, and their bloodlines lost to make it up there. So this is why it's a nationwide endeavor. So anybody who dares, so far 3 groups have tried, and 3 groups have died, with none of them returning. That is the history of the Kingdom of Hildar and info on what you need to do to accomplish it. And then Green Keep, they just tell you it's a old town, basically a fortress of the Middle Grounds. So it was kind of a stronghold for in case the elves/dwarves attacked. It was hidden in the trees so that it would be hard for invaders to attack, and then surrounded by moats on a castle. But it also grew after the war to have a town around it, with the keep being the center stone. But for about a couple months or so, there's been no information, messages. Everybody we've sent there has not returned. So they're asking for strong individuals to go and attempt. And that is all of the missions of the region. Is there any questions you have for me?
Not really.
And this is called the Questions of the Green Keep.
So is that other...
Or Green Helm. I keep saying Helm. The Green Helm.
So the Dragon's Crown, it's
Dragon's-
basically a 2-part quest. So the Dragon's Crown quest is part of the going through the Kingdom of Hildar quest.
Well, so the Kingdom of Hildar is the... I think I just accidentally said the Kingdom of Hildar quest. The
It's the same thing.
Yeah, the dragon. It's the Kingdom of Hildar is where you need to go, which they give you a map of where these are. So I'll just pull this up again. And it is on the high peaks of the Denor Pass, right here.
Alright.
And to your knowledge, there are technically three goblin camps that you know of. Is this one and this one. But since this isn't on anybody's map, you have no clue what that is. Could be a goblin hideout. Could just be something they had of interest. You don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's why I want to visit that one for sure.
But
'Cause-
this one is what the villagers and townfolk refer as the Screaming Den. Because every time somebody gets close enough to even hear it, all they hear is screams and the smell of death. Being that there's probably been a lot of people killed there. Or it's like a blood camp or something where they just like
Yeah.
harvest people.
Yeah, no, I definitely, because I feel or have a feeling that these two locations that are known are straight up goblin camps. That's why I want to visit the one that may or may not be. Because it'll probably have more information than the other two.
Oh, and I shouldn't have turned my screen off. I showed you where the Dying Willow is, where the last, the last fucking the
Mhm.
last sighting was at Littlemore of her.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And then they went to Dying Willow.
I know.
So that's a little no.
I was listening to that part the entire time.
Anything else we need to know? 300 XP, another 25 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Should
Level 3.
Be it. Level 3. That's why I said
Fucking
we
go.
need types.
8 HP. In a fucking dream.
Okay, good. I'm excited. I'm happy because I thought we were gonna go a lot further, but we started later and getting into the town stuff.
Not by much.
We
did.
started at 650.
Yeah. Well, we did venture through the town a bit.
Yeah, but I thought the town was only gonna take an hour, hour and a half. It took like almost 2.
Yeah.
And then
I was just trying to get through us seeing what that guy had, and then obviously speed running the rest of our shopping spree, and then getting down to the information side of things.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do, but we kind of spent a little bit more
perfectly
time
fine,
there.
because I was like, I have no fucking clue what they're gonna do after. So that's why I was like, well, now I know what we can do, and I've heard y'all talk, and I know what we have plans to do. So I
Yeah.
can kind of plan
But now we have more information, so there are more plans to talk about.
more things to do.
Yes. And now we have to fucking come up with a name.
You have to come up with group names and your own adventure names.
I mean, I already have a nickname, so
I mean, so do I.
it's in my thing.
What is it?
Nickname is called the Cerulean Spike.
Okay, that's aggressive.
Yeah.
And then Zash
Zed the Brittle.
said the.
Oof.
So yeah, those two.
Yeah, so it's pretty much his spiky blue hair, as unique as his disposition, became a familiar sight against the backdrop of golden crops and blue skies, earning him the officiated nickname Cerulean Spike among the locals.
I know what Eliysens can be. The Raging Sea.
Yeah,
'Cause she's a
the Raging
barbarian.
Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Pirate King.
The pirate queen.
the Pirate King, Pirate Queen, King, ambiguous.
Hey, we're gender fluid.
Gender fluid, yeah.
I don't know what Billy's would be. He's gonna pick something.
No, when we were talking about like a bunch of the fucking like I think it was about the pirate, like the whole pirate stuff. I was just like, I got sidetracked. I was thinking about One Piece the entire time. I was like, there are so many things that we are bringing up that I'm like, okay, oh god, we're getting too close to, so we're getting too close to some shit.
That's right. They put One Piece in our other or campaign all the time.
Yeah.
Nope. Super. That was good. So now,
No, but yeah, now I
just gotta think
Yeah.
what I need to do now. It's a good thing I have 2 weeks to do it. It's not hard.
Yeah, boy. All right, I got my next class in.
All right. What'd you do?
already got mine.
Fighter.
Oh
Fighter.
shit!
Oh yeah, to get action surge. I forgot.
Oh, that works. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also just gave myself blind fighting, which gives me blind sight.
Blind sight.
I can see without looking within 10 feet.
Cool.
Cool.
And then I'm assuming you're going level 3 monk.
Yes. Way of the four elements.
And I think fucking what's his name? Billy's gonna go ranger, and then Ellison probably barbarian.
Yeah. Third level barbarian, Path of the Storm Herald.
Oh yeah. Do that lightning damage.
Yeah. No, I love when you're like, he pulls out a lightning javelin. I was like, okay, and you throw it at her? I was like, alright, she powers up right now.
Yeah, she levels up and she absorbs the power and shoots it back. Like
Yeah.
the fucking the
Again.
grandfather from Avatar.
Avatar, yeah.
Uncle Iroh, that's what it is.
Yeah. So I went with Elemental Attunement and Shape of Flowing River for my
Alright, what do those do,
disciplines.
you monk fucker?
Hey, I'm looking at some shit. So, Elemental Attunement. This element, hold on. Let me go actually to the actual page because there's more shit to it. Elemental disciplines, elemental attunement. You can use an action to briefly control elemental forces within 30 feet of you, causing one of the following effects of your choice. Create a harmless, instantaneous sensory effect related to air, earth, fire, and water, or water, such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, a spray of light mist, or a gentle rumbling of stone.
Not the squirt.
Yeah. And then the second one is instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, torch, or a small campfire.
Okay.
The third one is chill or warm up to 1 pound of non-living material for up to 1 hour.
Okay.
And the fourth one is cause earth, fire, water, or mist that can fit within a 1-foot cube to shape itself into a cradle or crude form you designate for 1 minute. And then
sand castles.
yes, I can make sand castles.
Castles.
Castles. And then Shape of Flowing River. As an action, you can spend 1 key point to choose an area of ice or water no larger than 30 feet on a side within 120 feet of you. You can change water to ice within the area and vice versa, and you can reshape ice in the area in any matter you choose. You can raise or lower the ice's elevation, create or fill in a trench, erect or flatten a wall, or form a pillar. The extent of any...
The Avatar.
Yeah,
That's
I
literally what
told
Four
you.
Ways is.
I literally told you I am a god.
Avatar.
I was like, I am the Avatar. Yes.
You're gonna have to make stances for those. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Stances for those?
Yeah,
Oh,
just
God.
like they do in the shows where they.
I mean, it's definitely gonna be the same. I'm literally waterbending, dude.
Yeah, literally.
The extent of any such change can't exceed half of the area's largest dimension. For example, if you affect a 30-foot square, you can create a pillar up to 15 feet high, raise or lower the square's elevation by up to 15 feet, dig a trench up to 15 feet deep, and so on. You can't shape the ice to trap or damage a creature in the area.
Hmm.
Damn, that's a side effect.
So you just make a solid fucking block of ice and can manipulate it.
Yeah. So essentially, I can become Shoto Todoroki from My Hero. I can use fire and ice.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Bro's literally Katara.
Yeah.
And then you got me over here just getting healing.
Just fucking,
Which is good.
just making maps in the corner.
Yeah, just making maps in the corner like it's nothing.
You got
But
Billy.
no, so I took blind fighting as my fighting style, and you have blind sight within a range of 10 feet. Within that range, I can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if I am blinded or in complete darkness.
And that's
Moreover,
10 feet.
I can
Basically,
see an
squares
invisible
around
creature that is within that 10 feet unless they successfully hide.
So I'm trying to think, because with the circles, right? 10 feet is a 10 feet radius, right? Or is it 10 feet circle?
I guess technically it'd be 10 feet in front of me. So it'd be like a cone, 10-foot cone
Okay.
in front of me.
So it's like, because technically a 10-foot square is 20 feet. There's 10 feet on either side. Because just 10 feet doesn't even occupy spaces. So it'd have been like that, because that's a 10 feet square.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a 10-foot cone, but obviously you would add the peripherals. It wouldn't be a direct cone,
It'd be like a square in front of you. Like that.
more or less.
Okay.
Yeah, mine are cubes.
Like that.
Yeah, mine are like that. Mine's a 1-foot cube.
Oh, he's not in here. I was like,
And with that little layout there that fits mine. Because it'll be ice.
I was saying it was like this, but not that, I guess that big.
Yeah.
But not 10 feet. So it would be like, oh, fuck.
So basically, anything in 10 feet.
Makes sense. So 10 feet left or right, and then 10 feet forward.
Pretty much.
That's pretty cool.
It's about the same for mine.
So
Dope.
basically, it would be like this. If I'm in a block, it would be half, like that.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. You should have taken defense.
I have to have a shield.
You do for defense? Oh, yeah, you're right. I was looking at that for Paladin. He had a great axe. I was like, I forgot. And I was like, oh, yeah. Have a 19 AC as a wizard would be crazy.
Yeah.
And then, well, no, he would technically, because he would lose his +2 for the shield. Well, technically, would you get a +4 if you had a shield?
Well, he also has a first level shield spell, which is a +5 to his AC.
So
What?
there is
What is a +5?
protection. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than me that is within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on that attack roll.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah, as a fighter,
activating
yeah.
the shield.
Yeah, as a fighter, yeah. If you're
Intercepting,
wielding,
same thing.
yeah,
I
if you're
can-
holding a shield, yeah.
Yeah. Basically, out of everything on here, blind fighting is the only thing I can technically do.
Well, so
Yeah.
just imagine you never used your turtle shell ability, and so it was 17, and then you had a shield, would make it 19, and then you got defense, would make it 21.
Oh, sorry, not shield. Defense is while I am wearing armor, I gain a +1.
I thought it was +2.
No.
Oh, rep. Yeah, it's kind of ass. There's better ones to take.
Yeah, like blind fighting.
Fucking hate both of you.
Like, oh, we both had the same thing in mind.
And then what else? I think isn't there Great Weapon?
Great
Fighter?
weapon fighter,
I forgot what that one
which
does.
if I roll a 1 or 2 with a melee weapon, I can reroll the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I mean that would have worked if I fight with my quarterstaff,
You're
but
right.
how often is that theoretically going to happen?
Late game, not at all.
Exactly.
Especially being a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad we didn't go any further because it was taking turns that I did not plan for.
Yep.
I'd written what I thought we were gonna do, but I was like, oh, okay, we're not going that way. And I was like, okay, you need to rewrite the notes. Let's see, how long was that recording?
Yeah, I knew it was a fucking long shot, but I was hoping taking Tomoko hostage was going to help.
It was definitely. It just made him more angry.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. When you did that, I was like, oh no. I already
So was
knew.
Dash.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, that's just gone.
Well, okay. So it was either attempt to do something slightly creative or stand next to y'all and cast lightning and fucking hurt every single one of you.
Yeah. Well, so my idea was after, like, if I did like roll a succeed after getting back up,
Succeed.
my plan was to, because we attuned, I was gonna use the boots to jump in the air and attack him, and then do my bonus attack and bonus action to attack him. Is what I was gonna do. But Billy went down, so
He was like, fuck.
yeah, I was just like, well, damn, there goes my idea.
And as much as it seems like it would work, it would do the damage. And then
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, he still had 59 and takes half regardless.
yeah.
That's why I picked the bub to do it. And I wanted my character in here.
Yeah, so I only had initially 2 ideas. Capture Tomoko, hopefully persuade him to stop. The other option was go for that fucking orb that does psychic damage to actually deal damage to you. But
Oh yeah,
It does it to
you
everybody.
have a ring of psychic.
it would have done. Yeah, it would have done it to everybody.
Everybody who doesn't have a ring. Which he has it, just not.
Yes, I know that. Those are my 2 ideas.
Basically, it's been like, if I go down, everybody does!
Yeah.
And I can't be charmed by wearing rage, I think. Or is that...
No, you
is that
can't.
Keith?
You can't. No.
I don't know. I can't remember. But that's funny. Fireball. That's what you should have done. Cringe.
Yeah.
Let me get level
Yeah.
5 real quick.
Yeah. Go get that spell scroll.
Oh, the other spell scroll I took for that level 2 was invisibility, by the way.
Oh, nice. I thought you did the other one. Oh,
Unseen
for the
Servant
level 2.
is the
For
one.
the level 2. Oh, yeah, you have
No.
level 2 slots now, don't you?
Not yet. I didn't go wizard.
Oh, you're still level 1s. Cringe. And you're to do one more
Yeah.
fighter, right?
At least one more fighter, yes.
I don't think you're gonna go for an archetype, are you?
Why not?
More wizard spells?
If I go 3 levels fighter, 17 levels wizard, I still get my level 9 spell.
Yeah, but that's level 20.
Fine by me.
I don't know if the action surge is the play to go. Or even the archetype, just because it's only once for short rest and it just gives you another action.
Yeah, and I can cast 2 fireballs and deal 75 damage in 1 round.
Yeah, but you don't get a level 5 till 12.
Fireballs level 3. I have to be level 5 wizard to get a level 3 spell slot.
Oh, you meant... Oh. I thought you... Okay, so Fireball's a 3rd level spell, not a 5th level spell.
Correct.
Okay. So then level.
And also, taking fighter just got me in basically a third of my life. I went from 18 to 28.
Good lord! How
Yeah,
did you wait?
I'm at 24.
That's taking the average, which was the 6
Yeah.
from a D10, plus by 4 con.
And then, what was your health for the second level?
18,
18. And then he got you to 26. You said
28.
28. Fucking thick boy. I wonder what else.
Yeah, I don't even want to try to get better HP because getting 10 that's crucial.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking roll a 2 on a fucking hit die and then only get 6, not 10.
That's a good point.
Now, when I level up for wizard, I will definitely roll my hit die. Because I'm only going to get 4 plus 4.
It's
Might as well go for 5 or 6 plus 4. Yeah, unfortunately, all of my spells are fucking AoE except Magic Missile.
Which I can now deflect. Because I mentioned that earlier when you're like, well, I can do all this other stuff. And I was like, well, except against me. And I was like, I looked at my shit. And I was like, I can't do that yet.
that magic missile's OP.
Dude, Magic Missile is nasty.
It really
if you know
is.
when to use it.
Yeah, it really is.
It is dirty. Dirty boy. Just auto hits. It's so nice. Why can't everything just auto hit?
Auto hit, no DC, no nothing. Just.
And what does it do when you upcast it? Does it just get
One more dart
missile?
per level. So it's already 3 darts. If I cast it at a level 5, that's 4 more darts. So 7d4 plus 7.
Imagine doing that shit as a level 9.
It'd be a waste of a spell.
Yeah, well, for a 9th level, but still.
For like a level 4
It's a lot
spell,
of darts.
because I can almost guarantee you right now, my level 4 spells are going to be like mostly, not necessarily like terrain stuff, but like buff type spells.
Yep.
So obviously, depending on the fight, if we don't need any buff type shit, I can fucking cast Magic Missile at level 4.
Yeah.
No, I forgot that you're going to do fighter. I thought you just should do all wizard and get crazy spells quick.
I mean, in theory, I could, but Blindside's pretty nice to have. And now I can heal myself up to 11 HP.
Oh yeah, because of the second win. No, I don't disagree, but spells are spells. Or spell levels are spell levels. Okay, let me end my recording. Oh, Trevor, how the hell do you do those fucking cover arts?
I make them myself.
Where and how?
With Photoshop, because I have a fucking degree. I don't actually. I dropped